Rangel's wondering, is Saffron going to be playing? You're talking about me, or both of us. Sometimes I would actually start up the stream with playing in ESL and then going into it like, you know. Surprisingly, not always getting eliminated in the first round. Believe it or not, Saffron, as unlikely as that is, but.
Hey, man, it's good. It's good. It's good for your elo as well. You're taking a couple of wins off some good players. You'll get some better seeding for any of your future tournaments.
Yeah,
so that can help out a lot, man. That can help out a lot. You take one game off a guy like Creator, and then all of a sudden your elo shoots way up.
Yeah, true. No, I had from playing in for a bit anyway. I can't play in Korea's. The ping is just the game's unplayable. For here, I can only imagine how it must be for you. It's got to be like playing on Eastern NA servers or something. Or
to Korea?
Yeah,
Korea's not too bad actually. You'll see Korea and the Taiwan servers give us about 140 ping, so that's totally.
Or no,
doable.
I mean but for you to like the East US or NA East has to be pretty.
Well, it depends. So the servers are actually really, really interesting because it's very clear that some servers get maintained better than other servers. Mm-hmm. So Australia is a notoriously bad server. So even though people will get like a 240 ping to Australia, it won't be the same to a 240 ping to East because you'll get the lag spikes. And West is becoming a bit like that as well. So although sometimes you might get less ping to West, the spikes just get uncontrollable, you know?
Oh, wow.
And so that's what really kills you there. But if you can get the 240 ping to East is fairly reliable. So I'm getting the lag, but it's a reliable amount of lag. You're gonna get that consistent lag, and that's fine. That is fine. It's West and Central that will really kill you.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm just putting out the tweet for us with Saffron. And I'm going to go on teamliquid.net. Get us live here. Yeah, if you need a minute or anything, that's fine too. I can put up a screen before giving us a few.
Nah, man, I'm all good. We only got 8 minutes left before the brackets are up. So, or before they start finalizing the bracket, I should say. So we've even got Armani coming in with the sign up there. I'm not sure if we even saw Armani. So that should be quite good. Yeah, man, this one's looking to be a bit of a stacked bracket this week, which is always nice.
Yeah. Nice. All right, I'm gonna get this. I do apologize, Saffron. Just gonna get us going here. A few last minute things.
You're all good, Big Dave. You can take your time. No rush, no stress.
Now my buddy Hope wants me to add him to Z list. Okay. Probably gonna have to remove somebody for you too. It's a hard time getting on Dave's friend list, let me tell you. Because I gotta constantly clean it.
On the Big Dave Testers friends list. Oh, feel honored indeed.
Yeah, no problem. I will definitely add friend. It's hopefully it'll let us do it. I'm just gonna mention too. Things up. I'm just gonna say Saffron is going to be my co-caster. Ice Guys must be.
Oh, let's see if this goes through or not. This is always the moment of truth, isn't it?
Yeah, he said everything was good before. Just a tip. I gotta remove the size storm. Gotta remove anything that can impact the stream. On another scene here. Oh, hang on. Sorry. Icecar was just messaging me. But yeah, this is going to be a good one. Yeah, he's just got a few things he was mentioning in regards to this. We're just gonna make sure we let the players know that you're, you know, you're part of the duo, so they get used to it. Yeah, because it. And also, I hope Renegade put in the app for you too, because just in case of, yeah. That should be good too. I'll be excited to watch because sometimes I'm not casting or whatever. My goal is to get, like you, my buddy Flapjack expressed interest too for a while, and he was just out of town too. But I was like, you know, I explained to him that Saffron and I were working on it, so we can do little musical casters, if you will.
Hell yeah, man.
You know what I'm saying?
We'll do some caster rotation. You know?
Yeah, but I mean, if you have, it makes sense. It makes sense though, and I mean, if that way Renegade and I could be hosting a stream and have, you know what I'm saying? It gives us all some stuff. And actually, Florencio is, believe it or not, is interested.
Of course, man. Of course. I'm sure there's a whole bunch of us as a community that because for a long time, like the ESL has kind of been choked up, and it's been very hard to get in. Like you can send all the applications you want, but they kind of just fall on deaf ears. But now we're getting some real headway here. Big thanks to you. Big thanks to Renegade for pushing it ahead. And big thanks to Icecar is finally.
I was so happy when you messaged me. When you messaged me and I got it. I mean, for you, I mean, you've been waiting for a long time, and I mean, like I said, I've always been a fan of just watching your stream and stuff. I'm like, oh, why isn't Saffron casting EPT cups? And that's why I reached out to you for the Chicken Man Testa opens and stuff too. But that one, obviously, you can stream. Hopefully, this leads to it. At the least, in my opinion, they should give you Asia. That would be a good time for you. No, is that on a Sunday your time?
Yeah, absolutely. That'd be amazing. But yeah, it's just this is like 2 years of accumulation of effort of trying to cast ESL. So, and I just can't believe it. Like, big thanks to Dave, because Dave actually made part of it happen. So,
hell yeah, man.
Be aware that Dave is amazing.
No, you're amazing, Saffron. I'm thankful to have you. It gets, truthfully, sometimes there's going to be some other stuff. Heaven forbid Chicken Man gets time again. I have a sneaky feeling you might have other options, even if it's like, well, you know, you don't have a stream. Like I always wanted to see in Chicken Man, and I tossed in more co-casting. And it does get rough because the only thing that's annoying is you have a stream. Hopefully that helps you out. Hopefully it gets you into it. But like also, even if you did, it'd be nice to do more I always think like we need more co-casting going on, because at the end of the day, when you go to DreamHack and whatever, you're co-casting with people. There's not one person. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, totally. Yeah, it's good experience. Good exposure. Alrighty, we're coming to the end here now, Dave. We got 3 minutes left. I'm getting giddy. We got some people in the ESL chat right here. We got a cheer player renamed himself Hero Marry Me. So that's kind of funny.
That is funny.
People are the fan call outs are happening already. That's how keen people are for this week.
Yeah, absolutely. This is gonna be funny. Added lobby, thanks. I'm just copy pasting this to let people know. Hi, Maddox. Magneth is playing. My boy Magneth, do you know Magneth by any chance, Saffron?
Not too well. I'm having a look at his profile right now. He's a little bit far away from my MMR bracket.
Yeah, he's the Legion Cup guy for the amateur, you know, the SAL MMR, that like 4.9 to 5.2K range tournament, I'll call it. It's really anybody could be in below that, but that actually was kind of, I was part of that being one of my baby, you know, as far as funding it and whatever. But I'd always cast, that was my casting for the last couple of years.
Looks like we got Mil4GG in here as well. They're going to be representing.
Oh, 4GG, yeah.
The NA Hopes and Dreams.
Where is?
Actually, last week we had, was Neeb who took up the ESL NA Cup last week. So for the first time in a long time, we had an NA player actually take out the NA Cup, which was quite interesting. But I don't think, it doesn't look like he's playing this time out.
Speaking of which, I had to
see if I can find if Neeb's playing.
I messaged 4GG because I've always wanted to get him into some of my tournaments, and I just never think to. Of all people, like the ladder grinder himself, I never think to message him. Dave, you better cast me.
He plays a lot, man. Would you want to cast Magnet here for our first game?
If you're down. I mean, honestly,
Yeah,
how I usually do it, it sounds weird. I will try my best to get you the best games. As Vern, we usually have people competing in Ice Guard. I try to work with Ice Guard to take the sides that nobody wants, but they usually end up working out in my favor after, because I ended up getting matches like nobody had. I had, what the frick was it? And like Pig and everybody was all like, Dave, can I get those replays? Because I was patient and waited, and I ended up on Asia and in the Americas server, and I ended up, it was like something like the first Sioux games I got, but I was the only English caster to get this side. I was like, it was cool. So sometimes picking the Friendo League, you know what I mean? Like you go, oh look, there's a couple diamond players, ends up being the route to the best matches in the whole night.
Sometimes it can. It gets pretty nutty, but I think because last week when Rocco took our creator, that was a pretty big moment. So we got to cast sort of route, and then he got taken out by Gumi Home. So I'm not sure. I think maybe Steadfast got that route, but that would have been quite crazy to have been able to see that.
Oh, for sure. All right, so just keeping my eye open on the bracket too. And thank you again, Sephiroth. Guys, !CoCaster. I'm going to try to sneak this in when we have a free moment too, and make it so when I did forget about this, just thinking now, to add so every so often it just says that you're casting with me on the default Dave Areno Nightbot message.
Thanks, man. I'm still looking at this bracket, but it's not updated yet. But I'm a keen bean.
Yeah,
I'm a keen bean. I'm on it. I'm like, I'm
so stoked. We got the new Sephiroth hype. The fact that I'm hyped too. I know I mentioned I didn't get much sleep and all that, but like I'm always looking forward to new people to cast with at times. But like you especially, it's just like I said, I was actually stoked. It's not that often that I'm that excited for somebody I've never casted with to cast with, like if that makes sense. For as much.
You're saying I'm amazing, and I appreciate it.
Yeah.
I'll take it, Dave. I'll take it. Alrighty, I just gotta say they're preparing the bracket now. Shouldn't be too much longer. Come on, bracket. I'm ready.
We're all on a hopium.
We got 64 people who have actually checked in for this one. We had 73 sign up, so that's a pretty good turnover rate. So 64 is going to give us a pretty massive bracket there. That's a nice turnout.
For sure. Let's see. Whoopsie daisy. I was trying to clean something up here in the commands, and let's see. Timers. !CoCaster.
That's interesting. And Hero actually got the number 5 seed, so who got the number 1? That's the big question.
Yeah, SCPHERON. Sorry, just making sure this goes through. And I just updated my auto command. It puts you above everything else.
That's all right. I'm doing some deep dive into the bracket at the moment. So,
yeah.
Don't mind me.
This is yeah, by all means, if you have suggestions. Magnet did request to be first if we could, and Magnet does a lot of stuff for the community. Like, that kid puts so much time in to what he does for that tournament. It's crazy. And I think he actually helps with Magic Kart Masters too, if I'm not mistaken. But
also, we do actually have Max Packs turning up for this one as well.
Oh, Max Packs is in last minute check-in? Let's fucking go.
Whoa. So we got Solar, Beyond, Nice, Skillless, Hero, Creator, Max Packs, Armani. We got Retarda coming in, Gerald, Trigger's going to be playing, Vindicta, and Forjumi, and Rebellion.
Yeah.
So these are all guys who are well and truly above 6K.
Let's go.
So this is looking really, really nice for the bracket. I didn't realize the bracket goes over 2 pages. It goes over 2 pages. I didn't see. I didn't see, but now we do. So that's gonna be amazing. We got at least 10 plus players here who are well and truly that 6.5K plus kind of players there. So that's gonna be really, really interesting. Really happy to see Trigger in here as well. Trigger's been really, really stepping it up lately and just looking so on point.
Oh yeah.
So I think Trigger actually taking out the #1 spot on NA right now at 6.4. So we overtook Kaz recently. And so he should be, if we can catch out some of Trigger's games, that would be really, really interesting as well. We might be seeing a bit of a turn of the skill levels here if we can get that.
For sure. I think that is going to be a fantastic. Let's see here. One thing I forgot to do. 1 second. I have to remove a few things from the game scene that I forgot to when I was in studio mode. All the little GIFs and doodads that pop up on the Dave stream.
That's all good. That's all good. If we do actually follow your boy Magnath, he's going to be versing Future in round 1.
Ooh.
So that'd be quite interesting. And then if Future does go through in the round of 16, there should be Solar as well. So then we can follow on Solar through the rest of his bracket. So we could do it that way.
Oh, my buddy Hope too is fighting Hanmano, which is on the same side. That would be a TVT setup on the other side.
You could do that. Yeah, absolutely.
I'm just saying either way, like it's on that same one. It looks like for favored players, it's Hanmano and Future. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, we have Uppetry Zelda playing against Kozan, Armani. Damn, this is stacked, man. The American ones are actually really cool because you get everybody.
Whoever gets Rebellion versus Maddox will be quite good because then they'll be versing up against the winner of Kneehead versus Pig. So even Kneehead versus Pig, I think Kneehead's actually still a high Masters player, so that would be quite interesting to watch as well.
Yep. Yeah. We may end up elsewhere.
Ooh, Tripax is actually going to verse.
All right, so they post.
Marco Turco, and he'll be versing Max Pax in the second round, probably.
It's up to you if you want to go. Good. Lobby links.
Oh man, this is your stream. You're gonna have to choose. I'm technically co-castering you, buddy. this is your choice now.
All right, so I mean, we do have Hanmano with Hope. We have Magnus. We're waiting for these. I'm just gonna say, remember lobby links, please. Not to be Icegar. Also, I'm casting with Sephiron. And you know a bunch of these guys. I'd imagine at this point, it seems like you're a pretty well-known dude on the ladder in the Grandmaster area.
Pretty well detested for my builds. Yes, I am. Like not this guy, those kind of things. I definitely have
you got your
reputation.
Yeah. Well, what'd you think about my proxy next? Oh, do you want to get Geralt?
Yeah, I would love Geralt. If we can do that.
Geralt is my dude.
But I don't know who Holy Squid is. So.
Oops. No. Shit, I gotta quit. I'm in with Steadfast.
That's okay. You didn't invite me either. So coming in. Oh my god.
No, they started immediately. Maples. Okay, Maples. We need Sephiron. All right, so I guess Maples against Juggernaut Jason.
So I'm joining that one right now. I'm joining Maples. Oh, Roddy? This one will be quite a good one, actually. This will be quite nice.
We're in with Roddy. Maybe we should go somewhere else.
Wherever you want to go, man. Wherever we fit. Do we leave out or what are we doing?
I think we probably should. Any other lobbies?
All right, then I'm quitting it. That's fine.
Yeah. I didn't know Roddy was streaming. He is. Holy shit.
He is streaming there. So I guess we can't take that one.
Holy crap. No wonder. I was like, it's kind of... I kind of scared everybody away from going and stuff, but this is good to see this much. That means we're going to have a shit ton of StarCraft streamers tonight. Like that's actually so good for the.
You can see them lining up. I think even Upper Tree is actually casting his own series right now.
Sure. Yeah. So I mean, even though he's streaming, I end up casting. I've caught. I'll catch Sal's games from time to time because I'm a big Upper Tree fan of trolling him. All right, so we got Knight versus Nero. Hold on, I'm just gonna.
We could do the Magnet game if you wanted. We could do what we originally planned and just cast your boy.
All right. Well, I mean, yeah, Knight's another friend of mine. Sephiron.
We've got Upper Tree versus Kozan. They just posted the lobby link. We could grab that.
Do you want to get this as a TVZ Upper Tree versus Kozan? What are you, Rangel? Let's get Rangel. Let's get Rangel.
Rangel?
Yeah.
Alrighty, let's jump in Rangel.
Oh no, it's not. Okay, there.
We got another caster? Jesus.
King Cats? Oh, is that you? Is that you?
That's me, buddy. That's me. Because we're on the friends list. Are we dipping from this one as well? Or are we
no,
staying?
we're staying. This is Rockwitz' Portuguese cast. So.
Oh, fantastic! This is gonna give us some good PvP.
All right, I'm just going to put here, it's Skillis versus Rangel. This is actually going to be really good. And I will let you do the spawning player.
Oh, getting the first intros. You're being a very brave man here, Dave. Big man here today. Well, they're both going to be Protoss, but it does look like we are going to have Rangel spawning here in the top right-hand side, getting his splits off there immediately, showing his fine micro skills. And of course, we do have Skillis going to be spawning here on the bottom left.
Oops. And his opponent in the upper right. Representing.
Whoops, I've already done a boat.
It's okay.
I did a boat.
It's okay. I didn't even think. Yeah, usually you just go into spawning. It's the first time here. Anyway, from AM Darkcraft 2, I forgot Rangel's team. It is Rangel in the red. Not a problem, and yeah, should be exciting, huh?
Yeah, this one's actually going to be really, really good. Both players looking to do the gateway at the top of the ramp there. So the bottom expansions here, especially on the maps that don't have the ramp in the natural here, are definitely fading out of favor now. So we did see them for a long time, a lot of the greens in that low ground expansion. But since the Void Ray change, they really just become a little bit less popular. It does get a lot harder to hold them. So yeah, we're starting to see that shift in the meta, which is really nice.
All right,
just
sorry.
Check as well, Dave. We have changed the scene, right? So they can see the game.
Yeah, we are. It's just the delay there. I had a message. Knight was like, "Wait, where are you guys?" Knight and Nero were waiting for us, and yeah.
That's totally fine. We're getting double gate openers here coming up from both players. So both sides here looking to match each other fairly consistently. Even the Cybercores being right on time. Both pylons going to be put up here. I imagine Rangel's pylon is actually a little bit late. He's got to be careful. There it goes. Down there in the back.
Yeah, it's so easy. It's so easy to do when you're harassing the probes and stuff, and he could be just looking around, just being a little behind, even at a higher level. I've seen it happen plenty of times.
Well, we're actually seeing a little bit of a differentiation already. Skillis is actually, don't know how he is, but he's up on a probe. Yeah. He's like, we're at 23 or 23, but yeah, there he is. He goes straight up to 24. So for whatever reason, Skillis has managed to eke out one extra probe than his opponent here.
Yeah, that is pretty funny stuff. And that being said, we do have double stalker opener from both too, Sephiron. This is looking pretty standard so far, but are we going to see some aggro? Or it looks like they're set up for an expand, but it's PvP. You know?
Here we go. Skillis is actually following up here with the double stalkers as well. So he's going 4 times stalkers now. That does actually symbolize that Skillis might be looking to try and push out across the map. It's going to be very interesting. Go for the Twilight now. Probably going to go for a 3-gate blink, I would imagine.
Yeah, might even be 4.
Yeah, Rangel's going for those sentries.
Yeah, and he's got this probe still on the map. He was going back, like, psyching out, like, hey, I'm going back home. No, that probe is going for a proxy. Absolutely.
He's going to be coming in here really, really nice and hot. Going to try and get a bunch of these stalkers out. But he actually went, this is actually confusing because he's queuing up these sentries, is Skillis, but then he just cancelled them. He just queued them up twice and cancelled them.
Whoa.
And now he's going to go for that experiment. So this is actually super, super cool. We do have that blink on the way now as well.
Well, you know something? That being said, with the Twilight going down quite later for Angel because of the Sentry opener, you know it could be funny here. If you notice the proxy there, it's probably Blink, but it is not without the realm of possibility that we're going to see Dark Templar.
That's true. We could definitely see that later on in the game. That's for sure.
Really
nice pick up there.
Yeah, that was pretty good stuff. Yeah, so what are you thinking? I do like the fact that Rangel did open sentries. I don't know about you, but especially if you're playing against somebody like Skillis. And there it is, that extra gate a little earlier on, that 3-gate blink like you were saying, but on 2 bases. That's actually I kind of like this, Saffron.
Yeah, he's putting on a lot of pressure. He's already bled a lot of that shield battery energy there, and he was able to get a fairly reasonable trade. And he's actually used the Chrono Boost. Ooh,
oh, wait.
He does actually get the trigger off the shield battery overcharge.
Yeah.
I didn't think he would have the energy for it, but he just did in the very, very end. That shield battery overcharge saved him a lot of pain. But the blink should actually just be about finishing up now for Skillis. So this is going to be his moment. Going to look to pick off a few of these Stalkers here.
Yeah, and honestly, seeing these Stalkers come from the left, which he is going to start noticing, should indicate that there is a proxy if he's paying attention, but oof. I don't know. Oh, that's actually a pretty nice force field, but with Blink, I don't think it matters as much, no? He's just going to escape.
Yeah, exactly. He's going to blink out a dodge here, so he shouldn't lose any. Actually getting a little bit sloppy. Did lose one of those Stalkers. I'm actually quite surprised he didn't start targeting down the sentries, as they are the easier target there, and they do take a few less hits than the Stalkers. He's going to go back in again.
Oh, of course. Very good stuff.
Nice well. He's targeting down the Stalkers that are warping in. Warping in Stalkers do actually take additional damage as well. So he's looking to get those easy pickoffs if he can.
Oh, for sure. Looks like we do have a Robo-Bait. Every foreseeable bit of tech that Rangel has been delayed. Blink just finishing up now in just a little bit. He needs it, like, he needs anything now. GG is called. He's just too far behind.
GG out. He's going to make it look easy.
Yeah.
That was really, really nice there. Getting that earlier blink timing, pushing out across the map there with the first 4 Stalkers. He bled that shield battery energy really, really quick. Really, really early on there, just bleeding out those Stalkers one at a time. Did manage to get an even trade as well for 2 Stalkers for 1 Stalker in favor of Skillis in that early game. So that was kind of where the scale started tipping very, very early. He really needed to throw down that second shield battery a lot faster and really need to make better use of those sentries. But then once, of course, that blink came in, the force fields kind of hurt him in the end because he can't pursue these Stalkers that are hurt through that force field.
Was that game 2? Damn, we could have missed the whole series from that. Did they just zip through that quick?
That would have been quick. I don't see how they could have played a game that fast.
Yeah, the bracket didn't go live quick enough, I didn't think. Because Rangel had the sad face.
I don't think... There's no way he's out already. There's no way. Yes, yeah, that was the first game. That was the first game. We're okay. We're still going. We're still going here.
Okay, if you want to click on that lobby link from Rangel, or I can invite you.
I'm already here. We're just waiting on...
Oh, yeah, I gotta get used to your name as King Cat's there. My apologies. You know how, like, when you're... And I'm gonna make sure... Did I add you as a friend, or do you have room too, or...
That's King Cat's, buddy. You only see me as King Cat's because we're friends.
Okay, gotcha. I thought so. I just making sure, because I've seen you on your stream, and then I was getting confused because I'm like, oh,
who's this random GM who keeps joining the game?
Exactly.
Who is this guy?
And yeah, this time, let's try it out. You mind if I'll take the spawning player this time, and then we'll swap Reno it, huh? So you'll have the same player.
Good.
Spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Blackburn, representing AMSC2. Give it up for our red Protoss player, Rangel.
And spotting in the bottom left-hand side, we do have our reigning champion so far. Coming up 1-0 in this series, it is Skillus.
This is awesome. I don't think I've had much of an opportunity to cast Skillus.
No, this is going to be good. This is going to be good. He's already taking that low ground pylon that we were talking about a little bit earlier. Yeah. On Blackburn here, this is actually one of the shortest, the smallest ramps here as well. Very easy to defend that with just 2 force fields. It does make putting on the pressure of very similar to what like Skillus did last time. It makes that pressure very, very difficult.
Yeah, absolutely. We're probably going to see, I mean, I hate to just forecast ahead. More than likely, we're going to see a Stargate opener out of Skillus, but anything's possible, I guess. We certainly have other possibilities, but EU player, I'm thinking we're going to see a Stargate. How about you?
Well, I would imagine the Stargate. There are a few little cheeky sort of shenanigans. You can still do the 3-base charge lot Archon sort of styles, especially if you manage to take the gold there. It does make a 3-base very, very strong, where instead of coming out with even like an 8 gates, you can come out with like a 12 gates once you take out the gold there. And that really propel your push quite quick. But it gets super hard to defend the gold base there at the same time, with the depths constantly shading behind. So I think the Stargate is the most likely scenario, but we'll have to see. At the moment, he's actually going for the 1 gate.
Well, are you seeing this?
I am.
Rangel, I'm curious to see what kind of proxy. Is this going to be proxy Robo? Could it be old school proxy Stargate? I highly doubt we're going to see it.
Yeah. Skillus is actually going for the 1 gate expand here, so he actually might leave himself to be quite susceptible to the Oracle.
Now,
not going to have those Stalkers out in time.
Funnily enough, yeah, this isn't going to be as apparent, but Skillus is good enough of a player where he's going to probably make note of the fact that there were no probes being made right there. So, and that with no Stargate, he's got to know what's up.
Oh, he's going to know. He's already done a pylon count here, and he's actually, like, he's going to be like, yeah, you got the pylon behind, but it doesn't feel quite right. Skillus should probably go back in again and just make sure that there's no pylon coming up in the natural. And then once he knows that, it's going to be he's gonna get that full information.
Rangel going full NA, baby. Look at this. That's a gateway next to the Stargate. This could actually be, funnily enough, I just have a feeling we might, yep, it's a Void Ray. It's a proxy Void Ray with, it's 3-gate Void Ray. I don't even think that's a build. Like,
it's gonna be hard. It's gonna be very, very hard. He's going for the full wall. He's actually going for the Oracle though. Is Skillus now? If Rangel knows his timing and throws down his 330 shield battery,
he's fine.
It might work. You know, this could work.
This certainly could. And alternatively, the Void Ray could just happen to haphazardly catch the Oracle, which would be funny too. This is just too hilarious. Oh, man.
He's not throwing down his shield battery in the main just yet. Is it going to throw? Oh my god, this Oracle is threading the needle, but it's going to go right on top of the Void Ray. Void Ray not going to engage at that time.
Oh, and yeah, the shield battery down's a bit of a problem. Stasis Ward. Well,
that is cute. I love it. I love that Stasis.
Yep, so we have the sacrificial. Oh my goodness.
He's going to go straight for that pylon. Oh, the Stalker's actually on the wrong side there. They're not actually in the shield battery range. Now they are, though. He's actually has used that stop command on the shield battery, so nothing there is actually going to go down.
Oh, Rangel, not like this. He could have targeted. I think he could have out DPS the. He had enough units if he used the prismatic alignment with the Stalkers, even though, yeah, like you said, that funnily enough, that Stasis Ward getting in the way. I think he could have actually out DPS the battery overcharge and taking down that pylon.
Not with the glitch, not with the stop command glitch. So if you do overcharge your shield batteries and then use the stop command, it'll get 3 times the strength of a normal shield battery. And like you need more than 4 Void Rays to kill a Void Ray inside of a stopped shield battery overcharge. So
I thought they actually disqualified people if that was found. They were doing the. They have not.
They have not. It's still going on, but this Oracle in the back here already sitting at 8 kills there as well. 6 of those probes going down into the base of Rangel, so he's very much on the clock right now.
Yeah, he's basically all in. This is certainly a committed push, and guess what? The production back on the Stargate. The shield battery's fully powered. I don't think this is looking too good, Saffron. I think we're looking at the end pretty soon.
Absolutely. Oracle has been turned on its beam here, just going to absolute town. Another 7 of those probes going down there, getting a total of 15 kills for that Oracle.
Very sad for Mr. Rangel.
All
right.
He's even going to lose out the Void Ray battle there as well, so nothing really going right in his direction.
Yeah, this is...
Captain Salt saying never go half NA, go full NA.
Yep. Well,
absolutely.
Yeah. Hi again, Captain Salt and Samo's sidekick. Man, this is funny. The game is definitely 100% over, but he's just trying to make some magic happen, I guess.
He's got to be so careful. You know, Skillus actually does have the double sentries there as well. So even if Rangel does somehow manage to get up this wall here, he's just going to get force fielded in half, and then the shield batteries are just going to take care of the rest, losing the Void Ray. It's going to get that GG.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I think I disabled the bot too, so if you guys use it, I'm going to try to. If not, Cyril versus Smarty, game 2 is going on. We can wait for another series. That was definitely a quick one. Unfortunately for Mr.
Yeah,
Angel.
it was good. It was good. We actually saw a variety of strategies there. The Blink one was super, super interesting to see how you can put on pressure while also taking the expansion of your own. That was actually a really nice little showcase there of yeah, and then also getting that scouting off with the Oracle, being able to hold the natural there. So it does show the differences in between the maps of how to expand as Protoss, depending if you have that ramp expansion or not. So yeah, very, very good play coming out from Skillus, and just shows the different mindset between the different maps. So that's actually very, very nice to keep watch on for us Protoss fanboys.
Okay. Yeah, for sure. I agree completely. Uncle Toby.
I think are they going straight in? Because we could just follow Skillus. That would not be a bad one to follow. Let's have a look at the bracket now. See how they.
Yeah, I'd be totally. If you're cool with that, I would not mind. Skillus
Skillus is a monster. That's a So Skillus should actually go up to be versing up against Uncle Toby, who got a 1-0 victory against BioIce.
What?
What? Did BioIce not turn up, or?
It could have ended up not playing. Which it happens sometimes. It could have been a walkover, but yeah, damn, that's pretty surprising. I mean, we've seen some crazy stuff recently, or not? Yeah,
so Uncle Toby is sitting at 4.7. So there is a little bit of an MMR gap here. But yeah, maybe he did get the walkover, or maybe got the first game walkover and did some sort of cheesy shenanigans and managed to clutch out the victory against BioIce there. But any victory over BioIce is very, very well deserved. BioIce, of course, being a very, very strong player for a long time in the NA scene, often holding those top 16 sort of spots.
Oh, absolutely. And yeah, that's definitely cool. I'm having half of mine to message Skillus too.
Absolutely. Oh, I think Uncle Toby's keen. He's keen, man. He's a fan.
Yeah. This is definitely good stuff. And Mr. Rangel, sorry for your loss. Definitely like the creativity there. I don't know about you, Saffron. I'm a big PvP proxy Void Ray fan of the days of old, but you know what?
Gotta bring it back sometimes.
Well, did you see it in my stream earlier? I brought it back with a Nexus.
Oh, absolutely, man. Absolutely, with the Nexus. I think you even go up to like, did you get 4 shield batteries for that one? I think so. But that was a lot. There was a lot of shield batteries.
That's the second time I've tried it, and the second time it worked.
Amazing. Amazing. You can't help the thing that is going around is they build the Nexus, build the shield batteries, and then go for that cancel on the Nexus. I've seen that happen a few times. So they can just seal the early energy and then piece back out again. But yeah, very, very interesting. Looks like Trigger is finishing up there as well as Forjumi.
Okay, Uncle Toby, Skills versus Toby, let's go. I know you want to catch Trigger, but believe me, you're going to have tons of time for Trigger plays like every week in my tournaments, #1. So when we have you on,
okay.
I'm going to come up with...
Okay. Are we catching another PvP here? Looks like we are. And they're going to be ready to start these games.
Yeah. Oh, wow. And somebody from the Pig Pan. Uncle Toby. Yeah. I know Uncle Toby. Come to think of it. That's kind of funny. He said Pog DaveCast. I'm like, geez, come on. I'm like, I should say Pog Saffron Cast.
Oh, man. You're the champion here. Do you want to do these intros or the first one?
Sure. Spawning in the upper left-hand corner of Berlingrad. Representing Pigpan, the Pig Clan, it is Uncle Toby in the purple.
And in the bottom right-hand side, we do have our reigning champion so far, taking out that last series with ease. It is Skillus.
Yeah, and this should be a fun one. I don't know where this is going. I don't know about you. Anytime I see people in the Pig Pan team, you know it's going to be a good chance of something cheeky. Not necessarily everybody, but
absolutely. When you're going up against a person like Skillus, you're sitting a little bit lower on that MMR sort of level. You got to be pulling out something a little bit dastardly, you know.
Oh, for sure.
There's no way you're going to be playing it straight up. I want to make this dirty, you know. I'm going to bring it back down to the Pig Pan. Make it dirty. That's exactly what it's gonna happen.
Oh, hell yeah, brother. And keep in mind, too, if we're on my stream, worry not about swearing. It is a mature channel at all times, so feel free on the Dave channel. I'm just saying. Just so you're aware. You don't need to hold back if stuff gets fucking crazy, you know?
if it warrants it, we could just go full degenerate. That's what I hear you say.
Exactly. That's what's up here.
You know what, actually, it's a nice little victory coming out here for Uncle Toby. He's getting a slightly earlier cybernetics core there, so at the moment his build is looking on point. So I'm very interested to see what he has to bring to the table here. Even actually doing some really great little probe control.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, he is.
See there on that left side, going to force Skillus there to reposition that probe. But actually, that's really nice. You don't expect to see that at the 4.7 level. So maybe Uncle Toby's actually hiding something from us.
Yeah,
that's what I'm trying to feel.
And I believe he's played in some of my things. I've certainly seen him around a bit. I'm just trying to remember his strats, but he could be higher ranked on Asia, for example, or EU too, you know? We'll have to check that out after.
Coming out here with the double adept, definitely wants to shoo away the probe there if he can. Now, Skillus didn't actually get the block off last time, and he actually might not be able to get the block off again, so he's not actually going to be able to see these adepts. These adepts are actually going to go out here unscouted.
Oh, that's beautiful for him. Yeah, if he can just, with some cheeky pathing especially, this could be absolutely fantastic. He is going for the Stargate opener, and, well, both going for the Stargate. No, or am I losing my mind?
Skillus is going for Stargate here. It's about 1/3 of the way through completion. In the meantime, we do have Uncle Toby coming out with additional adept reinforcements. They are going to get blocked here, but it looks like he might be setting up for the 6. No, he's going to go for the Nexus. So he's not going to go for the 6 or 7 adept pushes where they just go straight up the front there, and then they'll one-shot whatever building gets put to delay them, and then they'll just go straight in the main anyway. You know, so that is one of the builds that came out for a while, but it doesn't look like he's going to be going for that route. He's going to be chased all the way back home by Skillus here, but Skillus actually has 4 Stalkers, and they're going to be way stronger than the 4 Adepts. No shield battery just yet, only now getting started.
Oh yeah, that's very unfortunate. That is going to definitely take a lot of damage. That battery's done. Oh no, cancel Saffron. That's pretty big stuff for Mr. Skillus. He's got some good trades, and 5 Adepts are not going to be able to do much with this, and 2 probes.
Yeah, it really looked like Uncle Toby did actually want to go for those 6 Adept push. Like we said, he did have the probe out here on the other side of the map, but unfortunately with that build, You do get very susceptible to these Stalker pushes, and the micro is just too good. Going to be able to keep that last Stalker alive. Finally reinforcing of Stalkers of his own to be able to go for that defense.
Ooh, and look at this. There's an Oracle and no shield battery. This is looking not good.
Hunting down the fucking Stalkers there at the same time. It's in the main now, and it's just going to town. Oh, that was brutal. That was brutal. Yeah, unfortunately, that was a major build order loss there coming out from Uncle Toby. If your opponent's being aggressive there with the Stalkers, like it is nice if your opponent does go for the double sentry opener, so double Stalker into double sentry, you can absolutely shade straight up to the front there, get the one tap down on the pylon, or even just shade on top of the sentries and one shot down the sentries before moving in to whatever your base of choice might be. But yeah, if he's opening up the double Stalkers, you got no chance.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, he took him down to Kirktown, as we say here. I asked Skillis if he would mind before too, obviously, so he'll probably be keeping an eye out for us. But yeah, that was definitely a little bit unfortunate. I personally don't like those kind of builds, especially at this level when you're just going all adepts. It's a little bit cheeky. It looks like we have our other lobby. When you're playing against the, it's a little bit of a lopsided favor towards Skillis, clearly. But I guess, I mean, if it was cheeky enough, it might work, is what he figured. But just 4 Stalker openers, a build order lost with an Oracle.
Yeah, it's he took that later expansion too. He was going full defense pretty much. It's brutal. It's absolutely brutal.
Yeah, thank you, guys. A shout out to Wootsicle. Wootsicle, thank you for the raid. With me is Mr. Sephron. SE2_Sephron. Make sure you give both these guys a follow. Wootsicle and the man, the myth, the legend, the anti-Terran Salt Lord himself, Mr. Woot. We all love Woot. Good to see you, bud. Sephron also a big fan of Woot, it seems, too, from the start of even when we started the stream.
Oh, I love Woot, man. I love Woot. He's so funny.
Yeah.
He's making a big splash in the scene at the moment.
Oh, for sure.
Big splash.
And do you want to do the honors this time?
Of course, I'd love to. We do have the man of cheese. It is going to be Uncle Toby, going to be spawning here in the bottom left-hand side for the pig pan.
And his opponent is in the upper right. Give it up for Skillis in the red. What team is Skillis on now, actually? Isn't he...
Is he teamless?
I think he is teamless at the moment.
He might be. We'll have to check it out after this game, maybe. I might do some research.
Imagine after all the dream hack and stuff, not remembering. Hey, it's Saffron. I know this guy. It's Sephiron. Yes. Spelled a little differently. Jplex. But
Jplex is just a troll. Don't worry. Don't worry. Me and Jplex go way back.
Nice. Nice. Trolls are welcome here. I will say that in the Dave stream, I think I have a pretty good rapport with the trolls. We have some reformed trolls in the Dave stream, actually.
Well, it's StarCraft. They're gonna come out. You know, you're gonna be able to see them.
Yeah, I'm sure you deal just fine with them too. Kind of a difficult guy to not get along with, Mr. Sephron.
Well, we do try. He's actually coming out here with a really late Cybercore, just now throwing it down. So it did look like Uncle Toby did get distracted there just for a little bit. He's going to start throwing down that pylon. So builds coming out here pretty mirrored for either side, both starting going up for the double gate openers, as again, we don't have that ramp here at the natural. So it does make it very hard to hold those one gate builds, one gate Nexus builds that we did see come out for a while out of Korea.
Yeah. Well, that being said, Skillis is being damn annoying with that probe. Blocking a mineral patch at a time. I think he got 4 successful blocks, maybe 3.
I think it was a little bit of revenge. I think it was revenge for last game. He didn't want it. Oh, Uncle Toby choosing to actually go for the Stalker Sentry opener. So this one's going to give him a lot of that scouting information. It's a really nice, solid macro opener, but choosing not to go for any sort of 4-gate or any sort of dastardly play at the moment. So that's a very interesting choice coming out here from Uncle Toby.
Yeah, truthfully, I don't hate those. Early, number one, you got a force field if need be. but more importantly, you have the scout. That
Yeah,
fast
the scout's
hallucination's huge.
absolutely- Yeah, it's a big tell. You can absolutely get that's hallucination should be in your opponent's base there by 3:30, and then you should be able to see exactly what your opponent's going on. And you know what? Because Skillus is pushing out here with the double stalkers, he needs to get this earlier shield battery. It's hard to say. That shield battery might actually be even a little bit late. We'll see if it gets finished up on time. But hopefully he's going to be able to get the scout there onto the Stargate as well as the Nexus timing here.
Oh, look at this. Actually, I do like the, Stargate's finishing up second shield battery in the main this time. Uncle Toby's like, fooled me once, shame on me. He actually gets both batteries down. I think he's going to be in a decent position.
Yeah, he's going to get this scout off. This is exactly what we're talking about. It's going to be really nice. It is taking a little bit of a roundabout route, but it should be able to see the Oracle in production there. We do have the 4 Stalkers, 4 Skillers going to try and come here in again. But I think the shield battery's still got that full energy. He's got enough sentries here. He should be able to get out there nice in time.
Well,
is he not actually getting the scout though?
No, he didn't.
No,
That's the unfortunate thing.
He's not putting in the Phoenix.
Well, he's too worried about losing units and that pylons. Oh my god, there's even a snipe. Skill is so good. Even catching a snipe on 2 stalkers. That's huge. Those were some pretty good
that's
trades.
Really unfortunate. That was some really bad warp in positioning, getting it really far away from the shield battery there. Obviously, they do take that additional damage. Now, Skillus is going to come in the main here with the Oracle as well, but he does have the shield battery.
Oh, yeah, and honestly, that's weird. He went for a pulsar beam with that. Skillus, I would imagine, would be... Okay, he does get battery overcharge. Would be trying to use a stasis ward? A stasis ward, if you will.
Would have been better at that point, only getting the singular kill. But he is actually going to start coming up here with the second Oracle. So I wouldn't have even minded if he started to save that energy, because he's only got 31 energy there on that second Oracle. So he should wait for a bit before moving in, but choosing to move in now.
Yeah, and the Stalkers are going to have to make decisions on the splits. There are enough, but the 2 Stalkers going to potentially help the... Ooh, 3, 4 workers going down and counting. 5, but he does catch an Oracle. That is kind of nice for Uncle Toby. Down 6 workers, but I don't think it's quite... You know, it's PvP. It's not enough to write home about. But are you seeing this? Are you seeing what's going on in the north side of the map?
Yeah, it wasn't too bad. He's still reinforcing here with another Oracle, but Uncle Toby actually did luck out a little bit, killing the Oracle that had the most amount of energy there, sorry. So the Oracle that's actually recharging now, still only sitting at 20, so he's not going to be able to go in for a little bit. Skillus at the same time is taking up that third base, so he's starting to push forward with his lead here, moving into the Immortals here as well, but he's going to start coming in. This is going to be another big moment, but the Stalkers are looking pretty ready to be able to get this defense off.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I love it. We do have Blink almost completed for Uncle Toby. That third base is going to be potentially a problem, but as you know, with Blink Stalkers, it might not be too bad. He can actually get some damage, and if he's lucky, even though there's an Immortal or 2 out by the time he goes, if he can mass these Stalkers up, and especially with some sentries, he could potentially get a snipe on the third.
Oh, he's gonna need it. He's gonna need it, Dave.
He's gonna need it now.
But these Immortals are gonna make it really, really difficult. We do have the shield battery, just one, chilling out there over the third. So, and we have these stasis traps coming through the middle of the map here already. So Skillus is starting to look to set up his defense. That's absolutely beautiful. Just for the map vision and awareness, he's going to be able to see everything coming out across the map here with that.
Yeah, he's got map vision. The one good thing was the Observer actually, funnily enough, saw the Oracle planning the stasis ward on en route. The one on the right side, anyway.
Hallucinations trigger those stasis. I think that would just be too good. Too good.
Yeah, that would be 5 head. And
you know what? He's actually just moving out. Oh, he got lucky there to Uncle Toby again. He just started moving out with those Stalkers. If Skillus came in 3 seconds later, those Stalkers would not have been in the main to be able to defend those Oracles.
Yeah, one thing I'd like to point out, too, we don't have a Forge down for either player, but Charge finishing pretty quick with a War Prism. Honestly, Sephiron, I don't hate this. He's got Immortals if they're on equal footing. Charge lots versus Immortals can be pretty good. Depending on how this is going.
The Charge Lot Archon that we were talking about a little bit earlier. He does have that High Templar Den completed, so I wouldn't mind seeing him actually warp in a bunch of Archon if he can, and I think that's about what's going to happen right now.
Mm-hmm.
There we go.
And
but it might be a little bit too late. This is a scary army coming out here for Skillus.
Ooh, yeah, very unlucky timing. But nonetheless, are we going to see some Zealots warp in here momentarily? That's the question. Charge is about to complete. Warp Prism's out. But he's going to need these Zealots. 2 gates finishing up just now. A little rough. Ooh. Guardian Shield activated, and it's
that anti-timing, Dave. It's that anti-timing. He just had 4 gates finished up. If this push came in even like 10 seconds later, he would be able to get a lot of these Zealots in, but they're getting trapped behind the Archon there for a very long period of time. No blink. Oh, there they start blinking back there, coming out there for Skillers, keeping a lot of those units alive, and the Archon falls as well. Blink forward does Skillers, going to jump right on top of Uncle Toby's army here.
Oh my god, 23 workers going down in the main with the 2 oracles, the entire mineral line down, a 4th base, what the hell? A 4th base going down behind it. This is a nutty
Toby's
game.
Just looking for anything right now. Oh, he just got crushed. How unfortunate. Really, really crazy anti-timing there. We had 4 gates just finish up as Skillers attacked. Did not quite have the time. Those Archons got picked off way too quickly. You know what? I was actually really impressed with how Uncle Toby played both games. I think the Adept idea was really nice, because that is a tricky way to kind of take a game off someone who's better than you. So I really appreciate the thought that goes into a build like that. And then he actually did just try to play the straight up macro game. And he did, like, considering the opponent's going up, he did a fairly decent job of holding his own there for quite a while against Skillers.
Oh, for sure. Very cool stuff. Gotta love it. Let's see
Captain Stolt coming in here as well with the, if he could take Skillers to the late game, that's a win in my book. He's damn right.
Yeah.
He's damn right. Uncle Toby, like, tick off to you, man, because he played really well.
For sure. It looks like Skillers is going to be advancing, waiting. Rebellion is waiting for the winner of Kneehead versus Pig, which could go either way, in my opinion. Trigger versus Probius Corpse going on. We have Creator advanced. Winner of Trigger versus Probius Corp is going to be fighting Creator. Max Pax versus Trifax going on EU, I'm sure. Oh, that's a crazy one. Geralt's waiting for Killian versus Fate to finish up. Golden waiting for Juggernaut Jason versus Maples.
Yeah, some really, really great matches here. Trigger versus Probius, and then whoever, probably going to be Trigger versus Creator there, would be really, really interesting. I'm sure one of the other streams is going to be jumping on that like nobody's business.
Oh, something to point out: Ares versus Bion.
Oh yeah, that would be very good.
I have a tendency to end up getting Bion games too, out of luck. We have so many good games. Wherever we end up, Ciro versus Vindicta, Hero versus Mechanics, winner of either of those. I have no. Who's Mechanics? No idea myself. How about you?
I'm trying to find him here in the bracket. I don't really know.
It's going on Rattata versus Nero. Oh my god, that's a meme fest right there.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. That is a crazy one.
Poor Nero. But I've seen Rattata go. Actually, my friend Mitchy Tommy Poo Poo in Twitch chat actually took ENS, that's his name. Actually, a Diamond 1 at Maxish. Zerg took a game off Rattata. He's usually D2, D1. Yeah. He's an OG, but like pretty crazy, right? In a ZVZ.
That's a big win. That's a big, big win.
Yeah.
You can put that on your badge forever, pretty much. And you know what? Future vs. Magnet, the game that we're looking at, still hasn't finished. Your boy must be putting up a pretty damn good fight.
Well, he just typed in chat, so maybe they just didn't update it. Well, I should have updated it, typed that in for Skillers. Feel free to do that. Want to go into Golden versus Jason? Let's go to it. Let's go to it.
I love that. Golden's good. Can we jump that one?
Oh my! Oh, Roddy's in here. Roddy's in there. Let's go.
Oh, okay. So we're quitting that one. Whoop.
Love to. Roddy's got that. We got to let the man Roddy take that. You know what I mean? We don't want to overcover with Roddy. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
So Juggernaut Jason beat Maples. Holy shit.
Yeah, that's a big win for Juggernaut Jason as well. Juggernaut Jason usually sitting around that 5.5, but 5.5 and up, I should say, because I think he can hit up to 5.67. But Maples, of course, does sit at 5.9 to even just a little bit over 6K. So that's a good win for Jason there.
Uncle Toby, not a problem. You played really well. Truthfully, that was a little bit unlucky, kind of an anti-timing, but I think you put on a good fight.
He did. He really did.
For Jumi, we got a lobby.
All right, I'm jumping in. Let's go.
Okay. For Jumi versus Creature.
Against Creature? Wow, that would be nice.
Oh, Bayo isn't coming in this one. Bayo is even on. Damn, everybody's on tonight. This is...
But Jimmy is trolling us right now. We just got baited. Boy. That's so great. Oh, I love him. That is funny.
For Jumi is a buddy of mine at this point. I'm like, oh, it's my German nephew or son, depending on the day. He's actually hopped into cast and opens and stuff in between games. He's like, all right, Dave, I gotta go. Man. Yeah, he's a good dude. So, all right, and do you want to do the honors?
Actually, I'll take Creature's opener. So you take Fujimi right now.
All right, spawning in the upper right-hand corner of Glittering Ashes, representing Berserker Esports. Give it up for Troll Jumicus. I mean, for Jumi.
And in the bottom left-hand side, spawning in for Root Gaming, it is going to be Creature. Now, Creature actually used to be a clanmate of mine way back in the past. And, you know, I'm not too sure how he's playing at the moment, but he's taken some really great wins against some people in the past. So I'm really looking forward to this one, seeing if Creature's still on point. Yeah, absolutely.
Creature is a really good player. I've definitely caught him here and there. Not so much myself, but on other, you know what I mean, on other casts and streams, but definitely a fun and very good player. I think he's still in decent form myself, but for Jumi,
I think, once you get to that level, you never really lose it, you know? Like, he definitely feels like he can hit as high as like a 5.7 or a 5.8. For Jimmy, obviously being a bit higher, but once you get to that level, you can take games off against these kinds of people.
Oh, for sure.
So, yeah, it'd be really good.
And I'd like to point out that for Jumi has not been doing his recent the Jumi meta, if you will, of the 2-gate cannon rush, which he's been doing quite frequently. Even in DreamHack.
Party started that one, didn't he?
Yeah, he's been bringing it back like quite a bit. In fact, I had coaching from for Jumi, and what did he do? PvP, 2-gate cannon rush. I'm like, oh,
it's good, man. It is good.
You know what his coaching was in PvZ? But then I reminded him I'm in NA after 2-gate cannon rush. I'm like, 2-gate cannon rush against Zerg? Are you a madman on NA? He's like, yeah. I'm like, what if they 12 pull? He's like, then just quit.
Just quit. No, that's not going to work for NA. Creature coming out here with the double adept. Now, this is actually really interesting. So, Fujimi hid his second pylon off there into the corner, doing a bit of a bait there for Creature, because it doesn't look like he's opening up with like a 4-gate or something like that. Just trying to make him a little bit more concerned. Like, where's your pylon, bro? You know, kind of one of those kinds of moments.
Sure. Now, I have to point something out in chat. Sibba John saying, and how you doing, Night Garden? Sibba John saying, if your siblings are going to have kids, you're going to be Uncle to be. And Uncle Toby goes, if I'm playing in Hamlet, then I'm going to be Uncle to be or not to be. Gotta love it. Good stuff.
Oh, the banter is real. We're going to have these adepts passing like ships in the night here. We're going to be able to do the shading on here to either side. We do have the probe ready for both sides here. Yep, just going to go out and kill the bot there for Fujimi, but he does keep it back into position. So is either side going to get it here is going to be the big question.
Yeah, I think Creature's going to have to Ooh, he's not going to cancel. He's kind of stuck.
Oh, he lets them in!
Yeah, very unlucky. The other side does get one with the Phoenix, but yeah.
This is a big win coming out there for Jimmy, managing to get a bunch of those kills, getting 4 kills there against Creature. And you know what? Creature had it too. He had the shield battery, but he cancelled it on top of the adepts, letting them in. A little bit of missed macro there.
Oh, absolutely. That said, You know what? I forgot to do the volume check with it, and it's usually on my end. I'm always hella quiet on my own stuff relatively. But chat, if anybody doesn't mind, let us know how the mix is. Not to cut you off, I just figured as we're getting into this, because we're still
that's
early.
good. I'd much rather you do that check now. Then we're in the finals, and then people like, is just does Sephiroth have a co-caster? You know? Oh no, brutal. So yeah, but actually coming out here for the Phoenixes now, we're going to try and see if they can get some reverse damage done here onto Forjumi, getting this beautiful scout off. He's going to see the timing there, at least seeing the blink getting upgraded will be on the way as well.
Yep, and that
but
one...
Man, this Nexus is so delayed for Creature. That's it's going to be painful.
Yeah, it is a little rough, that Nexus being down late after losing 4 workers. And, you know, one good thing going for him is that one Phoenix did scout the Adept still alive, so the Adept forced back home, for the moment anyway.
Yeah, he wants it. He's still out here hunting for it. You can see him dancing around the map there, trying to make sure that there's no reverse damage going to be put in place there with that Adept, because it's already the money Adept, you know. He doesn't want it to get any more than that.
Yeah, that being said, too, we do have a proxy pylon coming from Forjumicus Maximus. And we're going to start seeing some damage finally from our blue Protoss player, but he's going to take a lot of hull damage on these Phoenixes.
Yeah, he's got to be really careful because he really doesn't have that many units here, only having the 1 sentry at the front there, 3 stalkers, and he's got pretty much nothing in his main there, relying a lot on those Phoenixes. So if he does do too many lifts offs at the moment, when the push here for Jimmy does come out, and even losing at least one of the Phoenixes there, this is good. Like, he just doesn't really have the defenses he needs to be able to hold this push.
Exactly. To make matters worse, okay, Creature is doing something kind of smart. If you're in that desperate times, call for desperate measures. He does have a proxy pylon and a dark shrine trying to come down behind this, but it is going to be scouted.
Oh no, the Adepts get in again, so he's going to be able to start forcing him here. Actually does force the recall. The Adepts are going uncontested in the main base there, so they're going to start targeting down. Beautiful little focus fire there for Jimmy as well, taking out the rest of these Stalkers. The Stalkers not being micro here at all, being too busy dealing with the Adepts in the main. Oh no, it's all going bad to worse. The Stalker kill on the top of that ramp there as well. That's going to be GG.
Yeah, very unlucky. Sound is great and balanced. Good stuff. Thank you, Night Garden. And yeah, that was a banger of a series. Apparently we caught the tail end. I forgot to update the score. And it looks like Forjumicus Maximus advances.
We got Kawaii going over Fate now as well.
Oh, okay.
2-1.
So let's take a look on where we're at. We were hoping to get Skillet. Okay, Skillet was waiting on Rebellion, and Kneehead Pig is going to be the next series on that. Hero versus the winner of Cyril Vindicta. Kozan and Dubious are still going.
We just had Forjumi versus Creature, so that means Forjumi's going to be versing up against Nice. They actually should be ready to go.
Oof, nice. Pun intended. Forjumicus, can we get you in nice? See, I always feel bad if I don't catch Geralt, Forjumi, Rattata, and there's a bunch of them. Trigger. Like, Trigger's kind of like, he's 50-50 with me right now, but my dudes that always play in my weeklies, Christianer. I'm surprised we aren't seeing Christianer tonight, honestly. He's usually up pretty late for these.
Yeah, well, did he participate in the EU one?
I don't know if he did, honestly. I was working and didn't get a chance to check the bracket, or just forgot to. I was watching Roddy and Wardy and Steadfast, and when I had chances and just trying to bounce in between them, but for some reason I didn't look at the bracket. I could take a look real quick. Actually, yeah, let's do that. And if you need anything too, a moment in between stuff, by all means, especially as a co-caster, let me know. Just do what you got to do.
Oh, I am totally fine here, buddy. We're well and truly into these series now, and like we've been having a lot of PvP, so I can't really complain. You know?
Yeah, I mean, it's funny. I'm glad. Yo, You're my dude already, man. Like, I have had to suffer through some really bad PvPs long enough that now I really appreciate the matchup so much. Like, you know, in your Protoss main, or in my case, casting the amateur StarCraft, I'm like, all right, people will get into phases where it'll either be the most painstaking, like, they're doing the same build every game because they're like, I want to get that Grandmasters, or I'm just got Grandmasters. I really want this. You know what I'm saying? It's the same build versus the same build. But you know what? Even there, all the players wisened up. They go to the finals, and you know what happens? They're actually at the level where they'll break out the cheese. And I've seen builds even there, is my point, that just blew my mind. Like, one guy was, I think it was Daniello, was studying with Christianer and came in swinging. Okay, here we go. We got a lobby. Came in swinging with a 1-base proxy glaive adept disruptor build. Have you ever heard of such a thing?
That's a wild one. That's a wild one. I've seen proxy glaives. I've seen proxy disruptors. Don't know if I've seen them together.
Yeah, who the hell's Fruit Bunker, by the way?
I don't know. I
don't
know
think
who
there's.
Fruit Bunker is.
If they're not a caster, which I don't know of anything on there, they're not supposed to be in the lobby.
Oh, that's okay. It's got nothing, like, I'll leave that to the admins. It might be a mate, you know? Like, he could be a friend, and they're both agreed.
Even then, they don't allow it. Just a heads up on it. I know it sounds crazy, but just because they're pretty strict, but it's not on us. That's what I'm saying.
It's not on us. It's not on us at all. We'll let it slide. That's pretty much my morals is just let it slide. Don't get involved.
Yep.
And you know what? Actually, we got to talk about this game because we're getting a very early probe scout coming out here for Jimmy. I think, what did you say that he liked to do again? What was his build that he taught you?
Oh, he's memeing. I mean, I did know the build. I was shocked that would be in coaching. It's going to be a 2-gate cannon rush. And we got Nice on the other side from Good Game Gaming. Gonna go out and get quite a surprise. I'm sure he's gonna do at least a gate scout. Oh wait, no, is he? What? Is he expecting this from? Oh my God, Nice already knows Troll Jumi this much.
Yeah, he's looking pretty ready. Having the gateway at the back there, so if you do have the gateway at the front, you can use the gateway as part of the wall there for your pylons to get the double pylon wall. Where you can put the cannon there behind it. Nice little trick here for Jimmy. Going back, he knows the timing. He waited so that he can have this normal probe scout sort of positioning.
Yeah, and he knows it. This is what he was saying. Yeah, you rally around, and it should be about the same time as a gate timing. So, pretty funny stuff. Doesn't look too suspect, and is going to get a pylon down. Does he get both? No. Nope.
Well, he's gonna force that full wall in now with the gateway there. Cybernetics core is coming up. This is gonna be quite difficult for him to be able to make use of the pylon, though he does let it finish. Interesting enough, but Nice already has the probe down here on that low ground. So
Forjumi told me this. He's like, you basically have to keep the probe alive. From how he does it, he's like, you're relying on the zealots more. But look at this wall's actually gonna work a little against our Good Game Gaming blue Protoss player. These two zealots are going to be out and just be able to put the work in with. Oh, but Forjumi wants to keep the definitely wants to keep the probe alive. Oh man.
Yeah, this is going to be really, really interesting. At the very least, he's going up against one gate. As soon as this other gate does fall, wouldn't mind seeing the pylon and the cyber core start being made up back at home so he can make his transition into the Stalkers here. But that first Stalker, he's only going to have one Stalker here. And he's going to be in range there of the cyber core as well.
Yeah, here's the plan. He's going to overwhelm him with zealots and try his best to get another couple cannons.
The cannons are coming forward. The first shield battery, though, has finished up there.
And it's just out of range of that gateway, though. Oh, man.
Yeah, he's trying to depower this gateway like nobody's business. And he might actually get it. That pylon's way too far back, right? And he is too far back. Oh, man, he actually might have this. The cannons are going to start finishing up soon.
Yeah, once they do, this is it. And the Zealots hold positioning in the center. This is absolutely beautiful. The one thing I will note, Nice did manage to kill that probe, but I don't think it matters, Saffron.
Oh, man, there's no shield battery overcharge just yet either. You have to wait. Now he can pop it, but it might be a little bit too late. Losing 6 probes.
Oh, my God. This is madness. Another probe making his way back in. And Forjumi just shows the old saying, we don't need gas where we're going.
No, he doesn't, man. There goes the GG. Oh, brutal. Brutal. He goes for the throat.
Oh, man. Jumi with the German trolling. I forgot to update this, by the way. Jumi versus Nice. W Jumi. Did I ever tell you that I love you, my son? Oh, taking a game off Nice in a dirty fat. That is pretty impressive.
That was clean as well. I'm really surprised that actually. So Nice needed to get out his first alert there a lot faster, and then as soon as you get those two cannons on the low ground there, you kind of need to cancel your gateway and go down there with the probes, because as we saw, if he gets those two cannons up, your gateway is going to fall anyway. Like, it's just going to delay those zealots there by a little bit. It's much more important to try and get the kills there onto those cannons. Oh, brutal, bro. Very brutal.
I think you're going to pull that out every so often now, Saffron, after seeing how that went down?
I think, I've already got my proxy 3 gate. I do prefer the proxy 3 gate.
I love your 3 gate.
It's a strong build. You can definitely take some games off people who are way, way better than you, and they get quite mad, which is always a little bit of just frosting there, isn't it?
Oh, yeah. So, guys, again, my co-caster, Mr. Saffron, SE2_Saffron. Let me just do the command, and then we're going to get into game in just a second. And do you want to do the honors?
Yeah, sure. We got Jumi taking a game with extreme fashion there in that last game. He's going to be up 1-0 in this series, spawning here in the top right.
And in the bottom left, representing Good Game Gaming, it is the blue, slightly less cheesy, slightly less GLHFing this game, Protoss. It is nice. Jumi even adding the exclamation mark because he felt kind of greasy for that.
Oh, that's dirty. You're tilting somebody if you give them the GLHF with the exclamation mark after a game like that. Oh, you rubbing it in, boy. You can feel it right now.
Mm-hmm.
You can hear the teeth grinding here for Nice after that last game.
Yep, the mauled is real. Nice actually probably lost about like 6 hair follicles after that game. And that exclamation mark.
And probably half the brain cells as well.
Yeah.
Knowing how it works.
Oh, man. Good stuff. Okay, looks like we're gonna have a 2-gate expand, or at least a 2-gate opener, I should say. And it's not without the realm of possibility that Nice could be the cheeser to this game either, though.
Both sides going for the normal one here. We do have the double gate here into Cybercop. So neither side looking to do anything too dastardly just yet. But we do again have that low ground one. Now this is actually a 3 force field low ground expansion. So it does give you a little bit more leeway if you do want to go for the 4-gate, or if you do want to go for your Blink Stalkers. With the extra ground at the front there, it does make pushing into this natural here a lot easier than some of our other maps. So we'll have to see if they utilize those sorts of shenanigans here in this series.
Oh, for sure. That being said, let's see here. Yeah, they're just being annoying with the probes. Looking at pretty standard from both players for an opener. Yeah, Nice taking the third pylon on the low ground. Jumi looking to do the same. Just a little later.
Yeah, we're having Jumi again coming out here with a double stalker. Gonna have to see if he goes up with his kind of patented at this point 4 stalker sort of pushes. But we do have the stalker sentry coming out here for Nice instead.
Mm-hmm. Both with the scouter pylon.
With another stalker. Oh, interesting. So he's not choosing to elect to go for more sentries here. Actually choosing to go for the 3 stalker now.
Yeah, and Jumi didn't get the scout on that with that low ground pylon. That was a beautiful play with just rallying up northward. I don't know about you, but I'm a big fan of that. I'm gonna have to steal that.
Yeah, it wasn't bad. He definitely kept that sentry there alive. Jumi not choosing to go for that 4 stalkers like we saw him do in some of the previous games. Moving now for the double sentry. So both players here are looking to take it a little bit more of that macro potential. And the first hallucination's coming out now.
Yeah, there was a little bit delayed aggro, so yeah, I do kind of like that. And you know what? This hallucination is going to be helpful, just revealing where these stalkers are for the moment. Wait,
what
actually,
was going on in Fort Jumi's base there? Did you see those cancels?
no, I didn't see that. Okay.
So he made a building. I don't even know what building was. Cancelled it. And now he's actually moving into the Robo. So having a little bit of indecisive play coming out here for Jumi. Not too sure what was going on in his mind there. I think it might have been a pylon, but I'm not too sure.
Yeah, I think he was a little ambitious, or not ambitious, but a little afraid of that hallucinated Phoenix getting too much information. So maybe he was trying to. Knowing Fort Jumi, he's a little bit of a trickster. I wouldn't be surprised if it was to try to play with. He was hoping the hallucination would end and essentially just try to fake his tech, if you will.
Yeah, absolutely. But actually getting a really nice hallucination scout there on Nice. Did actually see the double adepts out there, so we should know that these are going to be out on the map here and going to look to do a little bit of damage. Almost getting the scout on there with the second hallucination Phoenix. So for Jimmy, putting a lot of that scouting information out there at the moment as he moves up here for the Immortal.
Ooh, beautiful block.
He's already going to be on top of it. Yeah.
Yeah, he is at times a very underrated player. Blink is obviously going to be done faster for Nice, but that early Robo prevents a lot of things. You know what I mean? The Immortals are going to be out. He's going to be able to get to observers. Pretty good stuff from the German.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially because he's going up against one of these Blink openers coming out here for Nice. Obviously, the Immortal does trade very, very effectively, especially when they start coming out in numbers there against the Blink Stalkers. And it does look like he's actually moving up here for the Adept Glaives.
Yeah, resonating glaives. This is the kind of stuff that Fort Jumi pulls out. I mean, other people have been doing this from time to time, but this may actually pack a punch if Nice is not prepared for it. He does have that Warp Prism coming up, and I'm not sure if Nice is going to be expecting this.
Well, Nice does actually get that full scout off. It's also really important to note, we've got no gases here at the natural 4-4 Jimmy. He's cut his worker production, only just now getting one more additional probe, but he's actually cut them for a very long period of time. I think he doesn't know that he's actually got one of the probes there that's not mining, because he's going for a big push here, but this push needs to do damage.
Well, that being said, I just want to point out, too, other than the fact that Fort Jumi scouted the Adepts with the 2 Stalkers to the left again, the other funny thing is, Nice was on to a 2-base all-in and canceled his 3rd base. So that was a great tactical call, in my opinion, because there's Immortals. Once there's Immortals on the ground, and I think Fort Jumi has tipped his hat that this is resonating glaives, even though that wasn't finished yet.
Yeah, absolutely. This was a big push coming out here for Jimmy, but the beautiful force fields there taking out both of the Immortals. They actually got no utility. Targets down the Warp Prism, but the Warp Prism will get out of there alive. Really nice defense coming out. He's going for the dive, but he gets it. Whoa.
What a disaster for Fort Jumicus, and that's all walled in. The resonating glaive adepts aren't going to be able to do anything, but he could potentially get some serious value here still. There's no battery energy just yet, to my knowledge. Oh, actually, I don't hate that recall. That was actually smart.
Well, it's hard to say here. He's down a little bit. But, yeah, that was a really strong push there. Beautiful snipe there. The balls to blink forward like that on top of Immortals to go for that Warp Prism snipe. That almost looks like a game for Jimmy, even though the force fields were so good. You know, if he got another round of Warp-ins there, we might have had a different story. So, beautiful control, beautiful decision-making coming out here for Nice. And it looks like he might even be able to catch the Adepts, and he will.
Oh, that is going very rough for Fort Jumi. He is behind on probes. Nice getting set up for 3rd base again, and he has Disruptor Tech with a Forge. Fort Jumi was really hoping to hit with his timing, hit with his build, and I just don't foresee it happening.
Yeah, it's going to get rough now. I did see him move into... It's actually Disruptors coming out here for Nice. So, on top of the Adepts... Oh, that's rough. That's rough. If you get even one of these disruptor shots to middle the Adept army, you can just say that's going to be a GG no re kind of moment.
Yeah, that's literally everything here. He's got Immortals, he's got Sentries, he's got Resonating Glaive Adepts. All these units can just get sniped right away, or pretty easily. Immortal's obviously going to be able to tank a shot.
There it goes!
When they're already damaged, that was close to being dead right there. Loses another Warp Prism. This is looking like game.
It really is, because that's the unfortunate thing, is none of these units really dodge the disruptor shots. They're all very slow. Like, you can try and get the adept shade away, but like all these shots you can see are just too beautiful. GG gets called.
Yeah.
Very, very hard to dodge. Like, the Immortals, they're just going to get targeted, man. By the disruptor shots will 2-tap them. They'll 1-tap the adepts there. And none of them have blink, you know? You can't blink away from the disruptor shots there if you've got those. Just those
for sure.
Yeah,
that's
very high, but beautiful shots.
Very high test game, Saffron. We got a game 3, and I don't know about you, I'm excited to see what we get out of this one.
Yeah, man, we're going to an ace. I think up till now it's been 2-0 for everyone, so this is nice to be able to go into this game 3 here. No pun intended.
Yeah, and and in chat, Sibajon taking nice to Verlierberg. I'm guessing that's a college in Germany. I gotta see if my commands work, because Sam did.
Hey, Dave, where
Cow emote coming out there as well.
Princeton University.
Yeah.
Princeton University.
Oh, man. Well, this is cool, Saffron. I hope you're enjoying yourself. I apologize you're not able to stream as well, but still, I mean, hey, it's a start. Hopefully this one works out.
Like, we do this one step at a time. It took a long time even to get to this spot. I'm so honored to be able to have a place on your stream. You know, it's a big thing to let someone in on your channel. You know, so thank you so much for allowing me to be here. It's an honor. It's an honor to be on your stream.
Not a problem, my friend. I've had stranger situations, to say the least. I like to try to invite people in on opens, and it could be anybody. I mean, I've had Knight is his in-game name is Brendan. He's just kind of a rando player. Ooh, wait, the lobby remake. Okay.
Yeah, we're having a remake here. It looks like.
Stupidly, Mr. Dave didn't prepare for. I got some stuff here. I hope you got some water around yourself too, just in case.
Oh, I've always got a drink if I need. I got a fridge right behind me.
Oh, nice. There you go.
That's the way. That's when you know. That's when you know you've made it as a true gamer. When you start putting fridges in your rooms.
Yeah, true.
Like, hey, I'm not leaving this room. I'm being prepared.
Luckily for me, it's not that far. It's weird. Dare I say my other room I was in, it wasn't too bad, but it was still a longer distance straight shot to the kitchen. But now I got a little turn. I'm like right next to the bathroom and the kitchen, kind of like.
That's it. That's perfect, isn't it?
Yep.
Perfect. You just reach one side, grab a drink, reach the other side, go to the toilet. That's perfect.
Absolutely. And we are moving on to a match point here.
Would you like to do the intros, my man?
I'll do the first one. How's that sound? And spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Berlingrad, a shorter map. Representing Berserker Esports, it is Forjumi in the red.
And in the blue side, bringing it back to 1-1 apace. It is the man that needs no introduction. It's going to be nice.
Oh, I love it. The oh my god, is Forjumi doing it again?
Oh, it is. It's happening. It's happening, buddy.
And what a map for it.
Down to Dicktown.
Yep, take him down to Kirktown is what. Yeah, that's it. Is Dicktown, and exactly in this case, he's going right for it. Wait, is it just 2 gates?
He'll be the 2 gate and the forge because he hasn't got the gas yet. Nice is going to go out here with a nice one gate scout. So he's actually going to get a much faster scout timing on this particular map. Now, you need to be really, really careful. This map here gets really dangerous. It's got lots of these little triangle sort of places. So if you put the one pylon there in between those 2 triangles, you can choose to go either left or right for the 3 pylon block there with the cannon in the middle. So it gets really difficult to be able to hold it. You know what? Nice gets a read already. Immediate response.
That was a great reaction, and you know what? Nice has his forge, his gateway up too, getting a forge of his own. This could just be a build order counter, but Forjumi starts the zealots first, and is gonna get that low ground cannon. Nice doesn't have a unit. He's gonna have the potential for gas here. So he could get a stalker sooner. Actually, nice chrono too. So there's going to be chrono available shortly, but not for a while, Saffron.
Yeah, but it's really going to come down to these cannons. So he's going to sack the front here. The 2 cannons are going to be able to get on that pylon and gateway, but of course he does have the Simon Ace core coming up back at home. He's got the cannon to be able to defend the forge. He's going to try and have that cannon defend the main, and as long as he can hold this front here for just a little bit, he should be okay.
Oh, Forjumi getting a pylon on the high ground. Zealot going to take some damage on the left. Both going to get surrounded, but this cannon looks like it's going to fall. That's not a cancel.
No cancel either.
This is crazy, Saffron. What a play out of Forjumi. Is he going to take it from Nice? Ooh, and a depth coming out. That's actually...
Oh my god, that cannon can't kill the pylon? I thought for sure that cannon would be in range of that pylon there.
Nope. And that being said, we got some pretty damaged Zealots, but that's a depowered, well, everything. Deep gateway going down, 1 cannon defending, probes trying to put in the work, a photon cannon finishing, but it's not powered.
Those cannons aren't going to matter because they're not even powered.
Nope.
This is huge damage coming out now. He's only got the 2 cannons in the main. We have the gas finished up here for Fujimi. He might even just go for the Cybernetics core and just immediately move into Stalkers and just outposition Nice with these cannons here. Zealot's getting into the mineral line now as well. That's a lot of lost mining time here. He's going for the gas.
Yeah, Forjumi's just buying. I mean, realistically, he can almost do whatever now. The Zealot count is just so high.
He's going for the dive.
Yeah. Oh, if he gets
this pylon,
that's huge. That's his game.
Yeah, I think he's got it. He's got to get the pylon for sure.
Yeah, that's so few probes too. Yeah, this is it. Nice getting down. This is 100% over. There's a robo coming down for Nice though is the only thing. Well, yeah, it doesn't matter. Pylon, photon cannon's gonna be repowered, but that's game.
Yeah, that is game. We also did see Kochibi did have those stalkers on the way, even Prog City Cyber at the very end there. But that is amazing. Gonna take a very convincing 2-1 victory over Nice there with the same build twice. Oh man, he spares no prisoners, does Fujimi. That is wild, man. That is so wild. I can't believe it. I thought for sure that cannon would be in range of that pylon. I think that's pretty much the only mistake that Nice actually made. His response of going for the full wall there, immediate forge. But with him not being in range of that pylon, he allowed the cannons to actually come up for Fujimi. So that's just, and that's it. That's it, man. It was that one, it's like one hex. One hex difference.
Absolutely.
I'm still mind blown, honestly.
All right, we're going to EU with max packs. Oh, yo, let's go.
Are we going to EU now?
Yeah, let's go to EU max packs with
I'm jumping.
If not, we're gonna go back to Jumi. How's that sound? Because Forjumi's on a roll. We should probably just stick with Forjumi because I have a feeling he's gonna be pulling some surprises. Everybody's gonna jump to this. Let's see. Do we get it? Do we get it? Do we get it? Max and Geralt. This is a double side for me. I have to stay away from bias, but
that's all right.
Isn't it Max Packs versus Geralt?
Have a bit of a. They're still out of game right now, so we might be able to. Whoa! Oh, whoops! That's some General Jet.
I can message him just either one. Yeah, where did Geralt go? How do you kids stay up?
Still jump in through Max?
Yeah, we got two of my dudes. I just I had to soft core troll max packs. I'm like, how do you kids stay up so late? And I mean, I always say that to Geralt, but a little older than max packs, but still a young lad in my book.
Absolutely, he always will be. Always will be the young lad. Same with Clem. He's gonna get to like 30 years old, and we're gonna be like, young Clem. You know, it's one of those moments.
Yep, I am gonna grab One moment, please. I need a moment. Looks like I'm sure we're gonna see Steadfast or somebody. Are we gonna get the Geralt Max Pass one? I don't know how much of a fan you are, but I'm a huge fan of both these guys. Geralt is probably one of my favorite Protoss players.
It's hard to not be a fan of Max Packs. You know, he's really revolutionized the scene here way too much to not be a fan of Max Packs.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm gonna make a little tweet about this.
I love our chat right now as well. Chat's coming out there. We got Star Magical being like, I wanted to see how to defend the proxy game Forge, and I died to it. Died to its fires. But yeah, just to address some of those questions, he actually had it the right moment, guys, there. Going for the full wall there with the Forge is, as soon as you get that scout off, putting down additional cannons. He just needed to have the one cannon there. His cannon at the back needed to cover the front just little bit closer. It's literally like a hex difference. Was the only reason he lost that game. It was crazy. Alrighty, did we get in though? Did we get in? It's gonna be the big question, guys. And we got Captain Salt saying as well, that's a moment of worth breaking a keyboard over. Oh man, you know just how angry he would be. We also have Gerald coming in here into the chat, so hopefully we'll be able to get both of these guys in here momentarily. That will be the moment that we're looking for. But they haven't started up their games just yet. Welcome to Kirktown, coming up from Gene Sim. Indeed, we're bringing you down to Dicktown. That's pretty much how it works. That's the good old Australian humor coming through.
It gets harder as you get older. I was saying to stay up all night and do that stuff to Max Pax. He's a nice kid too.
Oh, he's good, man. He's making the most of it. That's for sure.
I just told him I hope I can get some extra money for some coaching again one day. It was a complete waste of money, but I wanted the experience. But like, I was like, I bet you I can get Max Pax to laugh. No, he was just like, you could just see the cringe because like, I had the most anti micro.
Oh my god!
And good to see you all in chat. Raven, Sibajon, Gene Sim, Magic Turtle, new Star Magical. Anybody new here, smash that follow button and be sure to also check out my co-caster here's channel, Mr. Saffron. Okay, we got a lobby.
We got it. I'm jumping in straight away. I'm not gonna let that one slip by. No way.
I know you're going for pro A game side, but seriously, anytime you need to do anything, it's pretty easy going here on the Dave stream. I try to make it. I think we're doing an all right job here, my friend. I hope you're enjoying it.
We're crushing our way through the bracket right now, so that's really good. We should be up to the round of 16 pretty soon. Looks like we even have our first few people through to the quarterfinal, so that should be quite good. For Jimmy was actually, looks like Forgiri and Hero have been the first ones to make it through there to the quarterfinals.
Yep.
So, yeah.
Welcome.
Let's go, buddy. Let's go.
Yeah, this is a fucking good. And you can get Max Packs if you want. I'm going to give you the honors of that when we get to him. Starting off to the spawn window.
Yeah, we'll get the first intro right now. It's going to be the man that coined a new generation of proxy. It's going to be Max Packs.
Yes. And his opponent in the bottom left, also from Psystorm Gaming. Oops, I didn't think we had sound. It is Geralt in the red. The largest room in Poland.
I haven't heard that one before, so I'll tip my hat for that one. We are getting the differences in the builds here already. Geralt is going to be taking that high ground. Max Pack's electing to take that low ground, though. Going to try and see if he can get away with a one-gate expand on this map.
Yeah, it's either going to be a one-gate expand or it's going to be a Stargate first. I do have the opportunity of catching quite a bit of Max Packs. So usually we're there. More importantly, you didn't know the memes of Geralt's room. I guess it's probably hard being in Australia too, so catching Geralt might be a little tougher at times.
It does, yeah. I don't get to see him stream that often.
And he has just this gigantic room. So like the meme is like Radiel saying stuff. He just It's just become a huge meme that like Geralt just has the biggest room in Europe, kind of like Big Gabe's tremendous, I guess. Then there's Geralt with the giant room.
Yeah, it sounds about right. Actually, some really interesting things happening already. So it did look like MaxPax did want to go for the 1-gate expand, but of course, Geralt did actually come out there with that earlier scout. Going to be able to get that block off there immediately, forcing the second gas to come out here for MaxPax. MaxPax going straight away for the Zealot there, just to clear up any sort of harassment he can have. But he's still trying to go for that earlier Nexus if he can. So it's going to come down to Geralt now. There goes the pylon. Won't be surprised if he throws down the Cyber Core there as well.
Yeah, this could go either way now. I mean, we got the 2-gate expand setup for Geralt. Can he pull it off? I think he's going to let this... Is he going to let this pylon finish? Usually it's either that or he's going to cancel it and rebuild. That's a pretty standard play from either of these guys, truthfully, depending on how they're going, because I've caught these guys on occasion, and I guess also some of it is the advantages of running my tournaments is I catch some of this stuff that you don't normally see. Oh my god, it's a third one. Are you seeing this?
Absolutely. He wants to delay that expansion for the longest period of time. So doing a really great job. You know, I thought he even might let it finish and then go there for the Cybercore, because we do see that happen sometimes. But it's really going to come down to, yeah, they're both these Nexus timings only just now getting up from MaxPax. But Geralt not looking to take a Nexus here of his own just yet. There it goes.
Yeah, he's at a standard 2-gate Nexus time. Pretty much, but he only has 2 Stalkers, and he lost the Probe. But this one Adapt could do some work, potentially. As silly as this
already does have the Probe at the high ground. Is he going to use it? Yes, he will. And there's no shield battery coming out here for MaxPax either. So the double Stalkers could put in a lot of work, at least going to get the first Probe. And he's going to be able to get the Scalp there onto that the Oracle there as well. Shield battery well and truly on the way here for Geralt. Going to see how he uses this Oracle now.
Yeah, Maximus, Paximus having to defend smartly, but there's going to be 3 units here in a second. Oh, actually, Geralt with some interesting micro, but yeah, an Oracle and a Stalker against 2 Stalkers. I think that's Kirktown, baby. I think that is Captain Kirk in the one-handed fight, but somehow Geralt manages to micro away and escape, but that's a little daring. He's pushing forward the second Stalker, Saffron.
This is actually big. Oh, so he's traded the Zealot there and a Stalker for just 1 Stalker. There's a lot of damage been done onto that Oracle as well, but the Oracle will be able to pick off the final Stalker. But this is, he actually let the shield battery finish there at his natural wall as well, so just killing that one out. He's moving into Blink here, so this beginning for Geralt is actually looking really, really strong. Going to be able to get that delay there on the Nexus there, and of course getting the push in there with a heavy, heavy pressure with the first 2 Stalkers.
Yeah, obviously with that much little bits of engagements, micro from both players, mistakes are going to be made. I just like to point, well, MaxPax did get his Nexus a little faster, so he was able to secure a couple more probes ahead, but I think it's going to even out, provided the Oracle and any other pressure MaxPax puts on is dealt with. But it's only a single Oracle play.
Yeah, and that Oracle is pretty low on the HP already. It can get blinked on top of very, very easily, so he does need to be careful with it. And he's not choosing to elect to go for any more, knowing that Blink is already on the way. Choosing not to go for that second Oracle.
Yeah, so out of Max, one thing I like, he is on 4-gate 4-gate Blink after the Stargate opener. Geralt a little more conservative on his gates. So I think MaxPax is going to go in for some heavy pressure, yet still take a third. What a madman. He's still going to take a third behind us. Geralt going more in attack with the Robo behind it, just on 3 gates. But
yeah,
wow.
he's definitely being very ambitious. The fake Oracle coming in here, but MaxPax just ignoring it entirely. Knows it's the hallucination.
Oh, do you
very
see
nicely
this?
Done.
The proxy pylon's just going to be scouted. It was almost like right on the money checking it, and it would have been able to kill the Stalkers warping in, but they are going to end up being able to survive. That was so close. If he just happened to catch it, those Stalkers would have been dead on warping.
Yeah, absolutely. We are getting a few more of these Stalkers coming in back at home. Getting a nice little push out here from MaxPax as well. Nexus coming up here for Geralt there for his third. But it does look like Geralt actually does have the Stalker numbers. He's getting caught up here with that choke just a little bit though.
Yeah. And that is pretty good stuff. Apologies, chat. I had to clip off your TTS, Sibajan, because we are in caster mode. I have a guest here, you know, Mr. Saffron. Sorry
I have
about
no
that.
idea what happened.
Yeah, that's the thing.
I don't know what we're
he
talking
can't-
about now.
Yeah, I have 69 channel point TTS, so that's what happened. I have a kill switch for it, though.
Ah, right. I understand now. That's all good. But you know what? The Pressure has actually done a really nice job here. Although he didn't actually need to commit to it, he has secured his third base here. A little bit ahead has Max Packs. So he's been able to use that there just to continue up his worker lead. And it's really starting to show now at 56 to 50. So he's been able to keep that, pushing that a little bit forward. Kind of even a little bit of the fake aggression there with the pylon.
Look at this out of Max Pass. He's going to secure a fourth base already, like it's PVT or PVZ. What a madman. Is he gonna? Yeah, he literally, I believe he's going to do it. He's posturing too, and we'll see it on a mini-map. Yep. That's crazy.
Yeah, this is so hard to watch because it feels like Gerald actually had the right decisions every time, you know? Going for the, was able to get that really great defense against the Oracle. Oracle's done next to nothing, only having that one Stalker kill there at the beginning of the game. But Max Pax playing the much stronger mental game here with the, like, you're not attacking me, I'm attacking you, but I'm actually expanding sort of shenanigans coming out here. And that's really starting to swing in his favor here just a little bit.
Yeah, even sniping out the observer. You know what's funnily enough, Gerald's somehow behind on supply now. Actually on his back foot with upgrades, but I do like this. He's going to be the one quicker into disruptors with gravitic boost. This could go either way, Saffron.
Yeah, this is getting really scary because it does look like Max Pax is going to start moving into that Charge Lord style. I've seen a lot of them start warping in. I haven't seen him get the High Templar. Just checking yet, so he isn't going to have any of those Archons. But we are looking to have a bit of a blink here coming in from Gerald. Could be in the main. It looks like Max Pax is actually out of position here as well. And he's going to be able to get the scout there on the Dark Shrine. Oh, big.
Yeah, and he's gonna get a snipe on the Dark. Yo, he gets a snipe on the Dark Shrine. That's huge and forces a recall. Saffron, this game is absolutely fantastic. I know it was a slower start for some of you in chat, but the high test plays of both these players, and that War Prism was out for Max trying to get Dark Templar. He's gonna get a couple charge lots, but these Stalkers and the Photon Cannon and everything.
Oh no, he's right on top of that War Prism as well. Could blink forward for it. He's gonna get it anyway.
Yeah, very good stuff from our Polish Protoss player. Meanwhile, the Prince of Denmark posturing to get in with charge lots. Disruptors could be okay against them, but you got to be careful. That's a lot of charge lots.
Actually doing a lot of work here in that top left-hand side. They have actually prevented all mining there, getting a Stalker there at the same time, reinforcing with another 3 more. So he's actually going to start pulling Gerald a little bit out of position. But this is a lot of disruptors at the same time. 4 disruptors, nothing to scoff at. There comes a moment where you can't really blink out of the way because there's just too many of the disruptor balls coming down.
One thing I'd like to point out, though, Dark Shrine coming back. Oh, go for Geralt this time. Disruptors a Max Pack zone coming. Max Pack's going to change his army positioning where Geralt doesn't have as much because he scouted this. But that being said, Max Pax has observers everywhere. So that's how he was able to get in this position. He has one still chilling right above that third base.
Ooh, big disruptor is going to be able to take out both of those sentries. The Zealots coming in here for the main base as well for Max Pax, being able to depower a few of those gateways there. But it does look like Geralt's going to go for the blink forward, does get the War Prism there once again. And the last little disruptor shot going to be able to tag out a bunch of those Zealots there. So this aggression should be cleaned up here momentarily as Max Pax looks to push in on the third.
Yeah, Geralt almost going to be able to kill a Cyber Course, funnily enough, but the Stalkers behind it were able to catch it up. But meanwhile, the engagement happening. Oh, is Geralt going to be able to blink? Oh, the Disruptor of Max Pax falls short. First one is not going to catch anything. The other 2 to zone, and Geralt still has another shot.
Well, let's actually talk about this push here on the 4th base there. Having so many of the Zealots, going to be able to kill out all of the cannons there, but the 2 DTs are going to save the day here for Geralt. He's going to be able to push the entirety of 20 Zealots back.
Now, a lot of people in chat, or anybody watching or catching this series would go, you know what, Max Pax is 100% favored. Well, he does have his favorite against Geralt. He always says he has a tough time, and it's PvP. But honestly, Geralt is such a strong player. He is playing such a great defensive game, though, regardless of being a little behind on the economy at times as Max takes a 5th. I think he can do it.
Yeah, he can, because he's actually just now taking his gold. Now, if that gold actually gets up, not only does he stabilize his economy, but if we have a look at the gold there for MaxPax, he's starting to run out of a few of those mineral patches at the same time. So the income's going to actually start swapping in his way.
Oh, Gerald had the sickest
beautiful
Novas. He just reset every disruptor, and he has more coming behind it. Total reset, Saffron. Crazy stuff.
Absolutely huge.
Let's take a look at the upgrades. Both going to +3. Max going to have a slight edge with it, but Max is going into Shadow Stride. Geralt not quite there yet. Is going to try to take a fight. Oh, MaxPax doing a classic MaxPax thing and sniping the Observer. This is going to be an interesting fight.
Yeah, well, Geralt looking to start posturing here towards that middle of the map there. He has taken some pretty major wins, and this top base now well and truly secured there with the 5 cannons and 2 shield batteries there, as well as having a random sentry in the top left-hand side. But so it's all going to come down to this middle of the map here, engagements.
Then, so now it's funny, the DT's in charge. It's going to regroup with this army. I don't really hate it, truthfully. What happened to Geralt's disruptors? Did he lose them all? And we
No,
didn't
they're
know
all just chilling at the back. He's still actually sitting on 9 disruptors there.
Yeah,
he's got 9 disruptors in that ball.
That's like that is a very huge power play from our red Protoss player. He's like, you know what? Why put them all right out there? They're kind of like the DTs for the late game in a different way.
Well, absolutely. Well, here we go, because the army for MaxPax is actually going to find those disruptors there if he's not careful there. They're a little bit exposed. The first disrupt shot does come out, does force the blink back. MaxPax's disrupt is going to move up on his own, but maybe setting up here for a sandwich is Geralt, moving the stalkers down there to the bottom right-hand side.
Beautiful pulse.
Meanwhile, we do have that big zealot run by, the big recall coming into the natural there. Does look like MaxPax is going to be able to jump on top of the gold there instead, though.
Yeah, he's going to jump on the gold base, deleting it. Oh, very unfortunate for Geralt. Geralt's going to try to push in from the back. Oh, the disruptors fall just short. So unfortunate.
The power moves there, being like, I know you can't reach me. I know. He's too good. Too good with the disruptor control. Does not get caught out there.
That is unfortunate, losing that extra base, but you know what? At least he hasn't been mining it out, like you said, taking a safer northwest base. He has to be really careful not to lose this. Geralt going into Tempest, but Zealots and DTs running into the natural. I don't know how this is going to play out.
Well, this is pretty big. He has pulled all these stalks to be able to defend with it. Meanwhile, the army's coming in here. Massive disruptor info, and he gets it again.
Geralt getting lucky. That was definitely skill, but the last bit of that was luck. He had potential to lose those last 2 disruptors, or sorry, the last end of the group that was following back. But damn, Disralt, I'm mixing up the name of disruptors and Geralt because he's so goddamn good with them.
A lot of these disruptors here again, forces the blink back, can actually throw out a few more. That disruptor is going to be able to take out 2 disruptors for his own. Tempest are going to start looking to engage. Does manage to click out 1 more though. For Geralt, he does need to be able to get engaging here onto some of these zealots, but both of these disruptors saying, back off, buddy. Now he does have the reverse here. He's going to be able to catch him on the back with so many of the blink stalkers targeting down all the disruptors now.
Now they're fighting into the disruptors.
Oh, and the reverse blink catches all the stalkers. And the disruptors come in there for a big cleanup coming out here for Geralt.
MaxPax is flexing his macro behind this, though. You gotta hand it to him for a guy that was always known as a cheeser. His macro's insane, just trying to take the 6 base and gets killed. Geralt is playing strong. Geralt is playing to win.
He's also making their way into the natural. They're gonna get shoot away there by a stalkers there and the shield battery overcharge.
That was actually a pretty high test move again from Geralt, though. There's so many DTs everywhere from MaxPax. A man of the Dark Templar like me, he is just using those DTs everywhere, but Geralt is just finding so much great defensive trade. Let's actually take a look at the trades. Oh my god, MaxPax is traded so poorly. It's almost 2-1 in favor of Geralt, despite how much MaxPax has been expanding. Losing this stuff behind it's what's scaring, what's alarming, you know what I mean?
Oh, absolutely. And like we talked about a little bit earlier, the gold now is actually just starting to mine out here for MaxPax. He's not going to have that additional income. Geralt's gold is only just now getting started. So that in combination with these fantastic trades are really going to start paying him some major dividends as we head towards the later stages of the game.
Oh, for sure. If Geralt just has to hold the relentless pressure, keep the pressure on a little, and just keep trading, and he can just start taking... Oh my god, but that Nova was so unfortunate for Geralt. He just lost most of the disruptors. And with that said, DTs are working their way into gold base, which will be cleaned up.
Oh my gosh. He blinks onto the Disruptor Nova, but gets a really great split there at the last second. I can't help but think that he should have gone for the target there. Probably could have got the kill. But MaxPax is going to secure that base there on the top there once again. And he's going to try and take the bottom base here at the same time. Well, it doesn't matter if I trade 2-1 if I've got more bases than you, buddy.
Well, here's the thing. MaxPax at 104 workers. Geralt was at 69. And look at this army supply, though. 123 to 94. Geralt has the bigger army. And at some point, Max is going to have to trade out workers or something. Oh, my God. We have a mothership on the way, too. This is a lot of damn Tempest.
Yeah, this is a huge amount of Tempest here. We do have that War Prism coming into there to the bottom left-hand side. Hopefully going to try and take out some of that production. No pylon to spot for this, though.
Yeah, it's 2 DTs. Yeah, I think it was killed. That being said, though, MaxPax behind us going for 2 double Stargate Fleet Beacon. So if he can just keep in this game, he's still got quite a good shot. This game is not... I don't think it's just going to be over in an instant by any means. Still, we're 18 minutes in, Saffron.
Oh, absolutely. He's going to be able to find the gold there. A little bit exposed. Lots of Stalkers going to be able to start trading there. The DTs did actually go into the main base there. Forces the recall of Stalkers and Tempest. But those Tempests did not find the DTs. So they're still hiding. They're still in hiding there in the right-hand side of the main base there of Geralt. As he starts pushing forward here with the rest of these Tempests.
Okay, Geralt going for armor upgrades for his ground. And... air weapons +2. MaxPax just getting his first Tempest on the way with +1 air weapons behind it.
So the Disruptor War still actually starting to swing in favor here of MaxPax. The last few trades have been really, really good for him. Getting those 6 Disruptor kills with the 1 Disruptor shot from a little bit earlier has really, since that reset, we haven't really seen Geralt being able to get any decent Disruptor shots, though he does manage to clean up there with the War Prism in the main base. He really needs to start taking out some of these bases, though. Like, you can't really afford to keep letting him take these top and bottom bases.
Yeah, he's got to... Well, he has to secure his bases and deny the harass. Geralt getting a nice heavy pick on the DTs. But using a recall, he can't really just warp back here. But the fact that he has so many Tempests, I think he could actually potentially pounce on these Disruptors and one-shot them, obviously. Oh, but the mothership's here. And it is going to be helpful.
Yeah, no hits actually making it their way from either side here. This one Stalker trying to get as many of these probes here as we can as he starts getting reinforced there by his mates. More of the probes at the gold are going to be able to go down. Disruptor from the back gets a huge hit there. 3 of those Disruptors going down there. Really nice control there coming out from Geralt.
This is high-tier StarCraft, my friend. What a day for you to get on your first EPT Open Cup Americas, because this is like an EU finals. This is crazy. But what a goddamn game.
Yeah, that Mothership Core is going to start pushing its way forward. We have only 2 of these observers out there as well. They're a little bit susceptible if he's not careful. Big Disruptor Shock does go forward. Beautiful blink there coming out there as well. And the Time Warp, and the Disruptor is going to be able to catch them through the slow zones. Going to be able to clear up almost everything, all except for one that does get picked up there at the very end. So finally going to start being able to push forward here. Is Geralt. Does he even know about the base in the bottom? He doesn't. He doesn't even know. He's had an opportunity to take it out. But he's gonna back up.
There's just so much MaxPax, Saffron. But Geralt still, I don't hate his position. He's lost a lot of workers. MaxPax has a bank. Geralt has a bank. Geralt has the air. It's now going to the Battle of the Skies, right? So as these ground units trade out, he does have an advantage. He has air upgrade advantage. He's going into +3. He has armor upgrades, I think, advantage. Both players going for motherships. Actually, no, just Geralt. I think Geralt has some advantages too.
Moving into those carriers now as well. He's really starting to make that transition into the full air army. So the Disruptors are going to start playing less and less of a role. He just needs enough there to prevent the Stalkers from getting any crazy sort of blinks. Beautiful Disruptor hit there, though, on both of those cannons that we're building. Nice play there coming out from MaxPax.
Funnily enough, Geralt's finally trying to get some DT work of his own in the upper right. Beautiful blink, but with one Stalker, he's actually putting some pressure on that base in the bottom after he just look at this. That's the air upgrade. That's the air superiority from Geralt I was talking about, Saffron.
Yeah, absolutely. And the one stalker actually did manage to get a blink in there and Scout, and Gerald is immediately moving towards that bottom base. He's like, ruh-roh, where did this come from? The shot shot is coming forward there, does force the blink back there from so many of the stalkers. Getting the carry is going to start engaging now as well. The shot coming out here for Max Packs at the same time. Both sides just looking to keep each other back. Shield battery overcharge, going to be able to prevent the Zealots and DTs from getting the work they need to get done. And you know what? He's going to start pouncing on this base at the bottom.
Yeah, this is some high-test DT play, or DT play, PvP play. I'm saying DT play because, honestly, the DTs have been trying to find high value for max packs, but Geralt's been on top of them the whole game. And I think yeah, let's take a look at the trades. Geralt still basically taking an advantage of, like, 13,000 minerals. Absolutely nuts, man.
Oh, lucky shot there coming up from max packs. Getting the cancel on the shot for the disruptor of Geralt there. He's going to take that air superiority. The Mothership Core has actually rejoined to the fight there. No observers are actually able to get that vision.
Yeah, this is nuts. And in terms of army supply, Geralt still with a 24 supply advantage, though he still has to be careful.
Yeah, he's pushing back now, pushing back through those slow zones. You need to be very careful if you're going for the chase, but no disruptors at the moment coming out here for Geralt, though he does have 3 on the way. Like, he's made a little bit of a miscalculation there. He does need a few of them to prevent those stalkers from coming forward.
Yeah, now one thing I'd like to point out, Max Pac's trying to secure the 12 o'clock base yet again behind this, but he has 5 Stargates. It's a pentagate of Stargates. Some funny shit.
Yeah, the 2 TTs going to be able to find that warping in Nexus there in the top position. Going to be able to hopefully deal with that massive pro transfer as well. So there goes that cancel, and they're going to be able to have a field day there as we keep on engaging here in the bottom middle position. The Disrupt Shot going to come through the slow zone. They're not going to be able to get any work done though. Interesting blink forward though. Blink is off cooldown. Geralt gets the snipes of all of those disruptors.
He catches another one. These disruptors!
There. Targeting out as many of those Tempests now as he can. Disruptor's going to try and go to hand-to-hand combat. That's not what they get used for, buddy. You're going to have the Resley's Tempest join the fight. The Tempest count of Max Packs is slowly whittling down here. But it looks like the Stalkers are going to be able to push him back here just a little bit. Tempest is going to try and use some of their range. Blink Stalkers do try and jump on top. A lot of those Tempests are very, very damaged. As the Stalkers for Geralt there coming in from the backside. The last Tempest is going to fall. Actually gets shield battery.
Holy shit.
Just a little bit longer. The GG.
And Geralt takes it. That was a game.
What a game. That was amazing. Absolutely amazing.
Cheers to our first EPT together being a banger. And the fact that both of us are, dare we say it, chat, fans of PvP. I know we're sometimes a minority here, but goddamn, what a fucking banger.
That was good. That was very, very good. Very, very good game. Very interesting play there coming up from either side. You know, Gerald played that so well. So well. And even from the beginning of the game, it felt like his decision making was always on point with Max Packs in terms of what he was actually doing. But the mind game from Max Packs of doing those pressure while also taking his expansion was really smart, man. It's really hard to pull off an aggression pull like that while actually going for an economic play. So it was smart, and it slowed down Geralt there for a long period. But the trades were too good. The trades were too good, Dave.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
And we are advancing in here. This is absolutely nuts. I was just messaging Bale. He's like, craziest PvP. He's like, yeah, I caught a little bit of it there. That was very cool. We got main stager, Mr. Bale on here. That's how about that? By the way, it's very cool seeing Steadfast and Beowulf on the A stream.
Oh yeah, man, they're pretty good. Steadfast is putting in a lot of effort. So mad props to someone who can put in that many hours. You know, they all deserve their own credit for sure.
And you want to do the honors?
Yeah. Sure. We got Max Packs spawning here in the bottom left-hand side. He might be favored, but the games did not go his way. It is Max Packs.
And his opponent in the upper right in the red, also from Sidestorm Gaming. Give it up for Geralt. Yeah, this is I have a feeling this one's going to be a banger, too.
Well, both these players very, very high on the ladder. Both these players do know, have played each other so many times. So many times, you know? So they've got to know the ins and outs of each other's play style. It just makes these games so amazing. So I'm sure they hit each other every day on ladder, you know?
Yeah, and it's funny, other than that, too, being on the same team, little bit of a slight rivalry at times. MaxPax kind of had secured a spot where Gerald had in the past. So going back on this is certainly a battle of it's these guys are definitely a match for each other, but MaxPax is the favored one, as you said. Gerald's usually like, oh, I can never beat MaxPax. Well, that just is one win toward his book of taking games off of him.
We might be making history then today, eh?
This could be. This could be
history.
I could be wrong, at least before. I think he told me he's never done it. MaxPax doing MaxPax things. This is a 1-gate expand.
Yeah, absolutely. Does have that Zealot on the way here already, but Gerald already being a bit of a Captain Dickhead does get the pilot block here once again.
I love it. The Captain Dickhead. That's the best way to put it. Gerald also just being Mr. Tried and True. I'm going to stick to, you know, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. I'm sticking with the 2-gate expand, which he did even in the patch before, by the way, most of the time.
You know what? He needs to get this probe in here, though. He really wants to be able to get the pylon block here, but the Zealot doing a great job here of shepherding him. Is he going to get it? He does get it there, after all, before ducking back in the main to get that full scout. This probe is an absolute legend. He's done everything he needs to get done. Gets the pylon block, gets the scout there on the Stargate as well. Gerald's going to get that full information without even wasting a hallucination scout, and he's going to be able to find the probe as well. Nice little pick up there.
Oh, and he even gets the last hit. Last second delay. Does he get a cancel? Oh, beautiful.
Beautiful. Yeah, really nicely done there from either side. He's going to start pushing out here with the first 2 Stalkers. He's got 2 more Stalkers of his own. And we don't have another unit coming out. Now we do. Though that Stalker there is a little bit late. We could actually see these 4 Stalkers put on a lot of pressure here.
Yeah, that's just a Zealot and a Stalker, 2 more following up. Obviously, that's going to put a little bit of a damper on MaxPax's plans, potentially, depending on the micro, and, well, the fights could be a lot worse. Oracle, though, is going to be a game changer again. It's just like, this is like seeming like on a more standard map what we saw in game number 1.
Well, yeah, actually, if you remember some of our other games that we've seen recently, so Gerald's come out here, he's got the double gate, he's got the Twilight, no blink research just yet, but this might be actually very similar to that 3-gate sort of style we saw. Did we see Forjumi actually pull that one out?
Yeah, I believe, actually, I'm trying to remember if that was Forjumi or, no, that was a Creature, I think.
No, it wasn't Creature.
It was Forjumi.
It was with someone, we watched for a while. We followed them for a little bit. But he's going to start warping in that blink now. We don't see any sort of blink. Only Twilight counts are just now getting started from MaxPax. There is absolutely an opportunity for Gerald to put a lot of this pressure on here towards that mid sort of game.
Oh, yeah, it was Forjumi at 2-1 in Creator. That's right. But, damn. This is not a 1-base commit, though, this time. We've had some... Was it Creator?
It was nice. It was nice. It's not nice. Yeah, and that was with the cannon, though. Yeah.
Wootsicle, this is Wootsicle approved PvP here, by the way. And chat seems to be loving it. Oof. And,
yeah,
wow.
He's done a great job so far. He's really zoned out that Oracle. Oracle is actually on 0 kills. That's not an opener you really want to go up for. And he's already starting to swap his tech here, so no other units coming out of that Stargate. So that's a really bad opener coming out here for MaxPax.
Okay.
Ooh, does actually get the stasis there on one of those Stalkers as well. But that Oracle is actually down now to 39. 39 big ones is the only thing he's got remaining. Can get sniped out there very, very easily. Gonna take a little bit more hull damage here as well. Ooh. Oh, he's already ready for it. He's gonna get it.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
That is so close. That probe with just 2 health. And by the way, MaxPax getting a 3rd base. If Gerald wasn't economically built differently, if you will, he's going to be up against a severe upgrade advantage. No forge down, 3rd base. Max is looking like he's in a good spot.
This is a 2-base all-in coming out for Geralt. This is a really strong push now.
Is it
He's
though?
actually moving up here to the 4 gates. He's got the blink. The Warp Prism's on the way. This 3rd base is immediately going to get cancelled. Let's have a look at our units tab though, because we got 10 Stalkers to 9 with the Oracle as well.
And
with
Blink's-
the reinforcing Warp Beams. How many gates is he on? He's on 3. It's going to be really hard for MaxPax once the blink gets finished here to be able to hold this sort of aggression. He's only got the 1 shield battery there in the natural.
Yeah, and this Oracle still potentially a threat behind us, but Geralt is gonna. I think Geralt's plan was to try to deny the 3rd, but he did get. I think he did get some hull damage on it. Yeah, just a smidge. I think by the time this finishes up. But
Honestly,
like,
he's got this blink. He's got to be careful with the Warp Prism though. What?
Oh
He's got to
my
be careful with
God.
this Warp Prism. Oh no!
Yeah, I
Lucy,
don't-
that's a huge part of the push there. Use that Warp Prism.
I think
Oh
he had a
my God.
That looked almost like he may have had a rally, and unfortunately did not. He was not prepared for it. Where did that Oracle cheekily go off to? That's what I'm concerned. Did it get killed? No, it's still alive. I'm just blind suffering.
No, that's not where it is.
I'm just gonna
I'm
click
trying
on
to
it.
find it now too.
Oh, it's in the natural.
Where did it go?
I think he recalled it because he was caught between a rock and a
Yeah,
hard
he
place.
must have. He must have recalled it there. Oh wow, MaxPax actually getting really lucky there. He's going to be able to find this undefended 3rd. Blink has finished now for both players. No Stalkers yet to go down here for either side. The first one does fall there for Geralt. A slightly better Blinks coming out here for MaxPax.
Well, Max also
But
has
it's
a
better
plus.
concave now.
He has a +1 advantage too.
Ooh, beautiful little blink there at the end there. Just going to snipe out a few of those last 2 units.
Yeah, Geralt holds, but yeah, again, he's going to be on his back foot for upgrades. He's going to look for Dark Templar damage this game. He's not rushing Disruptors. And you know what? In a way, I don't hate it. But
I don't know. We got cannons in every base so far. We've also got the Observer coming out here. Even got a stasis trap in the natural. Should be able to trigger on some of those DTs if they do come in through that way.
oh yeah, for sure. And that also gives a slight reveal. Once you see the trap go off, you're like, well, I know what that is.
Exactly. The trap went off, but there's nothing in it. I think I can tell. You know.
Ooh, Geralt trying to take a 4th base, but that is a little unlucky. It is going to be scouted, and he is out of position. Wait, it isn't scouted.
Ooh, actually going the wrong way here is MaxPax. Gonna be able to get the blink there on top of the Observer. He's actually being forced to be able to force through that way. Might actually force the cancel anyway. He's actually looking to choose to engage now instead. Blink coming out from either side.
Yeah, and that upgrade just kicked in for Geralt finally, but MaxPax is ahead, 1 full upgrade, getting a Dark Shrine of his own. DTs are just going to try to find their way across the map and not an engagement, which is smart because MaxPax has an Observer.
Yeah, absolutely. Geralt always getting these last little blinks on tops. Does even the count out there, but it does feel like MaxPax's blinks are just a little bit better than Geralt's in pretty much all these engagements until he's forced to get that retreat there.
Yeah.
Nicely controlled again.
Ooh, the rev
Oracle,
tag.
beautiful level 8 up there as well. Putting up a lot more hull damage onto this Nexus here. As the rest of the reinforcements does come in, he does have that stasis he can retreat back to if he needs to. It looks like he wants to bait into it.
Oh yeah, Geralt's about to have charge, which means
Let's
3s.
see. Oh man, that
The
blink there was
target
almost
firing.
perfectly timed.
Yeah, Geralt's taking a beating though. These stalkers are really damaged, but his target firing is on point. But they're going to be cleaned up
Does
by these
retreat
elves.
back to the charge slots there. He's going to be able to take out a bunch of those very hurt stalkers. He's going to be able to still keep on top of them. These zealots are putting in some pretty major work.
Oh, for sure. Dark Templar, we're finding some value, but there's an observer that let these charge lots take it out. Oh, this is one dead DT. Oh, nope. Down to the bottom. It's just a funny little thing. And, well, Max is just going to let the DT go.
One live. He's like, yeah, you're funny. I'm going to kill you last. That sort of moment.
Okay, this is scouted by Geralt. His observer catches the Warp Prism and the Zealots, and consequently the observer.
Yeah, nice scout on that the observer there. Does actually manage to get the kill. But the rest of these zealots here for MaxPax will actually clean it up before moving their way into the natural. Beautiful warp in here of the stalkers as well before the cannons actually start finishing up.
Ooh,
Beautiful disruptor hit though. Gets 4 Stalkers there on the top left-hand side as well.
And he sniped that base for Geralt. The 4th base is down. Max does have his secured, but Geralt's kind of holding this DTs.
You know what? Looks like Max is actually going to start winning here on all fronts. Gets a great catch there on the Stalkers at the 3rd. The DTs making their way into the natural, taking out all of these pylons. 4 of these gateways are now depowered. 5 now, actually. These DTs actually just running amok. Going to be able to find the reinforcement building of that 4th Nexus. Geralt's actually just going to tap out. Just got pulled apart a little bit too much.
Absolutely. Damn, this is great.
Yeah, it's intense, man. It's intense. I gotta wipe the sweat off after that one. Ooh, it's getting hard.
This is match point. Good, crazy stuff here, my friend.
Is that did we get that invite there?
Yeah.
Is that the latest one?
Yep, that is the link.
Oh, they want me in? All right, they're gonna sub it out. Step aside, Geralt. I got this. Don't worry.
Okay, get you in. Oh.
I need Max Backs to swap us. There we go. Alrighty, I'm going to let you do the intros for this one. I'm going to take a 5-minute breather, but I'll be right back for you, Dave.
Oh, absolutely. Not a problemo. Chat, that is my co-caster, Mr. Saffron. The man, the myth, the legend. Make sure you give him a follow. And if you're new to this stream, please smash that follow button here. If you got an extra Prime sub laying around or anything of the sorts, let me know. And yeah, we will have him back. I hope you guys are enjoying the casting tonight. I know it's usually quiet in the Dave stream and the cast. I mean, sometimes not everybody's steadfast, you know what I mean? But like, damn. These are some great games, and I appreciate you all hanging around, lurking, hopefully watching. But I'm wondering how you guys are thinking the Saffron Dave duo. Sepher Dave is working out here. Oops, and let me correct the scores. That being said, spawning in the upper right-hand corner of Glittering Ashes, representing Psystorm Gaming in the blue, it is the Prince of Denmark, Max Pax. And his opponent in the lower right, also from Psystorm Gaming. It is the man with the largest room in Poland. Give it up for Geralt in the red. But man, what a banger of a series from both players. This is good stuff. What a painful last game. And I do apologize. I'm so thankful for Saffron today. My sinuses are absolutely killing me today. Didn't have enough sleep, so we're doing the best we can here, and he's absolutely phenomenal to work with. Truly enjoying tonight. Looks like we are going to have a high ground and double gas from both. Is it going to be a single or double gate from Max Pax? Again, that is the question.
And I'm back here as well. So yeah, very interesting that the chance. Like I think Max Pax is really going to be. It looks like he's still going to be going for that 1 gate expand that he showed every time. But Geralt will get that scout off.
Yeah, and Geralt's ready for it. He's just prepared at this point. He's used to Max Pax playing like this, and you can use that to your advantage. And sometimes it just doesn't matter either way. But yeah, I think we are in for some stuff. The other thing I forgot to mention, Saffron, I know we're mid-game, but it doesn't matter. I did fail to mention, if you lag out, you got to quit the game is the only info. That's what he was saying, so we can meet back up after, or, you know what I mean? I can try to screen share for you.
Absolutely. I'm not going to... Oh, yeah, I've heard that. If you lag out, then I have to leave. Yes, I understand.
Mm-hmm.
I can't keep casting on your behalf.
Right.
But yeah, those are just some ESL regulations. We do have the double gates coming up here. No units just here for Geralt. There they go. First going to choose to be up here for the double stalker. We are going to see that Stargate coming down for Max Pax once again, immediately scouted by Geralt's probe here. This probe, every game, has been an absolute champion. Is he going to get that pylon block here one more time? He will. Oh my god. And he's going to get the double probe pull and still get out of here alive. What a champion.
Yeah,
what an absolute champion.
Well, I think the play is he wants 3 pylons. Yeah, actually he got it. And truthfully, I almost wouldn't hate. No, he's done more. Actually, he is a champion. Holy heck and heck. You know something? That probe elite not only survived, he didn't survive in game 1 or 2, but he actually forced a longer delay than previous games.
Yeah, gets that full scout, gets the delay, even forces out the first stalker there, maybe a little bit earlier than what MaxPax would initially want. So he's done multiple damage here with his first hero probe, and MaxPax actually lost the probe of his own, so he's now going to be able to bring the extra +1 probe over to Gerald's side there.
Yeah, Gerald with a slightly delayed Nexus, but he's going to have the faster blink again. I don't know about you, it is a different map, but I kind of would have liked to seen his play that we saw out of game number 1, because this is another pretty big. I mean, Blackburn's you got the slow field zones, how things are placed, a lot different from the gold base. But the map this side is the size of Glittering Ashes, and just how it's spaced out. I think that's kind of the play style I was hoping to see out of Gerald this game.
Well, Gerald does actually get the sure way there of the Oracle once again. Oracle is still just chilling here on 0 kills. He has not had a good series, the first Oracle. But actually, the Oracle for Gerald actually going to start coming out here interesting as well. I thought for sure he would go for the Phoenix there to be as his first unit, just to catch the Oracle there if he needed to. Oracle might be able to find its first kill here if it's lucky. No, it's actually just going to get out of dodge instead. It doesn't have any shield batteries in the main, but it does have 2 now, 3 Stalkers waiting for that intercept. Not going to be able to do any damage done that way.
Yeah, the Phoenix is on the way. Geralt scouts it, is going to try to find some value, but the shield battery just in position to save the probes, and he has to get that Oracle the heck out of there.
Yeah, I kind of feel like there was a missed opportunity there to double down onto those Phoenixes to be able to get that first kill on the Oracle really, really quickly. It doesn't feel like we're getting too much use out of all this Oracle play that we have.
We do have 4-gate blink coming down, though. Proxy gateway. And Geralt certainly with a heavy blink advantage as far as timing. So if he can prevent any scouting, this Phoenix is going to be just out of position from the Oracle, but MaxPax putting a stasis to deny a triangle third. I don't think Geralt's going for a third base this game, or at least not immediately.
Doesn't appear to be so. He's absolutely gearing up here for that 2 base all in. He does have that proxy gateway coming down as well. Oracle is going to find the Phoenix though, unfortunately. So that's going to get pushed away.
However, blink has completed. Oracle could blink on top of the Phoenix. Or sorry, the Oracle. The Stalkers could blink on the Phoenix because of the Oracle.
You could maybe slash dance, turn it into a disco ball, but that's not going to make it blink.
Exactly. Oh my God, Sepra, that is too funny.
We're going to have a bunch of these Stalkers though. They're going to be able to start making their way, but it does look like MaxPax might be able to deal with it. Where's his blink? His blink is actually just about to come through towards its completion as well. There's not a lot of time here. It gets caught with the stasis. Oh no.
Yeah.
And the shield factory finishes. That's the worst case scenario.
That was almost the best aggressive blink. Turned into the absolute worst case situation next to blinking into a Nova. Oh my God. Very unlucky.
He's gonna force him to get that blink there. He does get the blink on top. No, actually, a response here coming out from Geralt. Gonna lose at least 2 of these Stalkers.
Yeah,
there goes that blink. Needed that blink to come down a lot faster.
But blink was on cooldown, I think.
This down with spades.
Yeah, I think blink was still on cooldown because I believe it carries off. The cooldown carries off after the point of.
It does actually. You're right. Dave coming out with the big knowledge pick.
That's
Dave Big Brain is what we should be starting to call you. That's right.
Coming from the school of 99% useless facts from with Fear Dragon.
Here in Princeton. Do have more Stalkers being reinforced here for MaxPax. He's going to be able to clear up that proxy pylon location as Geralt does try to make his way out across the map again. Might be able to find one of these Phoenixes though, so might be able to find a little bit of a victory. No, he's actually going to shoo it away there with a few early shots. As MaxPax looks to start repositioning his way back over to defend his third.
Yeah, let's take a look at the tech. Actually, funnily enough, this game, MaxPax going for more of the gates. Did he get charged? No, he didn't. Geralt this time having a +1 lead. But his army's just a little more lethargic than Max Pax is. He's just getting at third base.
It's not even close here. We got 20 stalkers for Max Pax, 13 for Geralt. The work account is in 57 to 53, so he's got that advantage as well. He actually did just lose 5 there, though. The Oracle actually doing a lot of work at the natural for Max Pax. Or was it 2 Adepts that managed to get in there?
Yeah, it was 2 Adepts that managed to get in, and he actually was target firing them, so that's why the micro on the army wasn't the greatest, I think. Ooh, an unfortunate blink for a second for Geralt.
Yeah, gonna be able to take out at least 2 of these. Gonna be able to take out the 3rd as well. Beautiful little control there. Getting the lift off on one of those stalkers. And he's just pushing his lead here, 24 to 10. It's going to be very hard for Geralt to be able to hold this position. The shield batteries aren't quite ready yet. Geralt, the Max Pax is actually looking to go into the main instead.
Oh my gosh, he's going to be able to take out the robotics facility.
The robo.
Well, a second one finishing, but sadly it's in the natural. That's not looking good for Geralt.
Yeah, it actually does get the scout there on the Robo Bay as well. Does pop that shield battery overcharge immediately. Going to get targeted down here, but there just might be too many stalkers. Blink back does Geralt, but he actually puts himself in a little bit of the worst situation. The concave, not great. He's going to be able to force the pro pull here at the same time. It's going to be GG. Max Pax going to take that very convincing win.
Yeah, very unlucky. That was a tilting game.
Oh, but yeah, very good. Really well played there from Geralt from all series. Unfortunately, not able to make that 2-base sort of play work. Max Pax always seemed to have that economic superiority, and he really just pushed it, you know? And he did a really good job with it.
Yeah, exactly. I think Geralt should play a defensive game myself more.
Well, it'd be interesting, but maybe he's done it, just doesn't feel that confidence. Who knows?
Let's take a look at the bracket, if we're going back to NA or what's going on.
Well, we are passing that round of 16 here, so we do have Golden versus Beyond. Well, the winner of that will go up against Max Pax, so that would be actually really good, getting Max Pax potentially versus Beyond, with because that's the most likely situation. And then the winner of that does go on to Forjumi, so we could continue on that line if we wanted. And we do have the winner of Rebellion vs. Skilless will go up against Hero, and then the winner of that will go up against Solar. So both routes here looking, oh damn, Dave, that's a stacked bracket. Which side do you want?
Yeah,
There's good games on either side here. You can't lose.
Oh, it's Forjumi versus Max Pax. I'm going back to Europe.
It'll be the winner of Golden vs. Beyond will verse the winner of we will verse Max Pax. That just hasn't been updated just yet.
Oh, yeah. So we got to go to the Americas, yeah. For stand on this side.
We're gonna jump over. Are we jumping over now?
Yeah. I'm jumping to NA, just in case. I think it's our highest likelihood of finding a match for Jumi in the semis. Very unlucky for Geralt.
You know what? He played really well. He deserves his props at the same time. The defense was just a little bit too good, but the way he kept that Oracle back there, really, really well done. So he needs major props there coming out from Geralt, showing some really, really great play, and especially in that first game. Oh my God, the patience of being able to weather so many blows from Max Pax was just unbelievable. Really, really solid play.
Yeah. The robotic support bay has to be the most wiggly structure there is when it's researching. Second place maybe belong to this fusion core dance. My favorite copy pasta. That is the best thing, and it's awesome in TTS. Sorry for disabling TTS while we're both in. I could probably put it back somewhere in here between games anyway. I don't know if it's muted or unmuted though at the moment. Should we have chat? But yeah, Saffron, this is definitely a banger of, well, everything. Just great games all around.
Let's have a look who we got here. We got Solar's out of game, but I think that's because he's waiting for the winner. Yeah, he's going to be waiting for a long time. Who else we got that's out? Maybe I can try and find Hero's out. So if we could try and jump in from if we can see where Rebellion and Skilless is at and see if they've got a caster. If we can jump into the end of that, then we'll be able to ride the verse Hero and then verse Solar, you know, so we'd be able to get a pretty sweet layup.
Now, at this point, we could hop on to necessarily whatever, because we have so many casters and not that many games. I'm pretty sure we could.
So yeah, I'm betting we either jump into Golden versus Beyond the end of if we can, or we go for the Rebellion versus Skillers the end of if we can. If we can get that, it would be perfect. Because then we'll get a really nice line all the way to the finals, pretty much.
Yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely.
So we might be waiting here for a little bit. I don't see any of those players in the ESL chat, so they're probably going to be finishing up their games here momentarily.
Yeah.
I will do a little bit of a scout around and see where the other casters are at. See if they're casting any of those games to see exactly where we're up to.
Yeah, exactly. We got Pig, we got Roddy, we got Steadfast, we got Bale, we got Enki, we got Alexander Enki too.
Okay, so it does look like the Skilless Rebellion game has just started, actually, and Roddy's going to be taking out that one. So they're at 0-0 apiece, minus the delay. So that's going to be a long time. So let's not do that one. We can try and see Golden vs. Beyond then. See if we've got anyone casting that and where they're up to.
Golden
Probably be the best way. Oh, man. Golden vs. Beyond is on game 1 as well, and that's on Steadfast stream.
Yeah, I'm just checking that myself too. Ooh, very unlucky. So it looks like we're waiting for a bit here. Actually, I see some people hopping in here. Hero.
Yeah, I think we're just gonna have to wait for the end of. It looks like Beyond vs. Golden is probably going to be the first one to finish there. So we might be. I'm not too sure if we're allowed to tag team cast it there with Steadfast.
Yeah, we can go over to the same side. You want to go over to?
We're allowed to. Yeah.
I'm gonna say we're gonna hop over to Asia. We're hopping to Asia to catch Beyond and who the hell else was it again? Beyond Golden.
Yeah, they've just finished up now. Beyond just took that victory. Or we might be a little bit late.
All right,
actually.
wait. Yeah, actually it's a 2-minute delay, so we probably missed it. I mean, I'm sure of it. They go in pretty damn fast, as I'm sure you noticed.
They want to keep it rolling.
Like
they've already got a caster.
There's times, yeah, they're gonna be just going right into it. You're gonna find that there's times where they just go in before we can even get in, and like they get yelled at by admins after. But that's happened so many. It's not, but at times I'm like, oh man, I'm the new guy in or whatever, and I'm old. Sometimes it's been to my fault. I looked away for 2 seconds, but I'm still like, that was too fast. They know I'm casting, whatever. But like, it's happened. They're so quick that they've gotten literally had nobody covering them, and it was been like semifinals and such, and like that. Icecar was kind of pissed. Silly. Yeah, we were all like,
you would be pissed. Yeah.
I'm not surprised to see a game with Golden and Beyond end so quickly, though. I don't know about you, as Mimi is Golden, as Beyond is. Well, he's
definitely a monster. He's definitely he's a big one, man.
Yeah, he might as well be one of the 4 horsemen in terms of history of StarCraft. You know what I'm saying? We're well up there.
Pretty much, man. He's very, very strong. Has a very long history there. Upstanding gentleman in the StarCraft community, and he's got a lineage now. Dates back years and years and years.
Yep.
Just jumping in the other chats here. We got some people be like, I hope Skillets complains about ping.
Yeah.
Against Rebellion there.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess then our next one we should be looking for will be that Skillets versus Rebellion. So because they have a higher chance here of finishing their game before the Beyond vs. Golden game does end. So that's going to be kind of what we're looking to do. Well, should be. I'm just trying to plan it out here in advance.
Yeah, it looks like we got good coverage anyway, so.
So how would you like to spend this time here, Dave? Do you want me to share my screen and I'll play a ladder game and you can keep watching ESL? And then I'll cast one of my games while we wait? and you can let me know immediately, and I'll jump back out.
Well, actually,
Or
we
do
have a
you know
lobby.
like-
We usually gotta wait it out because
Oh,
Icecar was saying
there's a lobby right now. Jump in.
Yep, jump in.
Oh my god, how did that even happen?
See, you really gotta be. It's crazy. It sucks, but it's part of the thing from doing this. You really gotta you either risk it and go to the bathroom or whatever. But yeah, I'll be trying.
We can't escape. We can't escape the PvP today, Dave. It's happening again.
It's the
It's happening
PvP stream.
again. Oh my god, we're the PvP stream. Absolutely. This is too insane.
Yeah, exactly. This is certainly something. This could certainly be a spicy one. I want to go to sleep already. Rebellion vocalizing how tired he is.
Yeah, he's starting to feel it. That's for sure. He's European, right? So it must be quite late for him.
Well, I'm surprised Rotterdam and Skillis are up this late too. I mean, at the same time, it's probably Roddy's been hanging out with Skillis, so but he just did EU earlier today. You don't see Roddy cast in NA that frequently. I mean, I casted on Saturday Asia, and there was Zombie Grub, by the way. I was like, what the hell? She never does Asia. You know, you never know. And do you want to do the honors?
Yeah, sure. So spawning here in the bottom left-hand side with the blue coloring, it is going to be Skillis.
And his opponent in the upper right, representing... Wait, what team's the Rebellion on? Oh, yeah, Super. Team Super. It is Rebellion in the red. And, oh, man.
Yeah, this one should be a fairly good one. Both these players sending out pretty much just about the same sort of MMR level, so not seeing much discrepancy here between their skill gaps at all. This one should be quite close, I imagine. I hope so, anyway.
Oops, I actually have to close out of some stuff. My toaster kicking in.
Your toast?
I mean, my computer, in other words. I should have put it on your camera for a second, give you a heads up. But
no worries.
Yeah, it looks like it's probably going to be double gate from both of them. By the looks of it.
Both sides getting up their gases. Gateway's halfway coming through towards their completion. Should start moving towards the second gate, which is exactly what Skillis is. And it looks like Rebellion is going to do the same.
Yep. Yeah, 2-gate opener from both of the boys. And yeah.
Actually, a little bit of miscontrol there coming out from Rebellion. Should have actually had the extra probe on the gas there. So we did lose out just a little bit for a while. With Sabicor coming down now for either side.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Looks like we have a cheeky probe.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm getting triggered by. There she goes. Pylon's going to be on the way here for Skillis, so it's going to be looking to be able to take that aggression. But you know what? Rebellion actually did get the multiple scouts off the main base. Sees there's no Pylon there, so something should be triggering for him. That something a little bit more sinister is happening.
Yeah, and it looks to me like he is. If I was to guess, we might see 2-gate Robo. Yep, there's the Robo.
Absolutely. That Robo is coming down there onto the field. Really a nice close striking distance. Rebellion actually going for the double chrono boosted out Stalkers at the moment. So he's going to be looking to be a bit more aggressive to push out on that map. Did get that scout off. Saw the lack of the pylon. I wouldn't be surprised if he actually manages to find this as well. You can see, oh no. If we have a look here of the scout pathing, he was right on top of it. Let's see if he actually relocates it back out to that way. Goes straight to the left there. He's actually not putting it back though.
No, he's not looking for...
With the gateway. The gateway was queued up in the right spots. Here it comes. Is he going to be able to find it?
Yeah, he does. He sees it with the high ground vision, I think. No!
No!
Oh my god,
oh
that was so lucky!
Oh my god!
Are we going to see a 3-gate? I wouldn't hate this. There's a proxy.
Rebellion's vision there is just a perfect square. A perfect square there where it's not in that vision. But he's starting to push out here again. No way. Oh, he does see it.
Oh,
he does see it.
No, that was so unlucky. The Immortal is about to pop, though. 2 Stalkers coming in. They can fight this off for the Big Daddy Immortal to come out. Proxy going down for Proxy Robo from Skillis. This is going to be a banger. I've caught these from a bunch of players at times. When it's Proxy Robo versus Proxy Robo, it's going to be 3-gate Robo from Rebellion. I don't know why Skillis didn't do that. More of a fan of 3-gate Robo myself, you know what I mean? It's you get the faster warp-ins before you could, you could potentially end up in a spot with. Wait, he's going double Robo? Oh no, sorry, 3-gate Robo from
coming out here for Rebellion. There's the gateway for that proxy as well. Oh, he is going double Robo.
This is spicy. I don't think I've seen this.
I have no idea why this would happen.
I don't know about you, but I don't think I've seen this before. Warp Prism going to come out from Rebellion. He's going to do this to build a Immortal. And, well, yeah, he's not going to... He's trying to save the Sentry for the Force Field, of course. But there's going to be Ghetto Blink.
Coming out. So what it appears is we're going to have the Immortals coming in back at home with the first Robo. We're having the Warp Prism warp in these Adepts here, just one at a time there. Great Force Field, though, going to be able to force the pick up there with the Warp Prism. He's going to be able to get the clean up onto that gateway there, though.
Yeah, that's a lot of production. He does technically have another gate, another Immortal coming in. The first one not even out. But behind this, a Warp Prism with Adepts going into the main base of Skillus.
Well, that's it, because he only needs 2 there, and they are full walled in. These probes actually got nowhere to go. So as long as he holds the front here, does Rebellion, he should be able to get a pretty great cleanup there. Shield Battery has run out of energy. Beautiful force field there, though. Catching out so many of those probes, preventing them from engaging. Does get the kill there onto the Immortal as well. Juggling those Immortals back. Trying to keep them alive for as long as possible. And they are absolutely wrecking face. Both Immortals survive. And the probe count is getting decimated here.
On both sides.
Actually, 14 apiece. The Warp Prism actually going to be able to escape out there with the Adepts alive, but there's nothing left in the main base here for Rebellion. Going to lose that final pylon, and the Immortals are going to start reinforcing here at the same time. Double Stalker should be able to get the defense here for Skillus. It's looking like it's going to go his way.
What a crazy game. We forgot to get the score. It could be a game point before we went into this, but what a crazy, crazy game.
Yeah, that was a really good one as well. Really nice.
Star really Magical weird. Correcting it.
Yeah, sorry about that, Star Magical. So Rebellion is apparently Korean, but that only
I thought so, but I was just kind of like
that makes it 9 a.m. his time. Did he do an all-nighter then?
He might have.
He hasn't been bed yet? Like, what's the time in Korea right now?
Yeah, it's got to be 10:30 a.m., so maybe he did an all-nighter, like... not surprising from
10:30 a.m.
StarCraft Degenerate Pros, you know, just no sleep for the wicked, if you will.
Yeah, so Skillus is going to get that 2-0 win as well, so he's going to be able to go on through here and going to be versing up against... Who did we say he was going to be versing up against? We said he's going to be versing up against Hero there, and the winner of that will go up against Solar.
Yeah.
Yeah, very, very cool. Very cool games coming up, guys.
And we got Max Pax and Bion. If not, who do you want to get? Hero versus Skillus or Max Pax versus Bion?
Well, I think we'll have to wait for the Max Pax versus Bion, wouldn't we?
4 minutes, they said.
In 4 minutes?
That's what I started.
You, because are we going to break the PvP cycle? Is going to be the question.
That's I
We've
mean,
had a
I'm
lot
sure.
Of PvP.
Yeah. You want to change it up? I mean,
yeah. Let's do Max Pax versus Beyond then. Yeah. We'll go for that one. That sounds like it'll be nice to catch more of Max Pax's games here anyway, just because he's just too damn fun.
Yeah, let's do Max Pax versus I'm telling you, Hero. I know it's an amazing one, but this is still great stuff to catch. Max Pax versus the Bionator. Maximus Paximus. Oh, it's being cast by Steadfast? Okay.
Is that exclusive there? Because I think there's always going to be multiple casters at this rate.
Hey, thank you, Anders.
Oh, Take TV too. So they got too many people in there, I guess.
Okay, Hero Skills, that's still a good one.
Yeah, man, it's all good. And the fate has chosen. We can only get PvP. That's pretty much what it is. The Blizzard gods have deigned us only to get PvP.
Nice. And Anders, thanks for the raid. 7-hour stream, 4 hours of StarCraft. Nice. And we're going on 5 hour. Well, the 5-hour stream here. I'm like, oh yeah, we didn't seem like we're that long. This is it is our fate for PvP, but with Hero and Skillus, this could be... We've had some good ones. I mean, honestly, I don't think we've had a repetitive series.
No, they've all been really, really nice here. Seeing lots of different styles, lots of different strategies there for the PvP. PvP is quite a diverse matchup right now, and the maps definitely help out with that. So we've had a really good range. You know, it's working out really well.
Wait, no. Start prediction is going to win. Actually, funnily enough, I had Hero be on from my last one from Asia. That's pretty funny. For the last prediction, Hero, Skillus.
I'll get in on that action. When the 2 minutes are up, I'm going to get in. I'll put it all on Skillus. We'll see if we can rake it in.
Hey, thanks for the follow, Stedecar. Okay, we got our lobby. And guys, make sure you follow my co-caster, SE2 Saffron. You in?
It's getting cold out here. All right.
Wait, is Bale with us or no?
You've still got a Hero vs. Beyond as the prediction here.
Oh, remake.
Are they doing the remake? Let's have a look.
Oh shit, we might be missing Pig.
Anyway.
Thanks for the follow, Stedecar. Anders sent you. Thank you, Anders. Skillus Hero and PvZs is really fun. Sadly, there would be no PvZs tonight. Dave explained the Princeton. Well, it's a way of life. But anyway, before we go into Princeton, we have a game here, Anders. Unfortunately, you'll have to tune back for the Princeton. Oh, they were on the wrong map or something.
No, I think they're waiting for Pig. They needed to get Piggy in the chat. Alrighty, so we've just got that invitation invite as well coming through. Pig is awaiting. Yeah, Pig is going to be for the other map, so he won't be in for this one.
Yeah. Oh, Anders gifted a sub.
You're going to invite him in anyway. They want Pig, man. They want him.
Yep.
Oh, he's just going to leave. Whoops. Oh, that's too damn funny.
I didn't hear an alert. I think it's because of the scene I'm on. I don't hear the alerts on this one. Wow, Pig, classic Pig holding us up. He's in subathon mode, so he's gonna be, you know, Mr. Pig subathon.
He's gonna be in the chat. The power moves, man. The power moves coming out from Pig here. Be like, wait for me. Actually, I don't need your games.
It was funny earlier today. Roddy was saying on his stream, he's just like, you know what, Pig? I just gotta say, I say it straight to his face. He's a good friend of mine, and he just laughs after. And he's just like, I gotta call it out. Your subathon is goddamn stupid. And Morty thinks the same thing. And I'm like, oh damn, shots fired with friendos. Anyway, do you want to do the honors?
Man, like he's done so well with the subathon. You can't hate on him, especially that first subathon. It just went off, man. It went off. He made an absolute packet, and he put in a absolute fuck ton of work. You gotta respect the amount of effort. So, like, he was on stream for like a fucking month.
38 days, I think. Yeah.
Yeah. It was crazy.
Anyways, you want to do the honors?
Yeah, sure. In the top right-hand side here, we do have spawning in DPG's Hero.
And his opponent in the lower left. Give it up for Skillus in the blue. All right, thanks. That is a good point. But I just thought it was so funny earlier to have the shots fired. You know what I'm saying? I was like, wow. Roddy being harsh today. You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely.
Absolutely, and we are going to have those double gates coming out here as well. Second gas going to be starting to finish up here for either side. The no side looking to be a little bit dastardly just yet. But what is this? Hero is going to be able to try and sneak out one of these probes out here onto the map. As he does start up that cybercore, might be actually going for a little bit of that proxy shenanigans. Does look like a bit more of a. This is a bit of an interesting position, you know.
Yeah.
What do you think this one is? Do you think this is like a kind of a dark shrine sort of position?
Yeah, it
as
could
opposed
be.
to Robo or Stargate.
Personally, I think it could become that, but I think it might just be a metagame proxy pylon, just to get into Skillis's head. It could be anything with Hero, but I'm honestly calling it. My prediction is using the Kala with Mr. Hero it's going to be a metagame proxy pylon for now.
It does appear that way as he does start up here with the Stalker Sentry. So I think you are right on the money there. That does look to be accurate. It does actually cancel one of the Stalkers here. Does Skillis. He's only actually in the creation of one Stalker now. As he does manage to get the block there, prevents the scouting onto that Stargate. But Hero is going to try and look to go for another dive again.
Mm-hmm.
That's interesting. I wonder why he cancelled that Stalker. I don't know why he did that.
Yeah, Skillis actually ends up finding the pylon, funnily enough. He's just like, oh, it's just a proxy pylon. So that's going to relieve the pressure off of him, too, a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely. It's going to be a bit of a sigh there, because if there's someone you don't want to get proxied by, it's going to be Hero. Hero is a bit of a monster. That's a scary moment.
Yeah, so they're both going to get their Nexus down at about the same times. It looks like we're just into a pretty macro game. But, well, that being said, Skillis does have that Stargate advantage, though.
Yeah, absolutely. A lot of these sentries going to start coming out here for Hero at the same time. Wants to make sure that they're not separated, though. Hero is going to be able to get a great scout here with that Phoenix. Going to see the travel of entry there for that first Oracle. And he's going to be able to keep a lot of these units here together. That's exactly what he needs. Definitely doesn't want to get anything separated.
Yeah, he is. Hero does have the units to stop it, but yeah, exactly. He does not have a shield battery, so nor the ability to make one in the mineral line yet.
Yeah, absolutely. And you can see that's exactly what Skillis was going for there. Immediately targets down the first sentry, though he did not get the kill there. Got a fair bit of hull damage there as well. Now we are reinforcing here with the second Oracle. This is where things get a little bit more on the that tricky side. If he does manage to get in there, he can get 4 or 5 probe kills there very, very quickly. Beautiful Revelate there as well. Going to be able to see the entire positioning of that army. No probes getting transferred over to the natural just yet for Hero. Keeping them all in the main.
Well, I will say one good thing is that Scouter pylon, also that metagame proxy pylon is not too bad to have there for early positional move out or something, or hell, Oracles even. So I think that's why Hero chose that location. So I think it may have had some more value than just
absolutely
randomly,
He's doing such a great job here as well with these hallucination scouts constantly just traveling after these oracles. These oracles are getting no damage done. They're just being followed the whole time. First Phoenix is out on the field as well. He's going to swap over that hallucination scout with the real one, and these oracles are going to get very, very little damage done for Skillis here.
Yeah. Alright, he doesn't want to be too aggressive with this if he's paying attention anyway. Hero is not going to go right in there.
He's looking for it. He's looking for those oracles, but they are going to be able to thread the needle here. We do have another hallucination scout, though, which is going to be able to bypass their location. This scouting here is just absolutely beautiful. Comes through the middle of the map there with the hallucination scout, has the probe there top left, had the real Phoenix there bottom right, so he's going to be able to see all locations for these oracles, and that's just a complete denial. Shut down before they even make their way out across the map.
He even scouted that proxy pylon, and consequently the proxy. Oh my god, it's a proxy third base from Hero.
Hidden third.
And the probe's going there. This is amazing. It's the Florencio third.
Yeah, he's going to do a great job here faking out Skillis. Skillis is going to be on that full defensive sort of posture without realizing that he's actually at the same base count.
Yeah. Hey, Evan, what's up? And Satan Savior, sadly, there will be no Zergs at this point moving forward. This is all Protoss and a PVT and a Terran, unfortunately.
at me if there's a Zerg.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, buddy. They got a little bit dumpstered.
Yeah, exactly. Well, actually, Hero going for fast forward.
These stalkers. I mean, check out these stalkers in the natural of Hero. They're just spasming out, having a great time.
Yeah.
They do get pulled off there now.
Well,
They're
look
on
at this.
a really funny little dance.
Hero is so used to doing this in PvP, PvZ kind of. He doesn't have upgrades, but this is gonna psych the hell out of Skillus momentarily when he sees a base formed in the upper left, and he's getting a fourth behind this. This is funny stuff.
Yeah, well, he's going to be able to finally find a probe. So those oracles are finally going to be able to find their first little bit of damage. We do have Skillus being up on the probe count right now at 56 to 49. So although Hero did take that third base there, just hidden, he has not been able to make most use of it because he's got some major oversaturation here with the natural at the same time. So he definitely needs to be able to get some of the some better spread there with his probe count. Otherwise, Skillus is going to run away with his economy just a little bit.
Yeah, and it's Gateway versus Gateway, though. There is Robo for Hero. He does have the Warp Prism, has charge coming, but Skillus is going to have both charge and +1 finishing pretty close together. So let's see how this plays out. Oh.
Yeah, some really great stasis traps here. They're going to start peppering the retreat here of Skillus, so Hero does need to be very, very careful. Though Hero does have some absolutely amazing observer positioning here, so we should be able to see most of what's happening here on the map. Reinforcing now with additional stalkers is Skillus, as we're going to look to engage in the middle of the map.
Yeah, certainly, and that's a very aggressive blink forward. I don't know how much I like that from Hero, but he is going to use his secondary blink, if you will, the ghetto blink of the Warp Prism as he tries to take the fight, splitting it up with the sentries. Oh, but that stasis ward, there's no observer. I don't know if Hero knows that's there.
The Oracles tried to find a bit of damage there in the main base, but they do get shut down there very, very quickly. So that one didn't help him at all. He's going to be able to find Hero here in the bottom side as well. Going to be able to get the better concave at the moment here for Skillus. As he actually gets a bit of the flank here. 5 Stalkers looking to go for the flank.
Now, do you see something
much better engaged for Skillus.
Now, Hero's so good, he actually pathed around the stasis ward. That is crazy. But is he going to catch it now at the end? Yeah, he's going to catch it.
Yeah, he does get a few of them there. The Zealot reinforcement came in through as well. Beautiful flank coming out there from Skillus, and the blinks were just way too good. The concave really favoring him here in that engagement. As he retreats to the third base, there's actually no shield battery here. Skillus might just be able to overpower him. He can absolutely just take down that pylon there very easily, preventing in the warp ins. Probes getting pulled. They're all falling.
Yeah, this is not looking good for Hero. That weird greedy style did not pay off, and it's going to be punished. That's GG. And Skillus takes the first game.
Yeah, so that was crazy. Absolutely crazy. Although Hero had the right amount of base counts, he was just mining from his natural the entire time. We had 26 over 16. You can't, you can get a little bit extra minerals at 19 over 16, but 26 is a bit much, you know? And coming in with that beautiful flank there. Oh my god, Skillus had that fantastic. He had 5 stalkers that came in from the side and blinked over to the left there. He had this huge concave over Hero there, reinforcing with 6 to 9 zealots, I think it was, which had charge there, cleared him up, and then getting the catch on 3 stalkers on the retreat with the stasis trap there. He absolutely dominated. Really well played. Really, really nicely done.
Yep, we got a lobby.
No, that's Max Pax vs. Beyond.
Oh.
That's our next one, yeah.
Oops. Okay.
Yep, you're coming in now. We're all good. You know, I'm feeling pretty good. I've got 11,000 bet on Skillus right now. Just so you know, we're gonna be picking up big here, Dave, on your channel.
Oh yeah, hell yeah.
What can I spend these channel points on? That's what I'm gonna be rolling. If I get 100,000, I could send you to bed.
Yeah, I gotta change my points because there's so much stuff now. Everybody's done it, and Dave, you never do it. So but it's funny. That was a funny one before because I'm always up too late and whatever. It was good memes. You're like, damn it, Dave, you're getting my hopes and dreams shot down. But we always refund it, you know. It is a good meme though, no?
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
You're like, damn it,
It's worth it, you know.
Pilly
It's worth
Pilly's
it.
even trying to get it on me. He's like, I want to get Dave to bed.
So we do have spawning here the Madman taking more bases but being economically behind. On the right-hand side, it is Hero.
Yeah, Mr. Dragon Phoenix weirdo. That last game, I don't know about you, it's definitely strange.
Whoa,
It is
what? Yeah.
And we have Mr. Chad. I'm going to punish your greed. It's our blue Protoss player, Mr. Skillis. That was definitely a wild one. Both going for the low ground.
Interesting there. Does actually go out there, tags both the locations where the proxy gates might be at, does Skillis. So he was ready for it, you know, before putting down that gateway. He wanted to make sure that he definitely got that scout out there.
Yeah, I think that was a bit of a throw from Hero. I don't know about you. That was definitely cool for style points, but
it was definitely interesting, you know.
He didn't even use the third. If he even used the third, I might have liked it a little more, but
yeah, well, that was it, because he took the third. He didn't need to take it at that location. It prevented him from getting any sort of mining over there from his natural, and it also made it more susceptible to the oracles that we knew we had the double oracles out, right? So if he ever got that transfer over, the oracles would get in there very easily and snipe at least 5 or 6 workers. So it's a bit of a questionable decision, considering the build order of his opponent, to go for that hidden base.
Oh, for sure, man, for sure. Certainly strange calls.
Well, both sides coming out here with the Cybercore as well. We're having that Zealot coming out now for Hero. Looks like Skillis is actually going to be able to dodge the Hero. No, he's going to get started there. I thought he might even be able to, because there's no scout actually coming out here for Hero, or he does come in there in the end. I thought he'd be able to get that Nexus. I'm messing up here, Dave, but that's all right. That's all right. He's coming out with the Zealot now anyway.
Yeah, he's going to have the Zealot first, both going for the same. Oh, but the Zealot was rallied to the front. And it doesn't matter. We have a Stargate wall from Hero.
Oh, Hero got the snipe on the probe! Oh my god!
From
he actually got the snipe on Skillis' probe. Skillis went to go for the Nexus there, but the final shot does get off, so that's going to be a huge delay on this Nexus here, coming out here for Skillis. Of course, Hero going to look to try and go for that Stargate instead. It looks like he's actually going to try and take the gold. He's trying to kill this probe and then take the gold. And he got the delay there onto that natural. That is huge.
Yeah,
it'll be able to complete that full wall though.
Yeah, so you've delayed or not, it's actually to come at basically a quicker 2-gate timing. But he has the Stargate. Well, did he have it first? Yeah, he's gonna have a Stargate first, and this could get a lot of funny stuff done. But like you said,
finally going to be able to find the probe there for Skillis. Skillis does get the check there on the natural, so something should be clicking for him right about now, that he's either getting all in, which is really hard on this map. We've talked about that previously, or he's going to be able to go for the gold. So it wouldn't surprise me if we do have this this Phoenix get rallied straight over there to the gold to double check it to see exactly what's going on. Also, Phoenix does dabble quite well there as going for his defense, but we'll have to see how he goes here.
Well, honestly, funnily enough, Hero just had such invaluable use of that probe. He could have blocked the Nexus more, but what he decided to do is go use it, keep it alive for a scout, so he got to see exactly what was going on in the Stargate, even though the Adepts are going to be able to find no damage whatsoever. He just has defensive units that do nothing against Stargate in his mineral line, funnily enough.
Yeah, this is actually really crazy. We still have the full wall coming out here for Hero, and immediately Skillis is going to be able to get that scout. How can you defend this? He's going to be able to catch him though. He does get a brilliant catch here with the double Phoenixes. Going to be able to catch the one Phoenix there of Skillis. But it just feels like if Skillis moves into like a 4-gate and puts a lot of pressure onto that gold, he's going to have a hard time trying to save it.
Well, for the moment, the Oracle is going to be popping out here. But we have double Stargate from Hero, so he's going to play that double Stargate Phoenix opener at least. But it could just be he's going to go for all Phoenixes. He's going to have to get some vision, and that he will in a moment. He's going to see this blink in Twilight. Did he get it? I don't think I'm not quite sure if he got the read on it.
Yeah, there's not a lot of units back here as well, but actually choosing to pick up 2 workers there was a little bit of a miscontrol there, because you do need 2 to DPS inside of that shield battery. Well, it holds him off there for a little bit. Oracle is going to be able to get in. No pull coming out from Hero. At least 4 of those workers will go down. Now 5. 5 do go down. 6. He's actually on 7 kills, 8 kills now. 8 kills total going down. Wow. Really going to start evening up that probe count.
I should have set it to WCS Gameheart because I'm still an observer from DreamHack. So I had to pull it up manually. Just saying for the kills right there, that's pretty big.
It's huge. It's huge, but Hero is going to start trying to make this push work. We do have the shield battery there at the natural, so that's going to be really, really hard for him to push up through up the ramp. But he's going to be able to find a few of these stalkers here for free. Just try and get them separated there from the shield battery. And he's going to be able to find them. Trying to go for that last one. Does force him to drop it, though. As soon as these stalkers do chase, though, we could see Hero dive back in and try and grab a few more. He's looking for it.
Yeah,
Might just be a few too many stalkers here, though.
Yeah, now that Blink's finished and Hero knows it, he's going to get back to it. The only good thing is, even though he lost all those probes before, let's take a look at total losses. Yeah, Skillus has lost more in all, it was 9 to 5 probes. 5 probes going down there was actually pretty good of a catch for Hero, so I don't really hate his position considering he's got a gold base.
Yeah, absolutely. But we do have that Dark Shrine coming up on the way here for Hero. No detection out just yet for Skillus. Skillus even going to go for that third base. He might actually get caught with his pants down here.
Oh, yeah.
Because usually we do see it. Oh, beautiful blink forward actually coming out there from Skillus. Going to be able to get the snipe there on at least one of those Phoenixes. Does take a lot of the health down for the other. We do see the first few Immortals coming out now for Hero as well. But that Dark Shrine is well and truly on the way. And still no Robo. I'm starting to get nervous here for Skillus. I'm starting to get very, very nervous.
Yeah, the one good thing is Skillus does have some proxy pylon scouting for, more of the Stargate push out, I think. But truthfully, this Dark Shrine, the only thing that is going to work in his favor with the Robo just now going down is the fact that there's no ability to warp in units just yet for Hero on the other side of the map, that is.
That's true. So we do have those 3 DTs. They're going to start making their way manually from Hero's main base there across the map. Robo is almost just about halfway through its completion. Big pressure being put on the gold, though, for on Skillus' side. That shield battery has run out of energy, and he's already used the photon overcharge. Could actually blink in here and just kill it, just about everything. Frantically trying to wait to get that the Immortal out. So these 3 DTs need to make a lot of damage happen. Robo finishing up now for Skillus. Is it going to be the Observer? It is. Oh, but so much damage. Skillus is putting the absolute pain on Hero here.
Oh, look at this. He was trying to kill his own wall, which is going to help the DTs chop in, but the Observer is going to be out in time.
Oh my god. The photon overcharge is happening on the shield battery. It's going to save the gateways, and that's going to buy it enough time here for the Observer. He needed to go into the third base there, actually. But it looks like the Immortal also going to be able to save it here for Hero, maybe. He's going to try and go for the dive. Doesn't quite get it, though.
Make an Archon, make an Archon, make an Archon, make an Archon. Make an Archon. He's not going to make it.
No, they're going to be able to get out there alive. Oh, nice chase, though.
Oh my god, Hero somehow held that with that other Immortal and the War Prism coming out. That's great. Oh, it was the Phoenixes as well. But Skillus...
Well, he held, but at what cost, though? We're looking at 62 probes here to 36 of Hero. The probe count, the probe slaughter has been absolutely unreal. Skillus has been all over him.
Yeah, and with
the
the
DTs did nothing.
That was very lucky for... Oh, wow. Even the Stalker is blinking into the main.
Yeah, absolutely. Even more of these precious probes are going down. The DT warp in for the defense. Was that a recall? It was! Hero can't even put too much aggression here onto the other side of the map here because he does go for that recall. Oh, man. Skillus is playing this perfectly.
Yeah, Skillus is actually cracked. If it was, wait, Hero did take the last game or no?
No, actually, Skillus is up 1-0 at the moment.
Yeah, he could do.
This might be able to take him out 2-0.
This would be a massive upset. Skillus is by no means a slouch, but damn, I don't know about you. Hero is just an absolute monster in all matchups, but damn.
Well, the DT is going to be able to find its way here into the main. There's no cannon just out yet, though he does have the Forge. It is going to be able to get found out there by the Observer, but at least 4 of these probes, now 5, are going to be able to go down to the DT. And at the same time here, these Stalkers are pushing again into that gold, doing just a little bit more damage wherever he can.
Yeah, that
Not
proxy...
going to be able to find any more damage there, though.
Funnily enough, the army supply pretty even. Skillus just a little bit below. but he's going to be able to warp in, and he has upgrades where Hero does not. It's going to take time for Big Daddy Immortals to get down here. He only has 2 Phoenixes with not that much energy, and not even Blink.
Yeah, needs to target down these Phoenixes, which is exactly what he does first. Immortal trying to get into the fight, but that is a very hurt Immortal as well. Can get targeted very, very easily. Decent Blinks coming out here. Doesn't really want to fight there, though. He has triggered the army. Oh, he does get that snipe as well. Beautiful Blink to the side there, does Skillers. He's going to start pushing forward, though. No charge has been completed. Where is Charge? Charge is just about to finish up now. That might be a little bit of the nail in the coffin there, but we do have 2 DTs trying to get their work done here in the natural of Skillers, so they actually did a fair bit. Photon Overcharge getting put down at the natural of Hero. Do think Skillers does need to rotate over to the gold. And needs to jump on top of that Immortal, which he does as well. Targets that down very, very quickly.
Yeah, this is looking very rough for our Korean player.
You know what? To be completely fair, the defense of Hero was fairly good there. Trying to do the best that he could with the army that he had, but it just wasn't enough. Wow, Skillers takes that 2-0 victory.
Damn, that was a quick one. Relative to what we've had.
We're getting so much Zerg QQ in the chat here. What are you talking about, man? We've had Cyril on top of the world here for years.
Yeah, this is
Hey, Zerg is weak.
Protoss was literally nerfed, and we've had the highest reigning players literally being Cyril and Raynor for the longest time.
Well, it's like even tournament results aside, which do not go in favor of Protoss. If we have a look at the ELO there for the online sort of stuff there, we have in the top 10. We only have 1 Protoss in the top 10 for ELO rankings. So that's kind of shows a different story. It's just unfortunate that the guys who turned up to this tournament are some of the best Protosses in the world.
Oh, we do have a
Zerg.
Zerg.
We didn't get many Zergs turn up into this tournament.
We do
But
have
we still
Zerg.
do have Solar, to be fair. Solar could come through all the way to the finals here.
Yeah.
Because it's going to be Solar versus Skillus next, actually. So that's going to be our ZVP. We do actually have... We are going to cast a ZVP next.
But yeah, it's not to undermine where Protoss have been winning, and being that StarCraft is at the stage that it is, they are starting to count the minor tournaments toward standings, because we just don't have we don't really have any major tournaments. We have like 1 or 2 anymore, and that's it. So oddly enough, we're doing statistics, Renegade and I, for Renegade pulling out the cheeky ones out of nowhere. Oh, you want to know the last time such and such players won something? You ready for this? I'm laughing because it ends up being the deciding factors for stuff in statistics were my tournaments. We had some upset. We literally had one-of-a-kind things happen. Upsets. Isn't that crazy, Saffron?
That is crazy. But it's
like,
real, man. They're real. They're online cups, so they count. But Solar actually giving us the information here that it looks like Skillus does need some time off here just for a little bit. So that's going to be coming through as well.
Yeah, casters need break too for a minute. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick and probably get, even though I shouldn't, get a little more caffeine. Just real quick, Saffron, if you don't mind. I'll do my best to run right back.
That's okay. These guys get to see my glorious face. Thank you so much for watching, everyone. It's been absolutely nutty today. Yeah, we've had PvPs galore. We've had so many PvPs here out today, which has been absolutely crazy. We had some really great games earlier from MaxPax versus... It was MaxPax... Who was it versus? Let me double check my bracket here so I don't put my foot in my mouth. It was MaxPax versus Geralt, actually. It was an absolutely phenomenal series. So if you guys didn't get to see that one, make sure you go back and rewatch that, because that was absolutely phenomenal. We had a bunch of these earlier games as well, which were just PvP madness, a bunch of different types of cheeses that we had came out. It was 4Jumi versus Nice, was also a really amazing series there, where 4Jumi did manage to take out that victory 2-1, I think. No, it was 2-0 or 2-1, something like that, in some really cheeky sort of styles here. I'm not going to tell you guys the exact what happened in that one in case you do want to go back, but that was a really fun game to watch as well. So you guys should absolutely go check out those 2 series in particular. They were definitely ones to watch, and had some pretty great upsets in there as well. So you guys have that. We should have Solar versus Skillers here coming up momentarily. Solar, of course, going to be the one that is most likely to win that, but Skillers has been already able to take out Hero, who's debatably the best Protoss in the world. You know, that is not a shy win. Being able to take out someone as good as Hero, and as good as Hero is right now, though, too. And if you guys didn't catch it, oh my god, we haven't even talked about it. We haven't even talked about GSL last night was absolutely phenomenal. Hero coming out number 1 in his group. So Skill is taking out the guy who came out number 1 in his group. I won't tell you guys the scores for that either, but you should definitely check that out. If you're a Protoss fanboy, check out the games of the Hero versus DRG from last night, as well as Hero versus Rogue from last night. Hero is showing us a very new style coming out of Korea. That's a complete shift away from that double Stargate sort of meta that we had a few months ago, even up to that has been the meta for almost 2.5 years, you know, the double Stargate into the Archon Storm. But yeah, Hero showing us a completely new way to play, and that's something that you can absolutely take through to your ladder. It doesn't even look like it's that difficult to emulate, guys. So if you want some free W's, check out those games and try and copy them, because they're really, really smart ones to watch and not really that technically difficult. So that should be really, really good for you guys in the chat as well.
Totally not making up for the time I spammed him and typed Terran Imba in chat.
And we got Captain Newbie here as well. How you doing, Captain Newbie? Welcome to the party, my dude. Good to see you in the chat, in the Dave Testers chat here. We've got Satan Savior coming in. No, actually,
Max Packs?
So,
what are we doing?
Well, Satan's actually coming out there with the comment there. That's right. In the top 10, we only actually have Hero, and Hero came in at the number 4 spot in the top 10. Number 1 going to Cyril, followed by Reyna, and then I can't remember the rest. So you're gonna have to check that out. But the two number 1, the 2 people who are supposed to be number 1 in the world according to their ELO ranking is going to be Cyril number 1 and then Reyna number 2. So Zerg's doing well and truly. Very, very happy there.
Let's get Max Packs.
We've actually got a... Do you want to go into the Max Packs game?
Let's go.
Do you want to jump in that? Alrighty, let's go.
Oh, wait.
Sure if we're allowed to.
Score?
Well, I'm jumping in there anyway.
Yep, we
are.
are.
You in here?
Yeah,
oh,
I'm
good.
in here.
We got Max Packs versus Steadfast. Watch Steadfast get crushed. Wait. Let's have a look. What's happening here? I don't even know what's going on. Too much chat.
Yeah. Max Packs versus Beyond.
Oh, it's 1-1 too. This should be really good. Oh, I'm so glad. I'm actually really happy we got to catch this game. I'm a huge fan of Max Packs there, as most of us Protoss fanboys are. Really, really revolutionary player, and really shakes up the matchup here. So this should be good.
Yep, exactly. And I'm gonna type this in chat. Hopefully we don't miss the start of the other though.
Yeah, that'd be the worst case scenario, wouldn't it? That's okay though. Whatever. Let's get this sweet content out.
Yeah, and good to see you, Captain Newbie too. And yeah, we'll get in. But anyway, getting into it, spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Hardware, representing Psystorm Gaming. Give it up for Max Packs in the red.
And in the top right-hand side, we have the first Terran we're going to be able to see on this stream for today. It is going to be Beyond.
Yeah,
what is this race even? What even is this? This is not probes. I don't understand. Where's the PvP? Doesn't make any sense.
I know, it's all we've had tonight, Saffron, and you know what? I'm okay with this. And I didn't update the score. Even though we just talked about it, I mentioned it, typed it in chat.
That's alright. We are going to have Max Packs walling in that Reaper jump in location, so he's always going to take those measures against Beyond, because Beyond is an absolute monster when it comes to that Reaper control.
Yeah, funnily enough though, I've seen all sorts of results with these two. Very rare. It's hard for me to get Beyond, though. He always wants me to let him know because of the time of my tournaments. He's definitely played in at least one of mine. But Beyond and Max, I believe, have duked it out, and I'm almost positive that he's beat Max anytime I've caught him, if I've seen this matchup, but I'm not 100% sure, Saffron.
Oh, look at this timing
off the
here.
top of my head.
The scout is actually going to go through to max packs. We do have the double gas coming up here for Beyond as well. Going to get immediately scouted. Now, Max did actually go for the Nexus there before Cyber, so he's going to be a little bit more delayed there. Factory immediately comes up back at home. We're going to have to see how this one looks to transitions. Are we going to see the mine drops here with just the armory? And we're just going to see that him just get mine dropped over and over again?
I'll be honest. It's very common for Beyond to open 1-1 without a before Nexus, or at least 1-1 before, I'm saying Nexus, before Command Center in said matchup. He's been doing it a lot for the last, I don't know, as long as I've been doing EPT Cups, which I know isn't that long, but it's pretty common to see this happen. So I'm not sure either. He can go for the fast armory, but it looks like he's just going for the high ground.
Yeah, he's just going to look to try and put on a bit of aggression there. He's going to have that first mine coming out here momentarily. And the Reaper is going to be able to get locked in by that wall there. Does get the scout there on the Stargate, though, so it wasn't a complete uselessness there. But he does have the first few Marines coming out here. Tech Lab going to start coming down there onto the factory. So we might be looking to start doing that 530 sort of push there with the Marine tank, maybe.
Yep.
That's what it's kind of looking like at the moment.
And I think what he's immediately going to do is...
Oh, so cute.
That Breaker. Oh, I love it. You got to love to see it, man. The Reaper grenade actually sending the Reaper over the wall. 5-head play.
He gets a probe as well.
Does he
Is he going to get another one? No way.
Beyond is just so damn good. Oh, that was so close, but he damages two Saffron. And I was just going to say, funnily enough, it's just going to lead into a Cyclone. So he's like, all right, so my plan of attack here, we scouted Stargate. We're going to go into I think he was planning on a Cyclone anyway. But that said, it could have been, with Beyond, it could be a lot of things. This was just a beautiful reaction. I like it better than a Widow Mine, honestly, against Stargate. I don't know, but if you're opening 1-1-1.
Going for the single Cyclone is definitely worthwhile. He's actually going to follow it up here with the second Cyclone, and you need to be really, really careful, because once these Phoenixes start coming out there, once he gets charge as well, Phoenix charge, they'll just pick up those Cyclones very, very easily, and you don't have any real meat there to be able to deal the defense there against the Marines, so the Zealots can actually get some really great surface area. So I think Beyond just needs to be careful with his unit choice, especially his next unit choice there. Oh, looks like he's actually going to move over there to get the rest of these fire units start popping out here. A bit more focus on that. Yeah. That's nice though. Beautiful lock on. Does get it. Oh, nice. What? Gets the double lift there to cancel the lock ons. Really cute. Coming out there from either side.
Yeah, that was pretty funny. The double lift-off follow-up, and he just Max just narrowly saves that one Phoenix Zephron. This is too funny. It looks like Phoenix Colossus for sure. If I was to guess, that's the timing delayed third, you know.
Actually, this factory has been an absolute chat. It's making all the tech labs here for all the barracks, and then immediately swaps off. So it looks like the Beyond's going to move very heavily into that bio sort of play. But it's really nice that actually Max did actually get to save that Phoenix, because it does have a lot of energy. Should be able to get the lift up here on all of those Cyclones here. But Beyond needs to be very, very careful if he gets caught out, because we've got the Immortal here as well. And this looks like it's a little bit dicey. He doesn't quite have enough bio here to be able to put this much aggression on.
Yeah, that being said, the clock is ticking. The Phoenix counts are growing, but that stim is approaching completion a bit at a time. And that robotics bay is a long way off. And you know how long it takes to, in these circumstances, it feels like an eternity to get that first Colossi out. So that's a little rough.
Yeah. Well, this is getting crazy because he's actually out of position here. The lock-on does trigger. He does get the shield battery overcharged there anyway. But yeah, I think you're right here. Once that stim comes in, it's going to be a little bit of a dangerous position. Can absolutely push into that third once that stim gets completed. But this is a lot of Phoenixes here trying to catch these reinforcements.
Yeah, now Stim's just going to finish those. So Max Pax really has to be careful not to throw away these Phoenixes into the bio. +1 infantry weapons is just started a little bit ago. It's about 25% complete. We got a tank push follow-up, as we both probably in chat. You probably predicted anybody that watches the matchup a lot or plays it on either side. Everything's looking fairly normal, but this is looking a little rough for... honestly, Max Pax a bit now that Stim's done.
Well, we'll see how it goes.
Combat
He's
shields.
up the shield battery. He's just about to start finishing up the Colossi. This tank is going to be able to get into position here. Big Stim does go down. Oh, this, yeah, I think
It's hard to say, honestly. It could go either way here.
Oh, yeah,
Does get the lift
tank.
up there on the tank. The Phoenix is going to start making them move forward. Does get the kill there on the Cyclone as well. Now all these Marines, there's no medevac support, obviously, get picked off too easily there by the Phoenixes. This is a very hurt army coming out here for Beyond. So I think MaxPax has played it really quite well. Has not actually taken almost any damage here.
Oh, he's
and
even going
to be behind a lot of these reinforcements as well.
Yeah, that's beautiful. On top of this, what I like, he's playing against Beyond, the drop
no
master.
Way. He's going to get the tank as well. That tank is a huge pick-off there.
So many power units have gone down, Saffron. We're looking at 2 tanks, 2 Cyclones, a group of 10 Marines. For 8 workers and a Phoenix, I'd say that's worth it. But look at these pylons. He's got Max's pylons everywhere for scouting. At Triangle 3rd, aka 4th base for him, at the 5th base location in the front and behind. You need that against Beyond because once he gets the medevacs, he's a madman with those drops.
Yeah, absolutely. But the Phoenix Count's doing a really good job of dissuading Beyond here from going for it. He's going to be able to catch so many of these Marines for the second time. Oh my god. That's the second slaughter of Marines there. So we've had about maybe 18 Marines have gone down just to these Phoenixes here. That's a lot. It's getting some... it's getting like two medivacs worth of Marines almost. And not a single one of the Phoenixes have gone down when they caught those Marines out of position.
Yeah, Beyond is just now landing his 3rd base at a pretty normal time. Mule hammering it up, but he has Ghost on the way with EMP and Infantry with Armor +1 finishing up that standard timing for this. But we're not seeing any upgrades for MaxPax, but he's just got the tech. He's going into charge. He's posturing to maybe take a 4th base. And he's got, he's just got map control with these Phoenixes. He's been, like you said, he's been clearing out all the power units for quite a while in this game.
He's going to find a few of those SCVs there at the same time. Going to make his way to the main. No missile turret. Oh, the missile turret actually hit him there between it. Actually, great EMP. Oh my god, that EMP saved probably 4 or 5 of those SCVs there, preventing the Phoenixes from getting their lifts off. Really, really nicely done there by the immediate control there coming up from Beyond.
Yeah, that Bioforce is something. Or Observer getting picked off, but 5 workers, not too bad trades for MaxPax. He does have his 4th base on the way, which is good considering Beyond's all established in his 3rd and probably going to be dropping a 4th behind it. Oh, look at this. We get an attempted drop from Mr. Beyond.
They can actually see each other too as well. That is so funny. Oh, it's Zealots here instead.
Oh,
it's going to be able to drop on top of each other.
And Charge isn't even done.
Down, made it the war prison there.
Yeah, this is too funny, man. Charge wasn't even done. They somehow end up trading out okay. Oh my god.
Yeah, really nice reposition as well. Phoenix is immediately trying to catch that medevac. Medevac moves immediately to the main, and the missile turrets there do prevent him from coming forward now. But absolutely, this game is starting to run away here for MaxPax as he starts to move up here for his 4th base. He's been completely uncontested, been able to get whatever tech he wants. He's only sitting on the 3 Colossi now, but moving into those disruptors, and he's just getting so much utility done here with these Phoenixes. He's just constantly out across the map here, just getting the little bits of damage at a time. That being said, Beyond's still on 70 workers here. He still has the 4th command center is going to be on the way. So technically, as soon as he lands that 4th command center, he will be ahead of in the economy. But it's really, I guess it's going to come down to the EMPs maybe. If the EMPs can get those money shots off, or if the disruptors are going to be able to get that counter.
I think MaxPax is going to go for a slight push, but he's probably going to try for a he is about maxed out, speaking of max. But look at this map vision he has. Still, MaxPax just everywhere. And yeah, he's looking to secure even more vision. I think he's going to try to time this out, take the fight, and let +1/1 kick in. But yeah, it kind of evens the footing as 2-2s coming up for our Terran if he hits that 1/1.
Yeah, War Prism did try and go down to the natural, but did get taken out very easily. Those 2 Zealots not going to be able to do anything. Beautiful EMPs! Holy shit, catching all of the Phoenixes. No lifts for you today.
Yeah, he even got both Immortals, one of the Archons, and half the shields off another. That is crazy stuff. You're absolutely right.
What he needs to do.
Yeah, he's playing this quite well. But look at this map control is insane.
The economy is still looking really good, but you know what? If Beyond gets a few more of those EMPs, he really does need the lifts there on those Phoenixes to be able to get the lifts on the tanks, and because he can't let those disruptors get too far forward, otherwise they will be EMP'd and sniped down there very, very quickly. So it's definitely, we're bouncing on a bit of a knife edge here.
Yeah, Blink is finally going to finish because of how the nature of how things were taken from Max Packs. We do have a Fusion Core for Advanced Ballistics for Beyond, but the Dark Shrine behind this as well, as Max Pack secures a 5th base during this crazy engagement probably going to occur right here.
The Zealots are going to be able to find Marines there in the bottom right-hand side as the Planetary Fortress comes through towards its completion. We are going to be starting to take out a few of these rocks here as well. But it looks like Beyond is aware of it. Going to be able to catch him on the backside. Another EMP does go down there onto the Colossi. Like, his EMP control is just too good. He gets these flock of Phoenixes every time.
Yeah,
every
really
time.
goes.
It's like they fight without shields.
All right, you know what? I don't know. Is this going to be a slight base trade?
Well, he's going behind it. He does said the Destructed Nova's behind, trying to wait for the reinforcements here of Beyond. But Beyond, of course, is going to be able to go for that trade here. On the other side of the map, we do have a lot of these Zealots. Those Zealots are not going to be enough. Phoenix is going to be able to fly into this army here. I don't think that's going to be quite the right decision.
Yeah, he's going to lose that 4th. Luckily, he has a 5th. And he double expanded like a Zerg behind it. Love to see it for Max Packs and these scrappy situations. But losing the robotics facility was really rough.
Yeah, man, that EMP went off again, and all of the Phoenixes just about going down here. These, this little Bioforce run by is finally going to be able to get cleaned up there. It's been very heavily stimmed, but it did manage to take out at least one base for it. 21 probes going down there, going to be able to give the economic advantage there to Beyond, 73 to 62.
Oh, yeah, that was a huge catch in behind it. Well, Beyond just is like, well, guess who has another command center already here? But at the same time, it's kind of funny, Sephiron. Max Pax is like, well, guess what, buddy? Guess who had 2 Nexus already? This game is so funny.
Yeah, but we're going to see this really nice little drop coming down here, bottom right-hand side. We're going to be able to get behind that mineral line there. To be able to take out just a little bit of the mining there, and it's going to force Max Pax there to respond. He's moving his whole army here as well. He's going to try and push through on the top left-hand side with those DTs, but the army here for Beyond is just going to be able to receive it there a little bit too quickly. Oh, beautiful save! That medevac getting out there with 10 HP, unbelievable.
Yeah,
he's going to be able to get the blink there on top of that missile turret, but the EMP does go out. It's going to catch them all.
Terran is just so strong, man. When you have it in the control of a man like Beyond.
Yeah, his EMPs have been so on point this game. He hasn't missed a single one, and they are really turning the tides of this game here.
Yes, I mean, one could argue that it's hard to miss the broadside of a barn with EMPs with the upgrade, but.
Well, I'm not going to say that. Great Novas do come out there. Beautiful target fire coming down for Beyond though at the same time. What? It manages to thread the needle there and miss both of those disruptor shots coming out from Max Packs. Damn, Beyond got he did eat one of the disruptor shots, gets an immediate target on the other, and then manages to split against 2 more disruptor shots at the same time. Really great control coming out here from the Madman.
Yeah, Beyond is just not messing around. He's got the experience, but let's see how this plays out. I think this can still go either way. Not necessarily really quickly, but Max is in actually a pretty good position.
Yeah, this is not looking too bad. Definitely forcing the lift off there is pretty damn big. Forcing the army there back into the corner as well. Liberators should be able to push this army away, but if he can manage to push a little bit forward, the disruptor shots are going to be absolutely unreal. At the same time here, DT has forced that base to be killed there, the right-hand side. Did not be able to get retaken.
Yeah,
but the Liberator at the back here also going to be able to prevent the mining from Max Pac's bottom right base as we come forward towards this engage.
Yeah, good old Advanced Ballistics. What an upgrade. That was, that's actually pretty funny. We have bases trying to be taken, bases not being able to be mined. Just so much going on in this game.
Yeah, both players here really playing it really great. Some really great positioning here coming up from Max Packs, forcing the lift off there onto that base, forcing the relocation and cancel on the potential 4th base that we're seeing re-getting position down now.
But this big drop.
So he's doing a really good job of just zoning his opponent out here, and he's also doing the 2 disruptor shots at a time, and he just takes out the tanks there wherever he can.
and then retreats back to more disruptor shots.
Well, behind this, Beyond's taking out that whatever number base that is at this point. I can't remember because of the weird trade. So Beyond is, wow, yeah, there's DTs trying to snipe down this planetary.
You know what? The repair might be too good. No, he just manages to get it there at the end. It was almost too good, though. Unbelievable. That's quite a costly one there, though, because he did move in there with 11 DTs, only escaping out now with
the
3.
disruptors!
He got caught! He got caught! Beautiful target fire, though, coming out from Beyond.
MaxPax has 1 disruptor left, Saffron. That is very rough after losing a mining base at that. But he's, you know, he did manage to get a snipe on a planetary yet again. This game is nuts.
Yeah, man, they're all over the place, attacking every which direction. MaxPax did get caught there in the trap of Beyond, a little bit too heavy, though, like you said. So many of those disruptors going down, only leaving the 1 left, and it is very red as well. And you know what? Beyond managed to pick up into those medipacks, boost back for his defense. I think he's just going to be able to push slowly here with these tanks, with these liberators, and he should be in a fairly okay position. Going to be able to take out that observer there at the same time.
Yeah, there's not really a lot for MaxPax to deal with the Liberators, but meanwhile, DT's going and getting some work, though, at a cost from the missile turret and the Liberator. And I believe there was maybe a tank. No, it's just a missile turret and Liberator.
Yeah.
You did get 8 workers.
Yeah, really good. Nice play there. He's going to start pushing forward through that tank line there, though. No disruptor, no of those Liberators were ready to see it, but a few of those disruptors don't. Oh my god, he got the pick on both of them. Really a little bit unfortunate coming out there from MaxPax as he starts to look to push through towards the left side. Does Beyond turn around? It looks like he does. Not that many Stalkers out here, honestly.
Yeah, that's the problem. And will this Disruptor catch anything? No, another one fails. Every Disruptor failing. Beyond is just so good at keeping that bio alive. But behind it, Dark Templar, I believe, are killing the Triangle 3rd mineral line from Beyond. But there's just so much Terran. MaxPax is losing all of his power units. These, oh man.
Yeah, so MaxPax has actually doubled the amount of probes up on Beyond, so his economy is absolutely going to shred it. But does he have the army? Because this cleanup has been absolutely unreal. He might not have the time here to stabilize.
No. Yeah, everything's counted now at this point. He needs it. Yeah, he's not even going to be able to catch another Disruptor. But is he going to get this one?
He's going to get the big pickup. Nice target down there. That was the one with the full amount of units in it, as this base does fall.
But Beyond, his economy's been dealt with pretty well by MaxPax. The hard thing is, again, he's going to start trading out some Liberators. That's pretty nice.
And these EMPs on these Zealots is just so painful to watch. But you know what? I think MaxPax is actually stabilizing. And when we take a step back from the game, Beyond's kind of mining out. He's mined out of the main, mined out of the natural. The 3rd base is almost done. He's on like 1.5 mining bases.
Yeah, and
if MaxPax can actually get the army he needs, and I think he's got it, he might be able to run away with the rest of this game.
Yeah, look at this. He even has a DT initially was securing that spot in the 5th, preventing a land, and the main base is even floating down for Beyond into this location, which is not going to be able to get. I think MaxPax may be back, but he's stuck to mostly Zealots. Is the basically the whole army with some DTs and a couple Stalkers and some Disruptors. That's it.
Yeah, losing a lot of them there towards that bottom right-hand side. Meanwhile, the top left-hand side, a few snipes do go out there onto the Zealots, but do get pushed away there by the Disruptor shots. As MaxPax does look to posture, trying to push in. He just needs to take out that top left base, and that's it. But he's still going to try and look to be able to push in through the bottom right.
Well, there is something else to know.
Does get that big blink out to the side. Big EMPs do come through.
Oh,
huge disruptor hit, though. As we do get the flank here, most of the disruptors do go down. At the same time, the last disruptor shot does a lot of damage, getting 7 kills on through that way.
God damn, man, this game is something else. Beyond landing that orbital.
The flanks are too good. The flanks have been absolutely unreal coming out here from Beyond. At the same time, 14 probes did go down somewhere.
Yeah, I believe it was probably from a Liberator, but I don't know. There's a Phoenix out randomly. Great Disruptors, but Beyond's army still a little higher, but oof, this positioning from MaxPax with a couple Phoenixes too and the Stalkers, I think is just going to eat this for breakfast. These medevacs have no energy, Saffron.
Absolutely. The GT is also trying to catch as many of these reinforcements as they can from the main. They've actually done some pretty major work there. One of them, so they got about 3 kills there apiece before they do finish up and pass away there. But Beyond finally managing to secure that right-hand side from the main CC did get floated over, and it's finally getting some of that mining. Desperately needs a transfer.
Yeah, I would like to see. Oh, we got to see some careful engagements from both of them now. At this point, we're getting into the late game. Base is mining out. Well, workers being pulled. 39 workers, but only the one disruptor, which already shot from Max Packs. It's getting scrappy.
Man, this game's getting so wild here at the same time. So many of these SCVs actually going down. It was the DT! The DT's actually killed 14 SCVs. Gonna be able to completely wreck the CC.
Yeah, mules are a hell of a drug, but when you're down on orbitals, you know, that could be a bit of a problem. He still has 3, absolutely. But at this time of the game, that's where DTs can really come in and shine. And if anybody can use DTs, well, you know who it is. It's Mr. Maximus Paximus.
Absolutely. So 63 probes here to 36. Beyond's been playing down on workers this entire time. He's actually done a phenomenal job here of getting all the snipes. He's going to get another one and another one. Disruptors are not going to be able to get their work done, but you might be just too much army here. Does get a beautiful MP there onto the Stalkers, but is it going to be enough? Last disruptor shot does get the kill there onto the Ghost as well. I think he should be able to reinforce here and be able to push on through.
Yeah, this is...
Stalker's actually going to be able to find the Liberator. Liberator actually getting 4 kills there on the left side. Going to be able to force those probes to get mining, but damn, I cannot stress how well Beyond played there. He was down half the workers the entire time and still taking trades that went in his favor. His constant surrounding on the army there of Max Packs was incredible. It was just actually god tier amazing. Really well done. Even though he lost, well done. Mad props. What do you think, Dave? How did you feel coming through that game?
Jumi Max Packs? I think so. We gotta go to EU, I think, from Jumi Max Packs.
Do we? Are we going now?
This is so weird. How do I feel? Honestly, with my headache, I don't mean to, I've been kind of hiding it. Other than the sleep, had sinus problems and all this stuff. That game was absolutely amazing, but just seeing that being said, what distracted me is just thinking about this. We're in the semifinals. Actually, yeah. And we have 2 Europeans and, well, 3 Europeans and a Korean in the American
That's every week, bro.
Yeah. But honestly,
every week.
Usually it's more Koreans. The Europeans showing up in full force tonight.
Yeah, they are.
I think that was crazy games. How have you been enjoying this so far tonight, by the way?
Oh, mate, could you get better? Could I get a better cast with Dave Testa? I don't think so. The games have been phenomenal. We've had a great time. They've been wild, you know. We're having, we just need to get some drinks happening and we'll have the full party.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Dude, this is... So, yeah, I do apologize. That's my tendency anyway. I do get old and, you know... How old are you, by the way, Saffron, if you don't mind me asking? I don't know if
I'm 29. I'm fine.
You're
I'm
fine.
getting old now. I'm 29.
Wow. You're old enough where I don't have socks older than you, so I can say that. But you're not too old.
My socks have got more age than you, son. Sit down, kid.
Exactly. But, dude, this is great. It's a pleasure having you here again, guys. This is my co-caster, Saffron. Make sure you give him a follow on twitch.tv/SC2_Saffron while we're waiting for the vetoes and our next maps. And, yeah, this is beat of a banger.
We're getting another PvP. Oh my god. We're getting another one.
I'm actually really stoked to see if I couldn't see my man Jerome make it.
But Fujimi actually took out Creator there as well, 2-0.
That's what they were saying in chat. Yeah.
Holy shit. Fujimi's run has not been easy. Taking out Nice and then immediately taking out Creator.
I bet you
he did well.
If he two-gate
forges.
Yeah, that'd be great. That would be great. I gotta message him.
Yeah, at 6.5k on the EU ladder. Let's have a look at Max Packs right now. Where's Max Packs? Max Packs is at 5.8. So, wait, what? is for Jimmy is sitting way higher than MaxPax apparently. But I think MaxPax must have a barcode account here then. There's no way that he's only at a 5.8 for MaxPax. Because otherwise for Jimmy it's just an absolute monster. It says MaxPax needs a bit of a break now as well. So we're gonna take a bit of a breather here. Sick shirt. Oh, you want to see the shirt there, Binsky? We'll do one of these ones.
Nice.
What Dragon Ball Z?
Binsky. What up, Yeti? What up, Binsky? Yeti in the house, too.
When I'm reclining back, they just see the top of the Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah.
Maybe I should stand up for it. Should I? I don't know. I don't want too many people to see my belly. It's gonna be too embarrassing. That's all right though.
Yeah, it's all good. It's been known to happen here too. You got a little bit of a
Exactly. Oh man. All right. So we got those guys taking a break here, guys. If you didn't check it, that last series was pretty nutty. It was our first non-PvP of the evening here, but we did have some great games before, so you can go ahead and check out the 4 Jimmy versus Nice games. Were actually really interesting, and of course we had Max versus who was it? It was Max versus. Man, I'm gonna have to go back to my bracket. Let's have a look. It was Max versus Gerald. There was a really great series. We did catch the last game there of Max Pax versus Björn. Just in that previous series there was also really great. So those three probably our best series of the night. And I don't think you have anything protected behind a follower or a sub wall, do you, Dave?
Nope, nothing blocking it. So
you guys can go back and watch them at your leisure. And yeah, we had some really great PvP analysis. So if you guys want to learn more about PvP, go ahead, check out this previous cast. It's been amazing. That's pretty much all I got there, man. That's all I got to fill in for the space.
Oh, it's all right. We got some stuff going on here in chat too. This is hilarious.
How old is Dave's oldest pair of socks?
Yeah.
How old is your oldest pair of socks, Dave? Let us know.
Oh, it's got to be about 20 years. I don't know. Which is surprising, but you know. Honestly, I'm not sure.
20 years ago.
Exactly.
DaveTestaSC. The new name is Poor Jimmy. Yeah, Pig actually coming out there with the comments on for Jimmy as well. Been smashing it lately.
Mm-hmm.
Is he full time now? That's the question.
Yeah, it's Pig's asking, and I'm just telling him.
Macaroni says he's my biggest fan, but he's the fan that's on the ceiling.
You're the got him.
That's all right. It's cold in Australia, so we don't need no fans. I need heaters.
Okay, here we go. We got a lobby.
Oh yeah, let's go. Let's fucking go. Straight into the next game. Doesn't matter if PO is AFK. Leave him. First in, first serve. Nah, he's in the chat there as well.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe he gave up at school, says Naruto. I think we're just waiting out a little bit more here for these guys to get situated. But yeah, we're going to be going into this next game here momentarily. Should be a good one. Should be one of the best of the night even. The real question is, do we get the double gate forge? That's the only question we need to worry about this afternoon.
Yeah, exactly. That's his, I'm sure we're going to see it somewhere. Nah, with my oats.
Yeah, but I can hear some background noise. Sorry if you guys are picking that up.
No, it's Discord has its lovely noise suppression. It's actually good. It's good enough, apparently too good, where it clips off the chicken men. Yeehaw! On my end when he does it. I can't even do it that loud because probably too much smoking. It was funny. He's like, "You gotta do it, Dave," and I'm like, "No." So anyway, sorry. Did you want to do the honors?
All right. Yes, please. We got our man, Max Pax, spawning here in the right-hand side, playing for the blue team, Psystorm. Is that Psystorm? I don't even know.
Yep, it is Psystorm Gaming. And his opponent in the bottom left, representing Berserker Esports. it is for Jumi, who's got a
Playing
pause.
as the pause master.
The pause master, pause spammer.
Absolutely. The mind games are already flowing. You see, he asks for the pause and then hits him with the proxy gate.
Yeah.
It's all in the mind, you know? It's all, he's getting in there already.
I think he's forecasting what he's going to do. It's proxy please, is what the PP actually stands for.
Exactly. It's proxy please. That's it. That's perfect. Love it.
Yeah. Good stuff.
Oh, man, you've got some crisp ASMR when you light up. I'm just saying right now. Because it does not get cancelled by Discord noise suppression at all. It is perfect. It's just, you know, it is so good.
Yeah, absolutely. I think I'm eternally might be in trouble after, just in case. I was so nervous when I did the DreamHack C stream. I accidentally had a couple cigarettes, not thinking about it when I was on camera. Oh, man.
Furiously puffing away.
Yeah. I tried hiding them and whatever, but like the camera was on. I'm like, oh shit, I didn't realize until after, and I got more nervous. I'm like, oh
ESL's
no.
like furiously, roll advert. Gets up like some sort of healthy drink and cuts off and you just sit in the back there smoking away.
Yeah.
Oh wow, it doesn't matter, man.
Poor renegades over there running ads like left and right, you know, like oh. Yeah.
Running that interference, too good. Too good, but you wouldn't be Dave Tester without being able to light up on stream. It's part of the personality now.
Yeah, it's, I hopefully something I can change a bit and at least be smoking outside. Maybe it does something to my voice because it sounds like nails on a chalkboard as it is, but you know, who knows?
Yeah, absolutely. So both sides here going to try and go for those gate expands, as we've seen previously. Pretty much every time on this map, everyone tries to go for that one gate expand. Maxback's being forced to put down the Cybercore there. Wouldn't be surprised to see the Zealot get started off here immediately for both sides. There they go. But actually getting supply blocked here for Fujimi. That pylon being quite late, actually.
Yeah, it's just now going to finish up. And he's just now going to start that Zealot a little later. Fujimi almost going to lose his probe, too. He hasn't... Yeah, he's not quite at the time where he wants a pylon, but he's going to regain some shields. Max Pax hasn't even lost a bit of hull damage on that probe.
You know what? We could actually see the cancel, and he does! Oh, beautiful! Gets the cancel on the Zealot, immediately throws down the Nexus. His Nexus is going to be so much earlier than his opponent's. But he hasn't thrown down any pylon here just yet, has Max Packs. He could have actually gone for a super delay here. But actually, really, really nicely done there. Is he going to try and go back? Oh my god, there's no way he's getting there in time, is it?
Nope.
No, it's going to be in time.
All right, so now that's what could have been absolutely huge with another block. Became not really so consequential. I don't know about you, Saffron, but I think Fujimi should be fine, but there's no Stargate, but there is gonna certainly be a proxy from the German.
Yeah, absolutely. So both sides here have elected to keep their naturals open here. I think that Stargate is a little bit off there to the right, so it does leave a spot there for them to be able to get out. So not electing to do for the full wall just yet, but I think this definitely comes out in favor of Max Packs just a little bit. So we're just going to have to see how this proxy comes into effect. It's going to be a gateway though. Ooh, this is interesting. It's very, very hard to push up. We keep saying it. He's already got the shield battery there. It is so hard to push up on this map in particular, as we do have the double force field ramp here. Very small ramp. I'm not too sure how I feel about this situation, but we're going to have to see how it goes.
Yeah, this Adept is going to manage to find a worker or two, maybe, two workers before it goes down. Shield battery isn't quite going to finish up in time. Yeah, Max Pass even pathing the probe. Oh, this is very unlucky for Jumikis.
Yeah, he's going to be able to go for the chase there. He's going to at least get 3 and maybe a 4th. Unfortunately, a little bit of missed macro there. But 3 plus the 2 gets 5 total. That's some big pickups there coming down for Max Packs. If we have a look at our units tab, that's 32 now to 27.
Yeah, look at this though. Max Pax is going to indirectly scout the proxy. He didn't see it with the probe initially, but he's going to see the stalkers. So he knew something was up. And just to ensure, look at this. We do have a Twilight Council going down for Max Pax. Shield battery already there, already pretty good. Oracle going to not be taken down.
Oracle going to be able to go back in. This is looking bad. Full wall off starts happening here for Max Packs. Double shield batteries, not even close to the amount of stalkers he needs to be able to one-shot.
Oracle going to be able to go in again, gets another 3 kills. There goes that shield battery overcharge, and he's just going to buy time now.
These double oracles, well, one's out of energy. That does buy Forjumi some time, but some of these probes are so damaged.
Yeah, going to be able to grab another 2 more.
Wait.
But Forjumi has been able to push through here, though. Trying to target down these Stalkers, but we do have the full shield battery in the back there. He only has 4 Stalkers, now 5 Stalkers, sorry. He's going to lose the next one there.
And the Void Ray is going to pop.
Yeah, this is looking pretty bad for Forjumi. Very, very hard.
That it is. That it is.
But he still has enough here to one-shot the Stalkers, so he's just going to try and get as much damage as he can. Gets at least three of them there before getting the last shot of the Stalker. But he does only escape out there with one Stalker remaining.
Yeah, all he has is 2 Stalkers.
Yeah, the double Oracle going to be able to go back in here. He's going to take no response from Forjumi. Oh, no.
Yeah, MaxPack's actually putting a little bit of bullying on here. Not so good.
Yeah, 9 more of those workers going down there. The Adept does get in, gets 1 singular kill. Not going to be quite enough to make it worth it. Honestly, the control here for MaxPax could have been a little bit better. Could have been getting even more kills. But we are starting to sit away at 38 probes here for MaxPax to the 30 of Forjumi. So he's really going to start running away with his economic superiority.
Yeah, Forjumi was really hoping for this proxy, I think, because that Dark Shrine's going down, but, you know. Ugh. Sorry.
It's a bit brutal.
That it is.
That's alright. We are going to have these Adepts coming out across the map. Immediately get scouted out here by the Stalkers. Probably going to get them both, I would imagine. No, it is going to be able to shade out there and keep itself alive for a little bit. Going to be able to get the scouting there onto the 3rd base. But again, no real defense coming up here at the natural. So the Oracles can go in there at any time as we look to start pushing in the front here. Does MaxPax.
Yeah, there's not really anything.
Shield batteries here either? Are you kidding me?
Yeah, GG.
There's the GG.
That is,
my god.
That is all she wrote. Definitely a banger of game number 1.
Yeah, really unfortunate. That's a hard map, man. That's a hard map. That is not the map that you really want to go for a 2-base all-in on. And you saw just how difficult it was for Jimmy to be able to push up into that natural. And we didn't even have any sentries out there. You know, if he does have the 2 sentries, gets the force fields, forces you to blink in, and then of course you can go nowhere else, you know, so it just gets brutal. Probably, I would think a little bit harder about choosing what build orders you would go for in those particular situations without being too much of a dickhead, because Jimmy is sitting here at 6.5k. What am I talking about?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
That is certainly something. And Saffron, I really wish I never do this, but I was gonna try to sneak in a cheeky little nap today. Did not get that opportunity. Unfortunately.
That's all right. You must be running on empty. Pretty close. You've been putting in a lot of work there. Big round of applause for Dave Testa, everybody. He's been putting in monumentous effort here today to continue on casting. If you guys are new to the channel, feel free to hit us up with that follow button on the Dave Testa stream.
And
he
also,
deserves it. He deserves it, guys.
Make sure you follow Mr. Saffron, who's always grinding hard, putting into work. Thank you, Saffron, but also to you. And do you want to do the honors of this side this time?
Yeah, sure. We got Forjumi spawning here in the top right-hand side for Berserker, coming in with that red coloring.
And his opponent in the bottom left, representing Psystorm Gaming, up a map. It is MaxPax in the blue. Yeah, it should be a funny one. Okay. So that said, Forjumi is not going to risk cheesing because he's like, well, MaxPax has a history of being Mr. Cheeser himself. He's probably like, you know what? If anybody's going to read through it in game number 2, it's going to be MaxPax. So I'm going to save it. And Max probably catches his games.
Game 3.
I bet you Max is in Forjumi's stream a bit. And Forjumi, honestly, is absolutely everywhere on Twitch, I noticed, at all times. Like, when there's Pro StarCraft going on.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, he's obviously a very skilled player. We called him out a lot today. He's been doing really, really well. So we'll have to see how he can develop further in this series. I really hope he takes the game
Yeah, I really, really hope he takes this game.
Oh, the little bit of trolling in chat. Did you see the little subtleties in the chat there? Thanks. What is this, a Canadian?
Oh my god, banter every which way. Everyone's got their own banter. We are going to have the faster expansion coming out here for MaxPax. MaxPax actually going for the 1-gate expand. He even threw down the Nexus there before Cybercore. So taking this one very economically heavy. Going to be going up against the double gate here now for Jumi. So it's really going to come down to Jumi. He needs to put on a lot of pressure here. Early game, does he even get the scout yet? He hasn't even got the scout there on the Nexus, so he doesn't actually know what he's up against. Though he does have this random proxy out in the field here. Looks like a bit of a fake out as opposed to an actual proxy pilot position. But we're going to have to see how that one goes.
Yeah, that's a really...
No! He's coming up here with a sentry. Oh no. Coming out here with the Stalker Sentry. That actually leads into MaxPax's favor here. Because that kind of telegraphs that Fujiimi's going to try and go for a bit more of that macro sort of style. A bit more of what you would expect. But this lack of scouting is really going to hurt him. Because, like, we're going to have this Nexus before the Nexus is even started for Fujiimi.
Yeah, like, Fujiimi's Nexus isn't even a dirty thought in its daddy's mind. That Nexus is out so quick for MaxPax. Oh,
yeah,
and
this is getting brutal here.
And thank you, Aniki, for the 300 biddies. With me is Sephiron. If you just got here, my man, how are you doing? One of the big supporters of this stream. I'm sorry for that, Sephiron, but there's a trifecta of guys I gotta shout out when they're here for making all the tournaments possible and stuff.
Absolutely.
What a legend.
You do what you need to do. Yeah, big thank you. Big thank you to anyone who supports DaveTestaSC channel.
And if it's 2 minutes in the future, somebody please do an exclamation mark any key command for it. Where's the any key? See, these guys even have, they even have their own commands.
Yeah, commands. That's pretty cool.
Normally, it'd have his
sentries now. For Fujiimi. It's what are we even talking about here in the chat? I don't even know. Alright, he's got the Twilight coming out. We got Fujiimi going to start looking on. He did get the scout there with the hallucination. We're going to see the first few of these observers out. He's got to be thinking rut-row when he's found that expansion. We're sitting at 34 probes now to the 29. So being that 5 probes up this early in the game, that's kind of telling guys he needs to put on a lot of work. And he's going to try and make it back by taking this super fast third instead. Gonna be like, I'm gonna return your economy with my economy.
Yeah, you know what I like is that Zealot scouted this cheeky hallucinated war prism from Fujiimi. That is so. This game is crazy. But I think once the Zealot sees how many sentries are there as it gets tickled to death by the little lasers. Oh my god, this game is hilarious.
He's gonna be feeling really happy about seeing that many sentries. Knows that there's gonna be no pressure coming in here to the natural. But he is coming out here with the first Immortal as well. Does get the pullback there, immediately tries to deal with the War Prism. Does see that it's the hallucination though.
Oh, absolutely. This is...
Scorpion's going to start pushing out here across the map is Fujiimi. But you know what? They're going to be able to see each other in the middle of the map here. Beautiful little observer scouting though is coming out here as well. Going to be able to see exactly where Fujiimi's army is. MaxPax does immediately back up now.
Thing is, Fujiimi is such a meme player when he can be both a very strong, solid macro player and a memer. But like, we're definitely seeing a little bit of both in this game, I think, Sephiron. Taking that quick as hell third, trying to play the Idra game with the hallucinations.
Yeah, it's absolutely cute. That's for sure. One of these adepts is going to be able to make its way into the natural. Doesn't get the target down. Does only get one of those probes. Could have potentially got the second. So that's a little bit of a missed opportunity there. But one probe not really going to be worth it for the single adept. As the MaxPax looks to start pushing through the middle of the map here.
Yeah, this is certainly something. This is the PvP stream. Let's hope for an out of PvP finals. I think I've reached my limit at this point. We've seen just about everything, but sadly, I know you didn't get to get Hero today.
That's okay. I wanted to see some more of that PvZ, because that PvZ was phenomenal of what he was doing last night in the GSL. Beautiful little blink forward does for Jimmy. Does get the immediate pick off on one of those stalkers, but the force field Gonna be able to trap him out and return the favor. But Force Fields again, gonna be able to find a few of those Stalkers coming out there from MaxPax. Does get saved by the Warp Prism.
Yeah.
Very interesting play coming out here. Observer is going to be able to see absolutely everything, though, as MaxPax does look to continue pushing forward here from that left side. He's going to be able to find one of those Stalkers there absolutely for free. Double Force Fields, triple Force Fields going to be forced down there. Does get wasted a little bit, does get the tipping off there onto one of them. Now, what's happening back at home? 5 probes going down there to the single Adept. Nicely done. I think he did have 2 Adepts there that did actually get cleaned up there. But that's going to be able to even up our worker point. And actually, for Jimmy's going to take the lead now, 58 to 48.
Yeah, that's an insane economic lead for Forjumi. MaxPax just now getting his 3rd base up. Man, like he's in a fantastic position. MaxPax going for Dark Templar. In the Warp Prism at that. This could be a bit of a problem. Does Forjumi have any detection close to home? I am not so sure. He has 1 observer, and it is luckily between his net and his 3rd, but... Ooh, Warp Prism's out.
Yeah, the first DT already getting in there, getting a lot of that damage. Cannon is finishing up now, though. So it should be able to put that one down on lock. Drops the other one into the main. They're going to get at least 6 kills of them a piece. And it's still going. No Observer actually moving over just yet. Oh, a little bit of missed opportunity there. But the DT in the natural got a few more kills at the 3rd base there, sorry. Gets the kill on the Cannon as well.
Oh my god.
And actually gets out there alive.
Well, that...
Nicely done by that DT. Wow.
That lead that Forjumi had for a bit was just reset, funnily enough, behind it. Some crazy stuff going on here. Disruptors from both players. Forjumi taking a 4th base, though. He's playing MaxPax versus MaxPax. That's exactly what's going on. But he is... Oh, yeah, he's even got some upgrades finally coming. MaxPax... Oh, he has an upgrade advantage against Max, too, dude. This is nuts. I'm getting a lot of lag. I'm sorry.
That's all right. Majumi absolutely trying to play his little heart out here. Going to be able to start taking it. We still do have the Warp Prism in the top right-hand side. Going to see how that one kind of plays its way into the later stages of the game. He's going to be able to find this DT on that right side as well. But we're having this big push coming in from the left side. And of course, MaxPax does have that observer information. Sees the disruptor there. But it's going to be covered by these shield batteries. Does he have enough to just blink on top of it? He needs to be very careful.
Yeah. DT just doing some work on a pylon to the side, not worth going to. This fight's where it's at. And let's see.
Yeah, he does get the kill of the pylon and a probe. But these disruptors are looking so deadly for Jimmy. They are still ready to fire. 1 disruptor coming forward here for MaxPax. That's a big disruptor hit. Does tag the Immortal there. Oh, disruptor does manage to get a few little victories there, though. Does get the kill immediately. Can actually turn it around, but beautiful target for MaxPax there. Gets the cancel on that disruptor shot. This is huge wins coming out from MaxPax, actually. Can actually get the target there on the disruptor again. Going to be able to start retreating back to 2 disruptors of his own, but they're pretty far forward. Going to be able to get the blinker there off to the side. No blink left.
The splits.
Split, but the split is good.
That was a fantastic splits from Forjumicus.
What's going on in the main? The Warp Prism came back in. DTs and Zealots have been warped in all over the place. 16 probes going down at this point. This is huge, huge damage.
17 in total. 4th base secured for MaxPax, though. Forjumi is behind in workers. He is actually at a decent army supply, but it's a little split up. He has to be careful. Guardian Shield actually might be a little bit of a deciding factor in this fight, but will it? Yeah, Disruptor misses. And yeah, 19 probes in total going down. Where is there more DT doing more work in the main base, Efron, of Forjumi?
Yeah, that last DT was hidden there in the corner. Did actually get cleaned up there after all. But having back a look at the probe count now, 66 for Fujimi. The solid 83 coming out here for MaxPax. Well and truly stabilizing his own economy through that mass aggression. That Warp Prism paying it for itself in spades. Looking like these guys are trying to go maybe for a bit of a base trade situation as MaxPax is in the top left. And then we have Forjumi here coming through in the bottom right.
Oh, Forjumi, if he was paying attention, that it looks like a 1 dead disruptor. Yeah, probably. Yep.
Does get blinked on there immediately. He's going to start backing up here. 2 more disruptors here joining the fight here for MaxPax. For Jimmy is going to be able to start coming through here to the natural. MaxPax is looking to go for it as well. Big disruptor shot. Going to be able to grab a few of those zealots. Shield battery overcharge. Going to be able to return the favor though. Going to be able to heal up a lot. DT's walked in there for defense. Though we do have the observer, so they're going to get cleaned up there fairly easily. The zealots not going to be able to hold the third base here. Fall for Jimmy. Big recall coming out there at the same time. Disruptor shot coming in from the side. Gets a huge hit there though. 6 of the Stalkers are going to be able to go down, but there's not enough Stalkers left. MaxPax actually still able to take a fair bit of that fight there. Reinforcing forces coming over there from the 4th base there of Fujimi at the same time. These forces should be able to meet up here in the middle of the map. It has been crazy at the moment here.
Funnily enough, Saffron, well, the engage going on MaxPax's side, for Jumi, what leveled the fight, he had a disruptor hit that took out the 2 or 3 disruptors that MaxPax had on his side of the map. So just, I did manage to catch that right as that all was going on. This is what a crazy game.
Yeah, these guys, their multitasking is getting absolutely pushed here to the limit. We have that TT in the main come out again. Still's on 4 kills, going to try and make its way back through to find some pylons. But we do have the disruptors trying to push forward here for Fujimi. Backs up there once again. These observer positionings have been so good for MaxPax. Even just still chilling there over the 3rd base. He's going to be able to finally clear it up there with his own.
Yeah, and Max getting that 5th base secured up with some static is going to be a bit of a problem for Jumi, but I will say he is about to have +3 ground weapons in a little while. So for a while, he's going to have a little bit of an army supply lead if he can hold this next wave of MaxPax on. Oh, Blink DT's coming in the natural though, Saffron. I don't know how this is all going to pan out.
Disruptor shots. 1 disruptor shot does actually finish there. Takes out the disruptor. The DTs get on top of the cannons there at the same time. But it looks like, oh, I don't know who's going to win this fight. MaxPax takes the blink, goes straight on top of the army of Fujimi. Does do some fairly good trades there. Only 1 disruptor left. He's going to be able to target down there immediately. So many of the Stalkers are falling now. DTs have been able to get in there uncontested now. And they're finally finding that probe line. There's 4 DTs and they're just wrecking face. At the moment, the disruptor shots are coming forward. Beautiful little blink there for MaxPax. Does get the dodge. And that's going to be too much. GG, well played. MaxPax takes the 2-0 victory. Nice. Wow, guys. Wow. Big hits.
Yeah, and I think we're going to have to switch servers to the Americas, right? Or no?
I think so. I don't know, but I'm already jumping over.
Yeah, just in case. Yeah, that was certainly something, to say the least.
So we do have Solar coming through to the finals there as well, taking the 2-1 victory there over Skillis, and he's going to be going up against MaxPax here for the finals.
For sure. Oh, so it's Skillis and
no, it's Solar. Solar 2-1 over Skillis.
Okay.
So it's going to be a Solar versus MaxPax finals.
Oh, beautiful.
Easy, just for the boys. The boys who are asking for it in the chat.
Yeah. We'll have to tag Satan Savior. And thank you for the follow, No Crust. Please, 88, if you want to follow Mr. Co-Casterman here, Saffron, check out his channel, SC2_Saffron. I ran the command.
Yeah, everyone's giving mad props here to Jimmy. He had
huge shout out for Jimmy
run as well. Coming through some really, really hard players. He 2-0 creator there, 2-1 nice at the same time to be able to go up against MaxPax. So he played an absolute monster of a series here. Really, really well done.
Yeah, for real. That was certainly something. We like the upsets and the whatevers.
But we got our lobby link down here on the Americas here as well. So just in case you are ready to go.
Yeah, for sure. And I am in there as well. Yeah, this is cool. We are all stacked up. We're in the finals. He's a good kid for sure. He is. I don't know why I'm dropping frames. You know what? This does happen when every time I'm running video, even with some slight upgrades.
Ice Cards asking for the ref.
Yeah,
Keep making the ref.
I'm gonna run and grab my smokes if you don't mind. One sweet.
Yeah, sure, man. No worries. Yeah, absolutely. I was a fat kid. I was a fat kid coming out there with the definitely the good points there. Did really well.
Well, what happened here? Oh, give me no game hearts. We gotta leave.
There's a 2-minute delay.
Yeah.
Whoa, everyone's leaving.
Yeah, there's no WCS game heart on.
So, is that back to Curious Minds? Is that our lobby that we're supposed to be going into? Or are we? I don't know if I clicked that one. I'm gonna join off you. That's how I'm gonna be safe.
Okay. Yep, you are good. Thank you for that. Yeah, we got Zerg. And I was a fat kid. Good to see you. Thank you guys for the support. Man, it is getting to
It's getting to the end now, man. Like this has been it's been a long run. It's been a long run, Dave. You've done absolutely amazing though. So mad props there. So everyone give Dave a big thank you for the amount of effort you've put in. It's been monumental.
Well, thank you for being you. Honestly, I'm happy to see it. Like, I'm doing the best I can when I go through from my bad habits on stream and stuff. Yet you come in naturally with your, you just have a natural talent. That's why I always liked you. But on top of it, your Grandmaster knowledge and game sense. And I'm glad to see another Protoss Grandmaster. We have Roddy. We certainly don't have Fear Dragon. He's like kind of in my league, but because he's a cannon rusher. Sorry, Ravi, I'm calling it. We don't necessarily count that here. I actually paused spam printf the other day when he unfortunately accused me and said Terran Imba in game when I queued him 2 times Saffron. I was so tilted. He's like, bro, I'm not smurfing. I haven't laddered in that long. I queued you.
That's not work sometimes, man. That's not work.
Anyway, in our best of 5 series, spawning in the upper left-hand corner of Curious Minds, representing Psystorm Gaming, give it up for a Max Pax.
And in the bottom right, the man who we haven't seen today, but is going to put out some amazing games for the Zerg, it is Solar.
You know, the endangered species this tournament of Zerg. I don't think we had a lot of Zerg players. We had a few. Well, we did have Rattata. We had Neuro. We had... I'm trying to think of who else we had, but I don't think we had a lot of Zergs turn out tonight, too. NV Par League, how you doing? Welcome all the fam. And make sure everybody that's following me does follow Saffron. Well, the game's starting out with nothing super cheap. Well, actually, yeah, just a force triangle third. I wanted to give a little PSA, if you don't mind, Saffron.
Absolutely. Go ahead.
So, because this is a fewer and rarer thing, apparently there's a possibility that guess who's going to be joining us for the Chicken Man Testa Open on Sunday. You guys be prepared to be blown away. Chicken Man is going to be joining us, believe it or not. I know that sounds funny, Saffron, but he's at Life in Seattle. It's been a long time since we've had the guy that the tournament's also named for in the casting the tournament, so it's a lot of hype. And if you're around, we can still have you alongside with us, Saffron. I'd love to have you.
Dude, that would be amazing. If we can make it happen, send me the dates and, you know, I'll be there for as many of these as we can do.
I want to talk with him, too, on times. I know it sucks, too, because the time for you, I think, might be impossible sometimes how it's been, but I might start shifting him around on occasion. But we've tried to keep it pretty consistent. You know what I'm saying? But I think that might be changing. But you're always... in some form or another, I gotta reconvene with Chicken Man. How it's been happening is... I know we got this fantastic finals here, but we got time to talk. Standard opener from both players.
Yeah, we do have the first adept coming out here for Max Pax. We're gonna have to really see, like, what sort of strategy does Max Pax actually hold to the old style of play,
or are we going to see this new meta coming out that we saw in GSL last night? So actually, we're getting that Twilight Council very early on. Maybe does he go straight for it? He's going for the one Adept into Stalker now. This might be that new sort of style, minus the Oracles, though. Yeah,
he could be just playing off of a fast... I don't know. It could be anything. Go open it with Twilight. We'll have to see from here. He could just be going 4-gate glaive, 2-gate glaive. Could be even DT Archon from Maximus Paximus.
Oh, no. Solar's going to get this full scout off here. Nothing was part of that wall there to be able to stop it. Gets the immediate scout on both the Twilight there and the additional gate. It's getting all the information he needs. The Adept even coming all the way back home. Did manage to get a kill there, though I think that was just a Ling. Not actually going to get a kill there on a drone. And he sees everything. He sees everything, man.
Yeah, this is unlucky.
That is really bad.
So the Adept did... Oh, no, the Adept didn't go... Or there was an Adept. Yeah, this is
rough. The Adept's part of the wall now. Yeah.
And the last component, a Robo going down a little later after the 3rd gate. Yeah, it's looking like it could just be 3-gate glaive, though, which is... It doesn't have to be all in, as you know. 3-gate glaive is a thing. But
as we say that 4 gates get
out. Yeah, it is going to be
extra on it, the natural.
I just thought for a second that we would see that, but I didn't see him pull off gas. So yeah, he has his 2 on gas in each set. Well, what? It's Max Packs. He's going to change it up and go 3 on gas. That means he's going to follow up with something. Is this going to be glaive Adepts into DTs? Is this going to be glaive Adepts into Robo? Like Disruptors or something?
I don't know. This is getting pretty full on here. He does. You're absolutely right. Staying on the extra gas there, even taking the 3rd gas now, is a little bit more unusual. But he's going pretty full on. But you know what? The scouting's been so good for Solar. I'd be very surprised if he takes much damage to this.
Oh yeah, and look at the beautiful split off from Max Pax, trying to get Solar out of position, but smartly not shading it in. There's just too many Lings.
Yeah, we got more Adepts coming out here, but he's going to have a really hard time trying to secure that 3rd base, which is already late by PVZ standards. This is going to be... He's going to make something happen. He's going to have to make it happen very, very shortly.
Yeah, the clock is ticking. The creep spread's looking pretty nice. And the triangle 3rd... I mean, yeah, it's mostly the creep, I think, that makes it alarming, because as that creep dissipates out and you can't get any value on it... Oh, there's an observer. I like this. For that very reason, Saffron, I think, is why Mr. Maximus, the Prince of Denmark, is going to be doing this. Oh, look at this. The shade is going to complete. He's going to go with the choke.
Very good. He finds himself on the ramp there as well, preventing all of those Lings from getting any sort of surface damage. He's even going to be able to prevent the Evo from getting down. Somehow he's been able to get perfectly scouted and still getting work done. And he's going to be able to get into behind this mineral line here and only find Lings.
Well, outside of that, he's only going to find Lings, but he's going to come in with more reinforcing Adepts. Drones being pulled from the 3rd. Adepts everywhere. There is a layer for our Zerg player, but a Dark Shrine is behind. I called it. 3rd gas coming down behind this, so if this doesn't just outright kill Solar, there's Invisible Men.
Yeah, Adepts making their way to the natural there as well, so this attack is continuing. Adepts there into the 3rd base as well, clearing out that mineral line almost completely. We still do have the 2 mining bases here, but if we do have a look here at our work account, we're at 45 probes to the 35 drones. Not really a place you want to be as Zerg there.
Yeah, he's still getting some value.
Finding work. Oh my god.
There is no Colossus.
Now, unfortunately, will our Zerg player have an Overseer out? Because that's the next component that could just win. Dark Shrine's going to finish, and I do love the Immortal follow-up. He's even going to take a 3rd base behind this. Max Pax isn't like... He's like, all right, I've done the kind of, quote, all-in damage. Overseer's on the way, though. That's very unlucky for Max Pax. But he's going to split the DTs up, which I think is a smart maneuver into all 3 bases.
Yeah, this hatchery is actually getting very low there as well. Does actually have the Overseer, but he does save 2 of those DTs. Don't get out alive. The DT in the main is already slicing and dicing. DT in the natural just going to absolute town. There's not enough Overseers to cover all these bases.
There isn't.
The drones get rallied back into the DT. He's sitting there on 3 kills, but the one in the natural cleared up. We're up to 17 drones total going down over the last few minutes. Absolutely wild.
And behind this, what makes it even better, he saved 2 DTs out of it. So yeah, it cost him 2 DTs, saves 2 for an Archon, has Stalkers following up, and he has an Immortal count. Second Immortal gonna pop shortly. He's got everything, and even the shield battery. Hell, with a third established, I think Max Pax just holds. He has a higher army supply. That's very good.
Yeah, absolutely. Coming back in again, coming in with the Archon now. Gonna do a little bit of that Archon drop harass. Clearing up a bit of this creep here. Doesn't get the second shot off there, though.
Yeah, that Observer is possibly somewhere on the map still. The Observer was cleaned up with the Overseer and the Queens. But Max is just going to go push. He's waiting for Blink, I think, and he's just going to go for it. Like you said, the Evo, actually, killing the Evo with the Adapt was so huge in that initial push because, wow, we don't have +1 for our Zerg.
Yeah, absolutely. Prevented it from even going down by blocking it with the Shades there. He's actually reinforcing this army here with the Archon. He's potentially going to be able to get for a big warp in here. More Stalkers coming up through the front here. The Immortals are going to be able to chunk away at the Roaches here. Some Biles do get thrown down, but Max Pac's actually going to eat them there anyway. He doesn't even care at this point. The Archon does look like it's going to start falling there. These Biles do actually push the rest of Max Pac's back as he reinforces with the rest of these Stalkers here. Does get some decent splits though, and it's just going to be too much. Solar's just going to get walked over.
Damn,
Jesus,
that's it.
man. I can't believe that. I can't believe he got the perfect scout off. He got all the information. All the information he needed, but he just wasn't able to make it happen. Just wasn't able to make it happen. So crazy.
Phenomenal play from our Protoss player. Yeah, you can't ask for a better play than that. And I like that move. Max Pax does something I'll usually argue with people about, that know more about the game than I do. But he proved it. Pulling 2 back to the gas after is so worth it.
It's good for his transition.
Would you agree with me now on that? I don't know how your thoughts are on D. You know I love my initials are DT. Depends.
It depends on the situation. To be honest, I feel like Solar needs to work on his defense there a little bit. Just felt like he didn't quite have the units needed, allowing Max Pax to get that first shade onto that ramp there without having the full surround with the links was pretty brutal. So because he didn't get that, the Adepts got into the main and they just slaughtered everything. Man, they took out 17 workers there or so in that first negate. It was brutal. It was brutal. I think if Solar had slightly better defense there, then because he just got the full scout. There's no excuses. You know?
Yeah.
He did everything he needed to do, but it wasn't able to come through with the clinch there in the end.
Oh, absolutely. And anyway, I'll let you do the honors this time, sir.
Yes, sir. I'm going to be having Max Pax spawning here in the bottom left-hand side, coming in from Psystorm Gaming.
And in the upper right, representing Kaizi. Give it up for our Blue Zerg player, Solar. Yeah, this could go either way. I wonder if Solar is going to cheese. He's not afraid to cheese sometimes, one thing I'll say. And chat, I do apologize we've not been giving you the love. Thank you for being just keeping us company here. Saffron and I are having an absolute blast. And I look forward to more casting with you on not just this, but my own tournaments too, for that matter. So hoping and where you can
it'd be a bit of fun.
I may or may not have asked someone to see how stuff's going between us if they had a moment too, because I'm just like, man, you've been killing it. And I was happy to see. I truly, I mean that. Like, you're somebody I've wanted to. I didn't have the connects with you too much, and I didn't think about it until I should have reached out a little earlier until I talked to Renegade. And I'm like, Renegade's like, oh yeah, my good friend Saffron. I'm like, oh, Renegade knows you perfect.
Yeah, Renegade's a great person. Renegade's
oh, absolutely.
So
been grinding it out. Another caster grinder. Renegade's been grinding it out for a long time now. So shout out to Renegade as well. Funnily enough, Renan and I started casting quite a pretty good amount together, actually. We did a few in the past and knew each other for a long time as well. From VTL, actually.
Absolutely. Long time then. Long time.
Speaking
now
of which...
we do have the Yeah, sorry, go on.
I was gonna say, speaking of which, how sad is it that we no longer have Validity Team League for our Platinum and Diamond players? It's no longer a thing.
Yeah, they did a good run though. They did a good run. I can't really fault them for pulling the plug because they were there for a long time. You know?
Yeah.
So they definitely did their dues. You know.
For sure.
Alrighty, so we are going to have the Stargate coming out here for Max Packs. First Adept is going to be on the way. Big call if he's going to go for the second Adept or going to go straight for that Stalker, which is what we've been seeing in a recent history from these top level players. There it goes, immediately Adept, then Stalker. So before he starts to continue on with this mining. And you know what, the Ling's coming out again. No way, this Ling here on the right. If it gets a perfect scout off again, I'm just going to lose my fucking mind. I'm actually gonna lose it, but it looks like the Overlord's actually gonna pay for it instead. It's going straight for it. Gonna be able to see that Oracle.
Yeah, there's just a very slight. Actually, it all kind of evens up. But I was gonna say a very slight deviation from the hero build. I believe it's pretty much on par from Max Packs. Is just a little bit of a delay for the Oracle and gas, but it all, I don't know, it seemed pretty crisp. And look at this, he's even gonna go for the fast third at 327. He's doing it. It's the hero build. Like,
that is so fast, man. That is crazy fast.
He's doing it exactly
really
like
hard
hero.
to be able to do it, but well, there's a sacrifice you need to make for this. You can see the Oracle is actually keeping itself way back at home. We're seeing no more production coming out of that Stargate just yet. So there goes that second Oracle. But this Oracle can't be aggressive now. So that's going to be the trade that we're doing. We've only gone for the one Adept as opposed for two. And we're only going for that delayed second Oracle before he moves out here with the first Oracle. But the Oracle gets quite delayed and really shouldn't get too much damage time. But at the same time, he gets this crazy early third at the same time. So I guess that does kind of pay for itself there in the end. Which is going to go economic over aggression.
Yeah. No, sorry, I had some scuffed obs work. I hope to God none of the other casters were following my camera. I had a couple bumps. But anyway, this is funny. I've actually been trying to do this build myself over the last couple days, though I've not... It feels like my hands are not attached to my body when I'm playing lately. And honestly, even with that said, I found some pretty good success doing this, even just getting the timings wrong and stuff. With that triple Oracle right into, look at this, right behind it, Twilight, the quick third, Twilight, and Forge. It's that fast blink stalker plus one timing.
Absolutely, and it'll look so monstrous. Once players start doing it right though, the Oracles are going to find 4 Queens there and get shoot away there to the top position. And there is, of course, a Spore there as well as an additional Queen. Should be able to keep these Oracles from doing too much damage. They are looking to go for a bit of a dive here. Oh, nice target fire going down. 5 drones going down there very quickly. Gonna have a few of these links coming out across the map. I think we also had something in the third base there, but it did get cleared up, whatever it was. And the links are going to try and put a little bit of pressure here onto the third. We're going to have the sentries as well as stalkers going to be able to go for that sweet defense.
Yo, and Adro, little shout outs here and there. I apologize. Yeah, this is looking pretty textbook hero build. More and more. Max is probably going to go for a damn... Well, depending on what happens here, damn fast. Actually, sorry, I'm hitting the wrong keys. Did we lose an Oracle? No, he only went for 2 Oracles.
The Oracles do get it. Yeah, he only made 2, so he's been on 2 the entire time. The Oracles did actually manage to go through the natural there, gets an extra 3 drone kills, and we are going to see that blink and +1 we were talking about a little bit earlier, and actually going for the double forge this time. So really going to start focusing heavy on those upgrades as he probably looks to start securing that fourth actually just going down now as well. So yeah, that's he's really looking to power himself into this mid game here, very strong.
Yeah, he's expanding with the Zerg. Worker count equal with the Zerg, and that's scary for our Zerg players. If a Protoss has a Zerg economy, funnily enough, we say hero alone, but you know what this kind of reminds me of, Saffron? As well, Rainer Protoss.
Rainer has a thick Protoss, I'll be honest. His Protoss is actually crazy good.
Yeah.
But that's another story. I don't understand how that guy's brain works. Like, how can you have such a good Zerg and such a good Protoss? It doesn't make any sense.
But these Oracles are still alive, so I'm really hoping they do go back in and get a few more kills because he's getting so much utility out of them. This beautiful little Revelate on these links should see them coming down here on the left side, though he does have the cannon there to be able to deal with it, and Shield Battery is going to be soon to follow, pushing up through the middle of the map here now. Going to be able to get a beautiful pick-off on at least 2 of those queens, I hope. Stasis Trap maybe saves the queen there. Actually, beautiful force field on the ramp there as well. Louise going to be able to start coming down here. The left side is Solar. Going to be able to pick off both of the sentries.
Oh,
Ooh.
man.
A little bit of a missed opportunity there. Only really gets the queen there for value.
Yeah, behind it, we do have that +1 armor finishing up with +2 ground weapons on the way. 2 more gates coming down and charge. This is the slight shift in the army, but a max packs, but yeah, I've seen Hero do this. I've seen some other people with the double forge on this playstyle, but I'm curious to see what little flares Max Pax plays in so long as he holds this push and secures his bases, because he's going to shortly after have a 5th base if all goes according to plan.
Well, this is looking like a really strong push here coming out from Solar. Lots of Ravagers in this army. The Revelate does go down. Shield Battery Overcharge has actually just been popped there. He does actually throw down a bunch of Biles, gets it really, really damn quickly. A few Queens are going to start joining the fight here as well, but the Stalkers are in full retreat. But the Roaches are looking to chase now.
Yeah, it does.
The Biles coming down, going down on the pylon there. But
And
these Oracles are just being absolutely uncontested, going after as many of those Ravagers as they can. The Stalkers are still looking to blink back, but Lynx are going to be able to find them as well. This base is actually going to be completely exposed. So that base is absolutely going down. Beautiful little split here. Going to be able to separate his army here for Solo. He's going to win on both fronts. Going to be able to take out that base there, as well as killing out a lot of those Stalkers. That's a bad place for Max Pax to be, and you know what? He's actually going to start rotating straight around now to that 4th base location. Max Pax is in the bottom right. He's got a long way to go if he's going to be able to find his way all the way back up this way. Both pylons going to be going down there. That's no shield battery for you. He's actually going to go straight on top, just right-clicking down these workers here, and probably the Nexus 2 going to be able to throw down a bunch of those Biles there onto these Stalkers. Not too much of the blink harass just yet. He's actually eating a few too many of those Biles. A little bit of uncharacteristic control there coming out from Max Pax, hitting a few too many of those shots. He's getting trapped there by the Roaches on the ramp as well. The Roaches are absolutely going to town. They're going to be able to find the warping in Nexus at the same time. It's just way too much here for Solar. It's going to be GG.
I was going to say at that point, we did have a bit of a problem as well. That being said, Solar just stopped making drones. I think that's something I've not seen any, if not many. He got the 66 drones and he just stopped droning. I think that's what we're going to start. If that was a very smart play from our Zerg player. We haven't been seeing people do that as much, to be honest with you, Saffron. And I think he may be onto something, as crazy as it sounds. Believe it or not, Solar might be onto a way for Zerg to contest the build.
Yeah, well, he just pulled the trigger, didn't he? And he's like,
Yeah.
I'm just going to have way too much stuff. I know you don't have any Void Rays, so I don't have to worry about too much about that air army. And yeah, he just didn't care. Like, he brought 2 queens. That was it. And the Oracles, they were trying to do what they could do, but they only have so much energy. But to be fair, I think Max Pax's blinks could have been a little bit better, as we've seen Hero execute that build a little bit cleaner. And of course, losing those sentries in the middle of the map there when he went for that push, that was crucial. And that was really, really sad. For this build to work, you really need to keep 3 sentries alive towards that mid-game, that mid-map sort of section. And that's where you really start separating your opponent to pieces. But yeah, he lost them too early. And Solar was able to really capitalize on that and just went for the throat, pulled the trigger, and did nothing but roaches.
Yeah, absolutely phenomenal play from our Zerg player. Now we're on even Stevens. What do you think, Saffron? What do you think, chat, too? Do you think we're going to see a game number 5? Is this going to be a best of 5 up to game 5?
Yeah, this is looking really hard. We saw some really interesting plays. Like, it felt like in that game 1 that Max Pax had Solar's number because he was able to execute the Adept all-in when he got that full scout off anyway, you know? So it felt like Max Pax is like, oh, I just know how I'm going to beat you. But that second game looked so clean coming out there from Solar. I think it's really going to come down to Max Pax. How many more tricks you got, buddy? Because you're going to need a few. Because if Solar just takes it to that sort of late game, I just feel like he's got that better understanding.
Right, right.
It's it could go either way here.
Now that it could. And that being said, it's spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Berlingrad. Representing Psystorm Gaming, sporting the red is our Protoss player, Maximus Paximus.
And in the top left-hand side, it's going to be the one who's evening the score 1-1. Playing up here for Zerg, it is going to be Solar.
Yeah, our blue Zerg. Looks like he is so far not doing anything too cheeky. We'll see if he goes to a 16 pool, but I doubt it. Looks like a standard opener. But Max Pax immediately out with this probe, like super early.
Yeah, absolutely. He definitely wants to go for that block. Earliest hatchery you can take is at the 42-second mark, but you do have to cut a drone for it. The most common one is at 48, but of course he's going to have to force him to take that off-center hatchery there at the third base location.
Yeah, the triangle third's a little annoying in this, but honestly, it's not too bad there. In my opinion, it would suck more if he was forced to take the bottom left. I mean, I know that's in contest too, because there's a huge difference for the creep connect on well, it's hard for me to tell anyway. I don't main Zerg. I do play enough of it, but
well, it really depends there. Like the triangle third definitely hurts you if your opponent is going for more of the air sort of armies there. If you are going up against an air army, you do want to have your buildings or your next eye or hatcheries in straight lines, because it does make it much easier for you to defend. Of course, if he's going out here with a lot of oracles, he can jump between the main, the natural, and the third there very, very easily. So it really depends on what sort of things do you want to be, or you think you're going up against, and how happy you are to be able to defend against that. So there's that sort of thought process as well. But of course, if he's going for more of a ground army, then it can be a little bit difficult to defend straight lines as well.
yeah. Well, that being said, Max Pax is getting a little scouterino a bit for the probe. I think he's just going to send him home. I would just send it home. Yeah, actually he did, and he is going to mine out minerals on the way for an adept.
Oh yeah, nice little move there. Going to be able to take out the makes it that little bit faster through the mineral patches there.
Yeah, very, very good stuff. And yeah, what we're going to see...
Going forward straight again, getting straight for the Adept Twilight Council. Coming up here for Max Pax at the same time. Is he actually just going to go straight for the Glaives? If he does, then it feels like, oh, he just knows. He just knows that Solar can't deal with it that well, which would be very painful.
I honestly think that wouldn't be a bad idea. Even if he spiced up the follow-up, he could commit all in. But truthfully, I think kind of how he played that, a spicy follow-up wouldn't be bad. And like I said, other than DTs, a cool one is every so often if you went right into Disruptors after it, because it's kind of a cheeky play from a Glaive opener, you know what I'm saying? You go Glaive Adepts into Disruptors so you can kind of fight the Roaches, and it totally can throw the Zerg off guard, but that's a tough one to do.
Yeah, absolutely. And actually giving nothing away this time is Max Pax, so he's finally going to be able to deny that scout coming out here for Solar. So this should be even stronger than that first game where we saw he got scouted out there. He immediately going to start shooing away the Overlord for Solar as well, as these first few links do try and get the catch here. Oh, going to be able to go retreat back to the wall and to safety.
Well, Max Pax should be taking his Stalker and putting it to the... Oops, sorry, back left of the base. My Bob's work is totally goofed lately. I need to get... I'm getting a new mouse at some point here. And need to figure out something for my desk, truthfully, the more I'm thinking about it. Just
That's alright. The first few of the Adepts are going to start warping in here as well. So that's going to be his first initial push. He does have the Overlord coming out here as well. I would love to see him actually rotate that Stalker. Finally sees it now. But, you know, it's going to be a little bit too late. He is going to see the Twilight researching there, as well as the Robo. So I imagine that Solar's going to have a pretty good inkling of what he's going up against now. He's going to have more of those Roaches coming in. And yeah, let's see how he gets to be able to defend this first little push.
Well, look what we're getting this game. Did I not call it? Behind it, it's 3 gases this time, so it's not just Glaives out of 40.
He's moving into Disruptor, boys. Or maybe Colossi?
I would imagine it'd be Disruptors. We're probably going to see Gravitic boost. And, well, the Overlord's going to scout this, though, unfortunately, for Max Pax. This is going to be a full scout of the tech now. Again, that could be very unlucky. Because what does that leave you susceptible to if Zerg can hold this? Which I know Solar has a hard time against Claves, but are you thinking I'm thinking if Solar can hold this, we could see a shift into mutas, and MaxPax just won't have anything to defend against the mutas.
That's exactly what he needs to, and he's moving up here to the lair already. He doesn't have too many gases out, but you've hit the nail on the head there, Dave. That's exactly what you want to do. You want to be able to just get out enough roaches to be able to deal with the adepts, and then as soon as you've dealt with the adepts, do an immediate swap there to your Spire. And that will kind of crush your Protoss opponent there very, very easily.
And MaxPax is going to get the Spore Prism in. There's no Spore Crawler, which, well, really there's no reason to other than the War Prism in this type of play. But yeah, we're going to see those double gases going down, and yeah, actually there's 4 gases. It's quite possible we see mutas. Actually, 2 more gases.
If we get those mutas, he's going to be in a lot of trouble. We are coming out here with the rest of these disruptors. Like you said, he's got those 2 disruptors finished. He does have the gravitative. I can't even say grav. Oh my god! The fucking drive for the Warp Prism. The zoom. He's coming out there, and yeah, he's going to be able to pick up those disruptors and do whatever he needs to get done. But he's got to do it quick because that Spire is on the way. And it is building, and his time is limited.
Yeah, we got the Zoomy boy out. Speed Prism on the way, Blink on the way, and there it is, the Spire. MaxPax is going to have his Forge. He is smart enough of a player, though, for this kind of trying to get to the mid-game timing where he will start dropping some static. We do see shield batteries behind us, etc., coming down. And, wow, the disruptor is
god, the hits have been unreal. Oh my god, they were too good. They were too good, those disruptive hits. They were way better than they had any right to be, but the Lynx are going to be able to find a few exposed probes there. So I think the first one is still yet to go down. They do actually find their way back to that shield battery there. But those disruptor shots, it kind of felt like Solo tried to split, but he kind of split into the disruptor shot there. One queen is going to be able to go down. One of them did get tagged as well. Going to try and find these roaches. Does get one of the Ravagers there, though.
The queen damage has been pretty good, all things considered, with the Spire about to finish Glial Reconstitution. Roach speed has completed, but we're going to start seeing it. Let's take a look back at MaxPax's bases. What do we have? No static. He does have Blink. Is starting to get out Stalkers, but that's 7 mutas. He does have 1 battery. That's it. Would like to see MaxPax getting some vision, because it would be very...
He was able to find decent hit there to be able to end it. But at the moment, you know, he hasn't done any real economic damage. And this is exactly what Solar needs to do. He just buys enough time there to be able to get up to those mutas. And those mutas are coming out now. And that should shut down this push here very, very quickly.
Well, MaxPax is going to drop some photon cannons in his bases, though they're going to be a little bit... Blink did complete. He's going to try getting some Stalkers. He has some Immortal production coming on, and he does, for now, have the 2 Disruptors, which could hold a big push. I do like these Adepts cornered in the northeast position of the map, Saffron. But look at this push. It's the mutas splitting off. Roach Ling pushing into the 4th base. There's some static there, but the army's out of position for Maximus Paximus. This is a weird game. Holy crap. That battery
like, I don't know what you even do at this point. Do you go for the recall? Do you go for the throat? A lot of these adepts are going to be able to find their way into the 3rd base there of Solar, but Solar is looking to return the favor. Completely cleaned out the 3rd base there of MaxPax. He's going straight for the cybernetic score there, so he's going to be able to kill out or prevent the production here of any more Stalkers. But it looks like MaxPax is now just into the natural of Solar. Oh, he chooses to go for the recall.
Yeah, the recall was a good strategic move. There is a lot of mutas. Unfortunately, +1 flyer attacks is going to make this even more potent for a Zerg player. But behind this, Stalkers and Adepts have been putting in the work. 16 drones fallen, but the Zerg army is just so big. This could go either way, Saffron.
Yeah, absolutely. So many units have gone down, but the economies here have kind of stabilized with 50 drones here to the 45 probes here of MaxPax. So not looking to be too much differences here as the Mud still coming out a little bit out of control. There is 19 mutas on the field here to only the 6 Stalkers here of MaxPax. I think I'd still give it here to Solar. His mutas are just going to start getting out of control.
Absolutely, they're +1 mutas at that, and there's more even coming. MaxPax
and the Lynx are going to find their way in as well to that natural.
This is literally what I was hoping would be cool to see. Unfortunately, did not find the damage it needed to earlier on. And yeah, MaxPax just doesn't have anything to deal with the air superiority of Solar, but beautiful disruptor nonetheless. Oh, actually phenomenal second.
Here. Yeah, the mutas are just going to be too much here in the end. Still creating 5 more here at a time. He's frantically warping in more. Does try and get back. He does have that shield battery finishing up. Could go for another overcharge, but the Lynx are trying to find their way against the Stalkers here as well. The last few of these Stalkers are going to fall. That's going to be GG.
Yeah, that it is. And we'll be moving on to game number 4. How are you guys doing, chat? Apologies, we're trying to be... We'll get it dialed in, so somehow I'll figure this out. We got Mr. Saffron with me. How you doing, Boomer Building? I was a fat kid. Everybody's hanging out, Satan Savior. The usual suspects that come in. Again, where's the any key? Thanks for the biddies. But you guys got to do me a favor and give Mr. Saffron a follow. He is going to be one of my compadres on the co-cast side of EPT Cups. I think I see good things in the future of working with you, but I have to step it up a little more. I like this because you're putting me on the seat where I actually, something I've needed to do for a while, or I'm like, meh, the success of Dave is usually the scuffness, but I got to change that, and your class will help that. You're a man of class.
Hey man, let's just have a good time. That's all I care about.
Yeah. Oh shit.
Step it up. Just be you, man. Just be you. You're good enough as is.
I'm just gonna.
You.
That's all I do.
Solar says ready, but he wasn't even in the game. He was picking his position. That's so funny.
I can say that with Peg and all of them. Oldest guy here excuse. Dave literally as old as Artosis.
That's fair enough, man. That's fair enough. So we are going to have Solar leading here 2-1. Going to try and look to take that match point victory over MaxPax here. Can he do it, though? That's going to be the big question here.
Yeah. And do you want to do the honors of the opening player?
Well, why not? We do have MaxPax spawning here for Protoss in the top right-hand side, being an absolute ballsy legend, going for a Death Waves Game 1 and Game 3. What is going on now, though? Okay, continue.
And his opponent in the bottom left, starting to grease up the anti-Protoss machine, representing Kaizi. It is our blue Zerg player, Solar. The Prince of Denmark versus Mr. Korean Zergy Zerg.
You know, I almost lost my mind there. I saw 2 probes going out across the map, but he turned one around, and I honestly lost my mind. I'm like, are we seeing a cannon rush? What the fuck? You know? No, he did turn one of them around. Did build the pylon. So, you know, I jumped the gun there just a little bit. That's okay.
Well, you know something? We do get them from time to time. And, you know, gotta say, it can come from anybody. I can see MaxPax's cannon rush being a little better, but even arguably one of the worst cannon rushers, in my opinion, though he's been pulling them off better, we even see Zest pull off cannon rushes sometimes in the EPT Cups. Semi-frequently.
Is good. It's good to have it in your back pocket there that you can bring out there at any time, and it keeps your opponent on their toes. Make sure that they're keeping up with their scouting if you do want to do something a little bit more of the shenanigans. It's it's definitely good to have, and we saw it worked well for Jimmy even today. So yeah, it's definitely good to have.
Yeah, he said it did do it on one of the games against Creators, so he actually did win an honorable, a more honorable.
Dude.
So it wasn't two gate cannon rushes that just won him, like Probe Scout Samuel. I miss Probe Scout Samuel, by the way. I know that kid got a lot of shade, but what a nice young man. Honorable cannon rusher. I don't know if you knew Probe Scout that much.
I think anyone in GM knows Probe Scout.
Yeah, the Zest Slayer.
Everyone has a love-hate relationship with Probe Scout. Absolutely, kind as heart, really good guy.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, he will cannon rush you every single time.
Now Sal was saying too, he's like, oh, he's a patch toss, and I think the kid probably had some stuff going on in life, you know, at school, stuff like that. He might be at university, whatever. But funnily enough, he happened to disappear with the patch.
Well, that's it. I think there is something to say that the timing was a little bit conspicuous, wasn't it?
Yeah, shout out. Yep.
Yeah, kind of sucks.
Shout out to my man Up a Tree. I love the Adept not going out just yet because he's had that link come in more than once. You followed him yesterday,
Yeah.
Boomer Building? Great. Meaning you? Fantastic. Good job, chat.
Yeah. We had Boomer Building in the chat from that big Dave raid that we had yesterday. That's what it was. It was the Dave raid. Brought a lot of those guys over.
Hell yeah, man. I make it a point to try to get everybody. So almost everybody you can think of. If I haven't gotten to you yet and you play StarCraft, I'll probably be there at some point. Sometimes it just depends on schedules, though. There's sometimes you'll probably next to never see me stream, but I've even hit those times sometimes, which is scary. Oh, it's the hero build. It is the hero build.
It is. Same as what we saw there in game 2. Oh, beautiful little Dinar there on the Lings there as well. Trying to get in through to that natural. Trying to bait him out there with the Overlord. But the Stalker, can he actually get that?
Well,
no, he can, right?
No, he can't. But more than that, the Oracle this time able to get across the map and get some damage, some vision, and some kind of get into the head. I think that's really the play of the build, the power play. And it's even going to go back. It just gets one drone, but just keeping Solar on his toes. Well, it's going to be something.
Yeah, absolutely. Getting that single drone kill. It's always good with your first Oracle to be able to get some sort of damage done, because you don't always get anything. So that's really good. We are starting to move up here. Second Stargate. So MaxPack's doing a little bit of a throwback now. Going back into that slightly older style here. We are going up into the...
Fleet beacon.
There it is. There's the Fleet Beacon.
Are we going to see...
these carriers, baby.
Is it going to be carriers, though? I'm wondering. Because there is an alternate thing he could be doing. He could be going into Tempest.
Oh, Tempest do get a little bit tricky. I would like him to go into carriers, though he's going into carriers here before he gets his Twilight as well. So Storm is going to be a long way away. So it's going to be really interesting how he defends his 4th until Storm comes out. That's kind of the clinch moment here. But we'll see how he goes. That is about to finish up. So the moment of truth is upon us. And what's he going to be able to do?
Well, one major thing we didn't point out is, well, losing both the Oracles is absolutely devastating for the Protoss, and especially when Solar gets that beautifully timed 4th base. I mean, at the same time, Max has for a double Stargate play, this is a really fast 3rd. You know what I'm saying? It was like 345. He's going to have the economy, certainly, but how long it takes these units to come and how good Lings are against carriers, if you know what I mean. I don't know. This could go either way.
He still does have the Spire on the way now, though, as well, does Solar. So Solar's actually been able to do this really, really great. If he gets the Scout off, and if he sees the double carrier in production, he's just going to drone for a little bit longer, and then just mass swap into just Mass Corruptor. And that'd be very, very difficult for Max to be able to deal with that until he gets the Storm out.
Yeah,
so Max is going to have to play very defensively for a while. Yeah,
3 workers going out. Well, the carriers were scouted, and the carriers scouted the Overlord just the same. So there's going to be a Corruptor printer for sure out of Solar. Max getting as little damage as he can. I do like the fact that he sent out the Adepts, trying to get some pressure on, trying to get into Solar's head if nothing else. But yeah, we're just going to see it. Actually, was this... Where is it? Yeah, Spire is just coming down. And Max is even trying to take a fast 4th somehow when there's Lings everywhere. It's kind of a Chad decision.
That's the thing with these kind of builds. It gets so hard here to be able to secure that 4th base. And he's going to be really careful with these carriers as well, as we see 10 Corruptors start coming out to join the fight. Now, the Protoss army does take the wins there in that later stage, but that only really happens once you've got Storm and Archon underneath these carriers here to really give it the support.
Well, do you see what he's got going down behind us? He's going everything, which might pick him apart. He's going Charred, he's going +1 air, he has a Robotics Bay finishing, so he wants to get into carriers. Disruptors. And +1.
We're getting a little bit of damage done now with these extra carriers, but they're almost out of Interceptors here, and the Corruptors are out, forces the recall there immediately. It's going to take just a little bit of hull damage there, but he managed to get 10 drones there. The madman! The balls on this guy to be able to dive in there with 2 carriers. Are you crazy? Let's have a look here. The Corruptors are going to be able to find them here in the end. He does have the shield battery. He's going to be able to get at least one of them. One of them do go down. Going to be able to start targeting the second carrier there as well. That's going to be very quick to follow. Shield battery overcharge does get activated, forces the Corruptors to back away now. But being able to get those first two carriers out of the way is absolutely huge.
Yeah, well, the balls are out. The Corruptors can actually just start peeing on this fourth base here. But you know what? The first Archon's out, some Stalkers. This is going to make this the combination not just entirely one-sided against carries, but he is going to lose one for sure. And potentially the second.
Probably. Oh, it's going to be tight. He's moving those Stalkers forward. He's going for a bit of a dive there. He's going to go a little bit indecisive coming out from Solar. Losing so many of those Corruptors there. Not choosing to go which way. And the shield battery in the back does finish up to get the rest of the save.
Well, I will say this, that Archon micro, believe it or not, and that was pretty good for MaxPax. He had to make the choice of a carrier or losing everything else to clean up the rest of the Corruptors. The Archon killed the Lynx and then immediately went over, and that allowed that to happen. +1 ground weapons is finished, +1 air is about to complete, and MaxPax is going to attempt to go for a Zealot run by.
Just the two Zealot run by. Yeah, very, very strong, effective for this mid game. But it does get found there very easily. We do have the Roaches out into the middle of the map here, and MaxPax actually going to elect to go for a lot of these Disruptors before going for the Storm here. So I don't think he's even started the researching here, being able to see that Solar is going for this very heavy ground army, so he's going to be going for the Disruptors instead. Very, very strong play.
Well, Max does need some vision on the Zerg. He does have the Observer out. Is eyeing the Overseer, because you do have to watch out for Niduses nowadays, because that's where Queens are still good. But at the same time, a Greater Spire going down in centrifugal hooks with melee, that could be a rough comp after if it's just carriers. If you're going Corruptor heavy, Roach Ravager, Ling Bling, Roach Ravager with some Broodlords for ground, it can work out, but Broodlord's not always the greatest unit. It can be either really good or really damning.
Well, if he gets up to these Corruptor counts, like we were saying before, it's the Storm that really keeps those Broodlords back. So if he actually makes this full swap, just sacks his ground army, and just makes nothing but Corruptor Broodlord, he'll actually be in a really great position. Because these carriers are going to have a hard time pushing forward without the Storm defense.
Yeah, exactly. The Archons. Oh, the ground army getting caught. Speaking of which, those 7 Broodlords that morphed are going to be a bunch of a problem.
Finding absolute money there, slaughtering as many of the Zealots as they want to. Zealots are going to be able to find spines there in both locations. The spine forest absolutely getting wild here in the bottom right-hand side for Solar. That is crazy.
Yeah,
the static is getting out of control.
It is, and then at the same time, Max trying to secure a 5th base. I do like it. A little later than optimal from a greedy style, but I think it's probably the smart move so he can spend every bit of money into the higher tech, the upgrades. The upgrades going pretty well for Max, but he's getting Blink style. I don't hate Blink behind this, as crazy as that sounds. But I do hate Zealots running into Banes and Roaches.
It's getting a bit rough. It is getting a bit rough. The Disrupt shots are going to come forward. They do get some really great surface damage there onto those Queens. 2 of them do go down. 2 of the Disruptors, though, do get sacrificed for it. He's going to be able to start jumping on the final one as well. The final Disruptor going to be able to fall. And nothing is really going to be able to stop Solar from pushing through here very, very shortly. Yeah, especially because he's trying to move up to those Vipers as well.
Well, this is match point if Solar takes it, and with that, he wins the finals. So Max has really got to play cautious. We do see Adrenal Glands coming, and let's take a look at the total upgrades. +2 melee attacks for our Zerg with Air Carapace. He does have flyer attacks and range, a lot of 1/1/1s, but MaxPax going in for +3 ground weapons and air weapons shortly thereafter.
Yeah, absolutely. The army's getting very, very well diversified now. Mothership Core also getting started. So that's going to be very interesting coming out of that 3rd base there for MaxPax. The carrier count is looking absolutely unreal. But if we have a look at the units tab here, we do have 13 Corruptors finished up, 2 Vipers, the 7 Broodlords, and we are moving into going for the Ultras as well. So Solar looking very, very... Actually, both sides here just getting the exact army that they want.
And Max is going to go in. He has the Protoss Death Ball, though. Corruptors be damned. These are approaching +3. Air Carapace not on the way. I think there's a slight upgrade advantage for these carriers. So now, what they don't need, though, is Vipers hitting them down. And the Queens being able to transfuse these Corruptors is not good for Max. This one carrier is going to fall. But he's got 2 more in production. And, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Actually having a little bit of a miscontrol there with the Viper. Let that Carrera survive for a little bit too long. But these static defense lines have just done so well for Solar. It's been absolutely amazing. No damage got taken at the bottom right-hand side every time those Zealot run-bys happened. And then the Zealots also got stopped there just outside the natural by another Spinecrawler Forest. So Solar's playing this one really, really well. His defense has been absolutely on point, and it looks like we're going to go into this middle engagement here again. Broodlord's going to be able to find Archons there for free. The first one is going to be able to go down. We're going to be able to have them. They're all stacking on top of each other. Beautiful fungal growth.
Oh my
Middles the
God.
entire army.
This could be
Oh
it.
my God.
Yeah, the Disruptor,
The Disruptor's
even...
also getting taken out there.
Yeah, he needed the Archons for the Corruptors, but those Broodlords actually been pretty good. And then there's a Roach run by in the upper left base. This is not looking good for Max. He is getting picked apart in a couple different directions. But truthfully, I almost think he could sack the base. He's going to recall to the upper left. That's a smart decision. Fending off the Roaches.
Yeah, absolutely. Just recalling what he needs there. 5 carriers moving over. He does actually have the Zealot run by there. Happened in the middle of the map there. Though at the main base there of Solar. But the War Prism does get cleaned up there a little bit too easily. So it didn't get too much damage done at the same time.
All right, so he is postured a little bit toward that base. Roaches are going to be, the goal is to get damage and trade them out, I believe. But I like the setup. There's a potential for the Neeb strat, as I'll call it, where you get the carrier death ball going, you put pressure in on one side, and then you immediately recall with the mothership to the other side of the Zerg map. And
I'm not too sure if you saw it. We had that single swarm host just die in the top left-hand side. The mistake swarm host.
I think that that is an indicator that Solar's like, well, we're just throwing away anything that doesn't have value to me right now. We're in such a fantastic position. Feeling that way anyway. Upgrades catching up more and more. Max getting the armor, air armor and shields. I believe it's air armor. And plasma shields, whatever. It's late.
Just all the upgrades. The double War Prism are going to be able to find their way here to the main. We do have a lot of these links here going to be able to start looking to go for its defense. And the single Corruptor are going to be able to find its way over that way as well.
Ooh, Ultralisks are out.
Clustering in the middle. Absolutely. They need the Ultras to be able to clear up the High Templar. I can't believe Max is playing this without High Templar. Like, how could you play this style without Storm? But he's doing a really great job of it. Does get that full recall.
Oh, but it's right onto him. Mostly, luckily for him, Spine Forest. Spores are positioned in the front. He's going to be able to get a kill on this base, but damn, that was a quick reaction from Solar. And you know what? These fungals aren't here. I'd like to see another recall if he has one available from a Nexus. He can't really take this fight full on with the Corruptors. He's going to kill the Broodlords, though. Oh, I don't know. This could just be it. What a crazy game. It's a little late recall, but is he going to save the meat and potatoes? He is.
Yeah, so many of those carriers did get out alive. It's so important to note that those fungal growths got so many of the interceptor kills there at the same time. That was so crazy, man. He just blanketed those interceptors with the fungal growth, and it took out a large part of the DPS from that carrier army. Was able to get those really big money hits. As he's starting to push up here with the Ultra attack, is going to be able to find the exposed 5th base of Max Packs here. Going to be able to do a lot of damage. Carry is going to start looking to go for the intercept there. The Corruptors trying to see if they can find an exposed base, but they're going to find cannons instead. Ling's going to be left behind to their deaths there as they take out that base.
Yeah, that's some good stuff, Saffron. Max Pack's certainly on his back foot a little bit, but his army supply is higher. And with that said, upgrades all getting crazy for both players. He's going to have that. He's going to have some kind of armor upgrade here following up. And normally I'd just be right on it. But again, it's late. 2 minutes after Dave analyzed.
Yeah, take your time, Dave. No worries. We're going to have this big push coming through the middle here. Max Pax's army is looking very sexy. That is so many Archons there. How many Broodlords do we actually have left? We don't even have
I don't think we have even a single brood
We have
lord left.
one. Yeah,
We
it's
have
one
one.
brood.
We have one.
So
But that's
this-
a big part of keeping these Archons back. All the interceptors are getting thrown out there. We actually have some of the neuroparasites on Archons here. Be able to get a lot of that splash damage. The focus fire has been absolutely fantastic for the Corruptors. A few of the Archons do get out of here alive though. It's hard to say who's actually going to win the fight here.
Max Pax takes it. We get a game 5. That
We
was
do.
crazy. Holy shit. In chat, Seed, Abel Bacon, the usuals, I gotta say hi to you quick. I'm sorry, Sephiroth. That's the shitty thing of, you know what I mean? When you do this, even if you're streaming too, it's something that every caster duo gets into. When you have this stuff, I was trying to plan ahead. I'm gonna try to get it so it doesn't get awkward into things. You know what I'm saying? But
You're fine, buddy.
I'm trying
You're
my best not to.
fine. Deep breaths.
And this is game number 5. This could go either way really quickly, or we're in for a long bloodbath.
Man, this is so funny. Solus says, ready, ready, ready. And he's not even
Spamming.
put in the fucking game.
Yeah.
Well, Max Pax has just been, has just left the lobby there. Oh, we had to wait for Piggy.
Yep. What a polite young man he is.
Yeah, he's good. Yeah, see, that's what it takes to be that kind of GM, isn't it? Being able to see, like, which caster is missing, immediately knows, and gets out. Actually, Max Pax is now giving us the link to a different one. Question mark, question mark, question mark. It looks like maybe we will be jumping.
I don't know. Are we missing Pig?
The Pig's with us. He's trying to be good.
Yeah.
Trying to invite him to the game, but I don't have that permission. Alrighty, looks like we are going to get ready here, though.
Yep, Pig is back in now.
Max Pax almost playing up his Terran there. Does get that immediate swap there at the very last second. My dude's based.
My dude's too based. Exactly. They waiting for Pig. I annoy the shit out of all, like, yeah. I'm not even getting into it. Now I'm getting into my brain starting to go. It's a long day. I didn't get much sleep. But I didn't sleep well. I had a headache. I was hungover today even and made it through a whole day at work and the whole line.
Oh, Jesus, man. You deserve a break. That's for sure. Do you want to do the first intro for us? On this last game?
Why not, my friend? Spawning in the bottom left-hand corner, representing Psystorm Gaming. In the red, it is Maximus Paximus.
And in the top right-hand side, playing up here for Blue Zerg, it is going to be Solar. He played it well, man. He played it really, really well. I kind of feel bad for him that he didn't take that last game.
Yeah, this
I kind of
was
do.
certainly pretty spicy. Is not going to be a forge, just in case the crowd does not go wild because we don't see a forge. But you know what?
I might lose myself again if I'm not too careful. I'll jump the gun. Is it a forge? No, it's a gateway. Oh my god. Just start losing it. That's alright. We do have him taking that triangle base that we've talked about multiple times. So getting the block every time here is Max Pax. Just making sure it's going to be a little bit more irritating for Solar.
Yeah, and I believe we are just going to see that 20 Nexus, 20 Core out of Maximus Paximus. But who knows? Maybe it'll be a little different. Yeah, it's more than likely going to be the case.
Yeah, it looks like it's just on time. As per usual.
I'm surprised we didn't see any cheese out of Solar. Well, Solar's not usually the cheesiest against somebody, especially like Max Pax, and he's probably like, oh, Protoss, he's made it this far. I think both players have been pretty respectful of each other, which you like to see in the finals, and that's what leads to these Game 5s. This has been a banger of a series, Saffron.
Adept all in twice. Game 1, Game 3. So,
yeah, Adepts in the Dark Templars, Adepts in to Disruptors, like full-on Protoss.
Yeah, it's been wild. They've been really good games. Yeah, very interesting. Sort of a mix of different styles coming out here from Max Packs, bringing back that sort of older styles there in that previous game. Really good to see, you know. So both these players playing pretty consistently.
Oh, for sure. For sure. Okay, it is going to be an Adept opener again. It's going to be a Stargate opener again. We're going to see another hero build-esque build. He might go a little old school, or is he going to go double Stargate again? Knowing Max, he's always been a fan of Stargate, and it's not been as effective. But I think, honestly, that Balls of Steel play helped him in the last game. But I don't know, rushing out with 2 carriers seems a little dicey. That could have been easily thrown.
Yeah, absolutely. When especially when the Corruptors did come out across the map there and get the kill there on those first 2 carriers, I was getting a little bit nervous for him. It's definitely a ballsy strategy. It's also very interesting to see that he dodges going for as many of those Void Rays as we've seen in the past. He's not coming out with like the full Void Ray push, as opposed instead going for these early Oracles and then doing an immediate swap into the carrier without committing to going for the Void Ray. So that's just an interesting sort of change there. Maybe because of the Void Ray patch.
Oh, for sure, for sure. Damn. This is, yeah, it's going to be more like the hero build this time, but he did the same thing when he went double Stargate. So, I don't know about you, but I'm not sure what remains to be seen, but I do like... Oh, no! The Lings get in! Not like this. He's using the 2-hex wall. Well, the at least 2-hex wall.
The Lings are going to be able to find their way in. Going to be able to get that perfect scout out, but they do actually force this Oracle to use a lot of its energy. Yeah. And he's still going!
Yeah, Max Pax has to be mauling right now. And is going to still have a continued 2-hex wall. I don't know. He could have placed it a little weird and gotten 1 hex, I think. But whatever.
He immediately threw down that gateway. He's like, not again. Not gonna happen again. Throws down the gateway.
Yeah, he's like, I don't care if... Yeah. He's like, I don't care if it's gonna create a choke, but I'll at least be able to double Stalker, Wallet, or Stalker and put an Adept behind it. For sure. Can these Oracles find value this game? That's the big thing.
Yeah, we do have that double Stargate coming up back at home as well. Just sending in the 1 Oracle forward was a little bit interesting. Set the one that had a little bit more energy so we could get that Revelate off. We're going to be able to see where those 4 Queens are heading. And let's have a look here. He's immediately going to throw down the Fleet Beacon again. So this is going to be the exact same build as what we saw last game.
Yeah, funnily enough, Saffron, though, I do think this may have been scouted by... Wait, let me see in Solars. No, the double Stargate wasn't scouted. So it could go either way.
Yeah, well, the defense here against these Oracles has actually been pretty good. He's only so far killed the 4 Links there and only a single drone. So the defense at the moment being much better than what he got in that previous game here. Coming out here for Solar, and he's going to be able to try and get a few extra drones. Does only get 2 though, so his still kill count is only at 3. Probably wants to do a little bit more than that.
For sure. Overseer is going to make his way in. That's certainly going to get the scout. It's more of like we saw in the last game as far as scouting. Jesus Christ, my hand. Imagine
pick.
This is. I just hope Steadfast or Pig or anybody doesn't go on to mine. I'm gonna have to rep for that. I've had some good obs work for a while, followed to my hands falling off my wrist.
That's brutal.
Yeah.
Man, I hate it when my wrists fall off. That's terrible.
Ooh, carriers may just get the snipe on this Overseer. It was a little sloppy. Yeah, that's gonna be immediately down at least. It even gets the changeling in between.
But he does get the scout off there. The Oracles don't get too much damage done. They are going to find their Lings, but it was the Adepts that actually managed to get in there and get 5 more of those drone kills. So the Adepts actually kind of doing the job of the Oracle there. Going to be able to find a lot of money value.
Yeah, that Spire is going to start up right now. Glial Reconstitution a little behind, though, and ranged attacks for our Zerg player, but we're going to see the Corruptors immediately start right now. And Oracle's trying to find value.
Does find a base here. That's much better, getting 3 more drone kills there. Carriers are going to start making their way out across the map here. The Queen's not really in position. He's at least going to be able to find an Overlord, and that's actually huge. because he can keep a lot of those interceptors out. No, he tries to attack the Evo chamber there at the last possible moment. It's really important that he keeps out all the interceptors here so we can DPS down these queens here very, very quickly. In the meantime, here the Oracles are going to be able to find the exposed space. They're going to get 3 kills there once again, but forcing the recall.
The recall was a smart decision, though, I think, because he needs to get the carriers in greater groups. And as much as people hate it, okay, MaxPax is doing more of the same. He had the quick Twilight for the quick charge and the Forge for +1, but he's getting the Robo Bay again. It just completed, and the Templar Archives. An interesting way to go, because he's getting those carriers out, and he's being just greedy enough to get the bases at the right time to support all this. Even at a 69, a nice probe count.
Yeah, absolutely. And choosing to do the same thing that he did before, electing not to go for any Storm here, just immediately goes for the Disruptors instead, and just goes for the Archon for that splash against the Corruptor. I guess maybe that's all you need. You don't need Storm anymore, though. I always get paranoid, and I need to get the feedbacks there onto the Infestors, but he just wants to play this style without Storm, without High Templar, really.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully he adjusts, because it all depends on the Viper count, too, you know what I'm saying? It's either Vipers or Infestors, or a combination of both. The dangerous duo of a couple Infestors in with it, because they can even have, if you go too carrier heavy and you don't have Storm or High Templar for feedbacks, you could get hit with, well, it's going to sound crazy, but Microbial Shroud could actually help when it gets to Ultra 30 even.
Absolutely. Absolutely. That's no longer a meme, it's a reality.
Yeah.
Disruptor shots are coming forward, and it's you! Getting a mighty disruptor shot. 7 roaches are going to be able to go down. The Archons are just underneath the Corruptors there. There they turn around. That's a bit of a problem.
Yeah,
so much splash damage. Holy shit, because he's also got the shield battery overcharge. None of the Archons go down. That's an easy victory coming out there for MaxPax. Jesus.
Held and played like a champ. That was something. MaxPax takes the first place spot.
Yeah, absolutely. That was crazy, man. To send so many of those Corruptors in to bunch them all up. They just flew over those 3 Archons and were just like, nobody's business. Yo, we can take this. What? No, you cannot. Under the shield battery overcharge.
Well,
only managing to kill 1 carrier. 1 carrier went down.
Yeah, absolutely. The other thing in there, they had 2, not just 1, but 2 massive disruptor hits. I think Solar was hoping for those Ravagers. All the Ravagers on the second hit were destroyed. I think he was hoping for some Biles to land with the Corruptor target fire on the carriers, and it just was not happening. So those Archons were able, without the Corruptors, I think they were going to go for the Archons. They were gone before it was even a thought.
Yeah, very good points there. Very, very good points.
And yeah, Saffron, thank you. It's been fantastic.
Man, thank you so much for having me. I think that wraps us up for the day. It's been a long day for you, so yeah,
you're just warming up,
keeping active.
Great job today. It's been a pleasure having you on. Looking forward to more stuff in the future. And guys, again, this is Saffron. What are your plans, my friend?
I don't know, man, but I was thinking of streaming, but I don't think I can. I need some food, so I'm gonna cook some big ass meal because I get too exhausted. We've done a pretty solid cast here today. We stuck out through the entirety of the thing, but we've been going for like 5 hours straight. I need some fuel, that's for sure.
Yeah, well, that being said, you have yourself a fantastic rest of your day in your case. I'm going to wrap things up here on stream, but guys, again, make sure you follow co-caster man Saffron, who's basically just already there. Outside of just years of experience, great gameplay, superior knowledge from play, and, you know, everything else than me. Thanks for de-scuffing the Dave stream.
That's all good, man. We had some good stuff.
Hell yeah. Looking forward to more in the future. And
Alrighty, man. I might peace out now. Then I'll
Yeah,
catch you
alright.
next time.
Yep,
Thanks so
see-
much for having me. You guys have been awesome. I'll catch you next time.
Thank you. All right, folks. And that being said, I am going to get rid of this. And I'm going to go back to my regular scene. And I'm going to go add my camera. And activate it. And we are back to normal. And that's a wrap. That was the EPT Cup, America's number 126. Gene Sim, what up, guys? Sorry, I was so quiet to y'all. It always is an impact on the stream. Appreciate any love we got today. And I know it could be rougher. It may make things a little more. It's going to keep me on to doing EPT Cups because this is the only way any co-caster friends I have on can cast is if they're on mine or another caster stream. But I proved him getting the info for other people to come are Flapjack and Florencio.
Crews are operational.
Hey, Reza. And yeah, I don't know what's going on just yet. I'm probably going to be raiding out in a minute. It's been a 7-hour and 45-minute delay, and I know that sucks to all my friends and huge sponsors. Shout out to big old Reza, too. I look redder than fuck on the cam, and I probably am feeling a little like garbage. Take a few minutes to talk to you guys. I could potentially do more, but you know how it goes. I am feeling a little tired. Got to give you guys some shout outs. And we're going to do the end credits. Thanks again. Make sure you follow Saffron. Thank you, Raven, Q Demon, and everybody. Give me a few minutes. Chat. So, guys, we do have the Chicken Mantesta open. Please use the codes if they are there. Sunday Chicken Man.
He's got himself a good old yeehaw coming right on in.
So we got ourselves a little Chicken Man coming back. I'm pretty sure I'm going to be going into the Psystorm Open on Wednesday, but I may not. Tomorrow, I got to see how I'm feeling. I'm starting to feel a little sick. Yeah. And that being said, we're going to do a little bit of a Raiderino. To somebody. And thank you guys for the bits and the follows and stuff. Little rough when we have all the big guys streaming nowadays. We had Roddy and everything else, so but thank you all for coming up for the support. And I'm gonna go to the scene. All right, ladies and gents. Thank you for the cheers. Where's the any key? And I believe Satan Savior had some. They don't show up with those commands. And let's see what we got here today. Thank you, No Crust Please, 88. Stetskar, Ice Cold Juice, Mechanical Orange, Trash Economy, Chinese Potato, and Stetkar. We'd gifted subs, and I don't know if one was a sub. Wu